in the initial rounds of eliminations in the sportsman classes, and then in the qualifying sessions later in the day with the pro sessions. But specifically, what we saw in Mountain Motor Pro Stock last night is historic. I mean, it was astonishing to a level that the sport of drag racing, and I'm not being hyperbolic when I say this, hasn't seen in a decade. Plus, the qualifying in and out, being out of the field, getting in the field, getting bumped back out, moving up and down the ladder, has not been seen, not in just Mountain Motor Pro Stock. I'm talking about any class in any form of drag racing for at least a decade, maybe outside the World Series of Pro Mod 2 years ago, and that would probably come close. But what we saw was historic, Brent, and like if you were here to see it, like you could feel it in the air. It was awesome, and I expect that to continue today as we go into eliminations. I can barely contain myself.
The atmosphere, you know, you've heard this before. Oh, the atmosphere is electric. Oh. Buddy, I'm telling you, every category of qualifying was, you know, you think you've seen it all. You think the drama's there, and you're going, that was the most amazing thing I've seen. But wait.
There's more.
Yeah. But wait, there's more. It was constantly, but wait, there's more. And you couldn't wait. I mean, the level of performances that we saw out here were just insane. Crazy good.
I've never understood reality TV, Brent Carver, because you don't need it. All you need is to come to a racetrack and watch Q4 or watch a final round. The drama is there. Like, you don't need reality housewives or whatever. What you need is Q4 in Pro Mod. You need Q4 in Mountain Motor Pro Stock. You need Q4 in Top Fuel Funny Car. That's what you need. That's all you need in life.
It was truly spectacular. Congratulations to everybody that made the fields and put on that show last night, because there's more.
There's more.
Because we have eliminations today running for hundreds of thousands of dollars on the line across the classes. And the level, the intensity with the teams, with the drivers, with the crew, with me, because my intensity, I don't know, it was fairly high yesterday.
You got to be you, Brent Carver.
But wait, there's more.
You got to be you.
Yeah. But wait, there's more. So everybody buckle in tight today.
Mm-hmm.
Put on your suspenders. Zip everything up. Be ready to go, because it is going to be an absolute historic event here at Darana Motorsports Park, Dunn, North Carolina. I don't know what else to say, except for we're going to take a little bit while they finish up track drying. We'll be back at you shortly. Be ready to go. We are ready for an awesome day here at North Carolina.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1. Oh, yep. No, it's all good.
This one, label broadcast for the singer. That one's for the amp. And we'll just
Do we have the
I think Nate had it.
You too. Yes, ma'am. I'm scared right now.
We're working on some other stuff.
Nothing against the other girls who, I love and appreciate, but probably even could do a little better than what they did. So, and what I mean is the amount of stories, the amount of work that you were doing.
Yeah, you took it from me. Yeah, at the compound before we got in the car, you took it out of my head.
Did you find that? I definitely did not.
1,000%.
I know, because you did not give it to me.
I know the first time, but you took it from me the second time.
Is it in the back of the car?
Don't look at me like that.
No, right? Because I don't know what happened. Because I did not come up the stairs with it.
I know you come upstairs with it, but you absolutely had it. I didn't. Did you leave it at the
Good morning, racers and race fans. A quick announcement here. If you are a veteran, if you have ever served our country, we would like you to be in the hospitality tent at 9:30. It is, by my phone, 9:10 right now, and we'd like you to be in the hospitality area at 9:30 for a special event. If you are a veteran, if you've ever served, we'd like to have a quick ceremony there for you. Would really appreciate it. Racers and race fans, 9:30. All the veterans in the hospitality tent for a quick service. Thank you.
The second wireless is going to be for the car for the. I believe that's. From my understanding, yes, sir, it's all. I've let that look a little bit. From what I understand of the mass anthem is happening down there.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Racers, if you are unloading your cars and you've got your tailgates down, please, if possible, put your cones out so that spectators don't unknowingly or unwittingly hurt themselves on the tailgates. That would be much appreciated. Looking forward to seeing those cars on the track here very, very soon. We'll make that call here very quickly. But in the meantime, as we're unloading, safety first for both you and our spectators today here at Darana Raceway.
shattered. The other one has like this giant concrete. Like, frames are fine somehow. I don't know how. See, Ray-Ban's a Maui gem for like the lens quality is the best. The light and the visual stuff. Like when I drop them, they're not going to scratch. Oakley's are the cheapest. I love the frames, but they have the cheapest lenses. I swear, like you breathe too hard on your Oakley. I'll be here. Yeah. Maybe not right here, but in the vicinity.
Well, it's just accountability. You know? Well, I think he's got the 91. He's the one that's got the 9170. But we need to confirm him. That's why I have him out because we confirmed Nathan before.
Good love. How are you? Nathan Jordan.
Nathan? I'm Rex.
One of the truck audio guys. I'm just kind of hanging out tonight.
Oh, okay. No. By all means.
That's me, unfortunately. I am that guy. It's like, where'd you go?
No, I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm looking at track.
TV, go ahead for tower.
Looks close for sure.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, make sure that. When did we have the tools not to?
Yeah.
Where was it? Dude, I'm telling you for a fact, Bailey.
Hey, Ronnie.
You did that.
Check 1, 2.
I know you don't believe me, but that was 100% you.
I did not because I don't put shit in the back of the cart.
Which side of the cart was it on?
Yours?
Bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You're so bullshit.
I am not. Hey, I'm talking into the mic that's going to be used for the guitar. Can you hear me? Yeah. I really hope. Hello, check 1, 2. 1, 2. Huh? Ready? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, cool. So we're all set.
Make sure you got that one. You're very welcome. Okay, so I'm not sure
Okay.
it's one of those two. I'm hoping that it's
Yeah.
the, I don't know. See what's on
Okay.
his car. Whatever's on his car.
Cool, cool. Yep. Bye. Okay, so somebody just needs to do a sound check to the amp, but I don't know where. Is the band in here?
You've already lost the mic, Sam. I think you need to do it.
I'll do it.
Is that your way of admitting you lost the
I
mic?
did not lose
You
my
did.
I didn't.
You put it in the bag.
I didn't.
You can be mad at me all you want to, but I'm not taking credit.
You're so very welcome. You too. Okay. Well, I'm glad you can hide. Backup plan. That's right.
All right, ma'am. How close are we to calling some cars?
6:35.
At about 9:45-ish, we'll put the first call out. Kind of how we've been doing because
Yep.
who knows where they're still.
Correct.
Thank you.
Yep. Yes, ma'am.
Hey, we're gonna come out with 10 o'clock at opening ceremonies, right with you. So don't worry about those guys. Opening ceremonies at 10.
I know we talked about changing to 10:15.
I didn't know what we decided. 10 or 10:15. I'm fine.
10:15.
10:15. Okay. 10:15. Sorry. Oh my God. Wait. Sorry. 10:15. So we're gonna come out with you. We're not even gonna go to those guys. We're already no reason.
Okay.
So we're gonna open up the show, right with you.
10:15.
Yep.
So I've got me, I've got Mike M. Hoff, and I have our
Are you here in person phone or radio?
Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. We have an extended timeout. Sometimes we gotta go outside. I gotta figure out that.
Just text or email me.
great. I got more cables under the door now. The door won't shut. Yeah, that rug's gonna have to change or something. All right, good morning again. Here is your update, and we'll call this the official update. So attention in the pits, attention in the stands, attention all over the property. Here is your update for the morning. We are looking at, we're not looking at, this is what's going to happen. Opening ceremonies will be at 10:15, not 10 o'clock, 10:15. We'll be on the starting line at 10:15 with opening ceremonies, and we will have Hot Rod in the water. We will go down the original posted run order with Hot Rod, Stock, Quick Rod, Super Stock, Super Rod, Top Sportsman, Top Dragster, round 3. That is happening at 10:15. So, in about 8 minutes, I'm going to start calling Hot Rod round 3 to the lanes and Stock round 3 to the lanes. In about 10 minutes, I'm going to start calling you. It is imperative that we all are there on time. When I call you, I want you to go ahead and start bringing them, because we are going to open the show with where IHRA came from. Grassroots sportsman racing. You are clicking off the final day of the final event of 2025 in the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. So you will be, Hot Rod, first pair will be in the water during opening ceremonies. And listen up, if you're the first pair, home of the brave, going to hand the mic back to me, and I'm going to turn around and we're going to fire that first pair in the water. Okay? So, Hot Rod and Stock, you are on standby. I might as well say Hot Rod, Stock, Quick Rod, Super Stock, Super Rod, you're all on standby. Because we're down to some pretty manageable numbers. And when we get the show moving, we want to start moving the show. We're going to kick off race day here. Fresh on TV, fresh everywhere with our Sportsman round number 3 at 10:15 in the water. Don't start coming at 10:15. You'll be in the water at 10:15. In the pits, Hot Rod, you should be in the lanes. Hot Rod, you should be in the lanes. Hot Rod, you should be in the lanes because my first pair is going to be sitting in the water in 13 minutes. All right, we're getting ready to. Hot Rod, Hot Rod, Hot Rod, Hot Rod. We need you to the lanes. Hot Rod. Hot Rod, Hot Rod.
Is that the only guy from Hot Rod we're missing?
Yep. And he's always last, though. I can call him, but he'll be here. I guarantee you he is not going to miss it.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Mr. Dan Fletcher, we need you to the lanes. For Hot Rod, this is your final call for Hot Rod. Mr. Fletcher, please, to the lanes. Also, those of you in stock eliminator, we need you to the lanes. This is your final call.
Final
need you
call,
to the lanes
stock.
right now. Quick Rod and Super Stock to the lanes. Super Rod to the lanes. Top Sportsman, Top Dragster to the lanes. We are about ready to get it on. We need all our competitors in Hot Rod, in stock, in Quick Rod. If you are in Quick Rod, if you are in Super Stock or Super Rod, and if you are one of the final competitors, the final 8 competitors in either Top Sportsman or Top Dragster, we need you to the lanes at this time for the next round of eliminations.
All right. Good morning, Darana Motorsports Park, Dunn, North Carolina. Who's ready to watch a little racing? We are just moments away from our opening ceremonies. We have all kinds of classes coming to the lanes. And if you look down there behind the starting line, we also have a huge contingency of some of the most important people on the property. We have a large contingency of veterans and military down there. And if there's one thing we owe everything to, the ability to do this, the ability to live in the country we live in, we owe it to those folks down there on the starting line. So we invite them down for opening ceremonies, and you see them down there gathering up. I'm going to thank them again, but I just want you to notice how many veterans are here. And we're going to have them there on the starting line ceremonies here in just a few minutes. So opening ceremonies coming at you in about, less than 10 minutes. And then race cars will be in the water box and ready to go. Hot rod final call. Hot rod final call to the lanes.
Racers and race fans, we have a lost cell phone out there somewhere. So if you come across a cell phone that does not have an owner, it is wandering aimlessly, and you find it, please take that to hospitality. That would be much appreciated. Lost cell phone out there, and it needs to get to hospitality if at all possible.
All right, it is time. IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series final event for 2025, and we are live here at Darana Motorsports Park, Dunn, North Carolina. It is time to go racing. Everybody out there ready to see some cars go down this racetrack? Yes. Couple of things we always do here at the IHRA before we kick off our event. First of all, I want to take note back here again. I think the mic didn't pick them up real well. Save22.net, veterans in the house. I wish that meant something from me. We all salute you for your service, for everything you've done for the United States to be able, yes, give them a hand. Without our veterans, there's no way we could do the things we do here in the United States of America. Amen. And there is no amount of thanks that we can give. But all of the things that you do to support, I cannot replicate, because you have an amazing dedication to get these fine folks out having a great time and enjoying life again after service. You've given everything, and we give it back to you. We're going to do two things here. We're going to have our invocation led by Mr. Mike Imhoff with Godspeed Ministries. And then we're going to go to this young lady for our national anthem, Sydney Norris, 11 years old. Yeah, we'll give her a hand too. Mike's been doing this for years. Sydney's brand new. And look, she's going to be accompanied by the 20. He looks like he's 12. You're like 20-something. I still don't believe it. There, Ethan, the pit crew, going to be accompanying her on the guitar. So, everybody, it is now time to get on your feet. We're going to lead in a prayer here with Mike Imhoff, and then we're going to do our national anthem, and then it's time to put fire in the pipes. So, everybody, I'm going to hand the mic over to Mr. Mike Imhoff.
Okay, well, let's just pause for a moment of prayer. Father, we thank you that we live in the greatest nation in the world. Father, we are so blessed. We're blessed again today with this beautiful, clear blue sky. Father, we are blessed that we have men and women in the military who have served here faithfully, Father, and we ask your blessing upon them, as well as the armed services men and women who are serving today, that we can enjoy this sport that we love. We pray for safety, Father, for the racers, for the track crew. We thank you, Father, that your blessing rests upon our nation because of your goodness towards us. We thank you and we praise you in that mighty name of Jesus. And everybody said, amen.
Thank you so much, Mike. And now for the performance of the greatest song on earth that honors the greatest country in the nation, right? Greatest country in the world, right here. And we're going to lead it off. Miss Sydney, it is up to you and Ethan.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you so much, Sydney. Fire in the pipes. Great job from everybody. We've got Chris Webb gonna kick off racing here in the right lane. This is Hot Rod Eliminator, round number 3. Dawson Pauly, the one-eyed wonder, on the left side. Chris Webb, the 1969 Camaro, on the right. It is time to go racing here at the IHRA.
Get to the finish line first without going under that 7-0 dial. Camaro versus Mazda, the classic matchup. Thou separate them at the starting line. Finish line, breakout Pauly. Winner goes to Chris Webb in the right lane.
Oh my gosh, and Pauly had 20 thou to play with and breaks out by 3 of them.
Took 42, needed to take
39 or less.
39 or less.
Wow. What
Left
a way
lane,
to go.
Dan Fletcher in the wagon. Right lane, Lawrence Payton.
Payton's out of Chester Springs, Pennsylvania. The right side, the S10. Left side, Dan Fletcher. Out of Selma, North Carolina in the wagon with the Micro Strategies ATI VP. Mickey Thompson and Tenzo.
.33 separate them at the finish at the starting line, and your winner is Lawrence Payton, right lane. Dan Fletcher breaks out by 1 foul.
He wasn't going to get there anyways.
No,
there was a
not.
pretty good starting line advantage for Payton and Dan Fletcher.
Right lane, Michael Combs. Left lane, Reginald Lynch. Camaro, right lane, left lane. No, Michael Combs way late in the right lane, and that's going to give the win to Reginald Lynch in the left lane.
I call that a swing and a miss.
It was, yes.
Yeah, Combs just completely missed the tree. Lynch moving on
to the semis. Neil Hobbs, right lane. He has the bye. He needs to take the tree. 64 Chevy 2, 565 cubic inches of Chevy power. And this is going to be your final competitor in Hot Rod. And your 4 semifinalists are set in Hot Rod. Neil Hobbs moves on.
Hey, I got a quick announcement. I muted you. I got a quick announcement. I got a gray Ford Bronco at the big end of the track. Its license plate is LWT6730. It is in the way. The safety crew needs it moved. It's at the very big end of the track, and it needs to be moved before we have to move it. Gray Ford Bronco. Here you go, Rex.
Andrew Collins in the right lane in stock. He's down to 630 on a bye. He will move on. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. We need factory stock. We need snowmobile. If you are on a sled or if you are a factory stock machine, we need you in the lanes. Andrew Collins, 32 on the let go. And a 639 on his 630 dial. So he'll want to tighten that up, but he moves on.
So we've changed categories for all y'all in the stands. We started with Hot Rod. We call that the slowest of the indexes. This class is called stock, and there are many, many rules to stock. But what they effectively do is they run under a certain number that is assigned based on their original factory horsepower.
That's correct.
They have to go under that number. So they put a number on the window you'll see a staggered start. You see a lot of wheels up launches, and you see Ricky Pennington out of Gordondale, Alabama on the right side, and James Morgan in that Plymouth Fury over there on the left. There's a 709 on the left side and 681, so the Fury will leave 0.2 of a second before the Cobra Jet. They'll try to chase him down. And it looks like Pennington in the right side in control, and he does do the job. He was 38 up front. Morgan was 94. And so with a whole shot win goes to Ricky Pennington in the Cobra Jet. If you love wheelies, here they come.
You're going to like this.
That is a fact. Terry Taylor, the 1970 Chevrolet Corvette on the right side. It's got a single wheelie bar back there, and it's going to touch the ground.
Well, he doesn't like to use his front tires. That's the whole thing, right?
Well, it saves mileage on the front tires.
That's correct.
Curtis Smith, left side. The 1967 Camaro Hot Stuff. 707 dial, 689. So again, about that same spread. There you go. Wheels up for the Corvette. Curtis Smith is 009 red. Terry Taylor moving on to the next round basically for free.
Snowmobile and factory stock, we need you to the lanes. This is your final call. Stick shift, you are on standby. Go ahead and get those things ready to roll.
We got them kicking off, and we're going to roll and blow and go right now. DeWitt Pope, the 1985 Camaro on the right side, got a 710 on the window. The left side is Robert Kelleher. That is the long roof Malibu G-body wagon. The wagon is from Stallings, North Carolina, and he's going to be dialed 775. His category is in stock automatic, and that assigns him an 841. He's got to go under that. He's put a 775. The right side, the G stock automatic. So the lower the letter, the quicker they are. And we stagger the start so they're at a dead heat at the big end. Not a dead heat. Somebody's getting there first. Unfortunately, DeWitt Pope leaves too soon, and Kelleher was absolutely there for the taking because he was dead late. Pope is going to not be happy when he gets his time slip.
He's going to hate that drive home.
It'll be a long drive when he's looking at that and your competitor was dead late and you flat up left red.
Brent Carver, we've got two Camaros here that are
on
really
both,
fun to watch.
Yeah, on both ends of the spectrum.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
We've got a first gen, we've got a latest gen, and Tim Fletcher, left lane in the 69 Chevy Camaro.
Right side, Steve, don't call me Axel Foley, 19, 20, and 23. That's the HBX Adams Racing Copo Camaro. So 610 for the new style. Fletcher on a 7 flat, so almost a second between them on the tree drop. You'll see him, the left side going to put the wheels up first, and then the right side for Foley going to chase after. He does not have to chase. They're both red, but Fletcher did it first. So when they both leave too soon, you're going to see the first guy to do it is going to be one turned on the red beam, and that time it was Fletcher. So Foley gets away with one via a red light of his competitor.
Attention in the pits, stock eliminator, you should be in the lanes. Attention in the pits, snowmobile, you should be in the lanes. Stick shift, you should be in the lanes. Head to the lanes, please. Right lane, James Marshall. Left lane, Dawson Pauly. A lot of roof in this matchup here. It's for downforce, I'm told, Brent Carver.
100%. By the way, did Dawson Pauly win his first one in the Mazda?
He did, yeah.
So the guy on the left side in the white wagon, Dawson Pauly, already has a round win this morning.
Look, he hustled.
And he does not get there this time. James Marshall has 10 thou to play with on the starting line and takes the finish line by 38 thousandths of a second. James Marshall moves on. Dawson Pauly still in hot rod, the one-eyed wonder, the Mazda RX-7.
Folks, we are in quick rod at this time. This is our 570 index. You're going to see dragsters well over the 1,000 horsepower range here, leaving, taking a deep breath, and then taking off for that finish line. There are 5 competitors remaining. There are 5 competitors racing for $5,000 here. This is Quick Rod. Left lane, J.J. Brock. Right lane, Todd Barton out of Gray, Tennessee. Brock out of Pickens, South Carolina. And they're in this. There's 5 remaining. There's 5 remaining. This is getting it down to it.
All right, so, folks, you're watching out there. You've never seen this type of racing, and it's going to all change in a few minutes. These are what you call throttle stops. These cars are way quicker than 570. So they leave together, and then they slow down, and you go, what is wrong with those cars? Why are they broken? They're not broken. It's an electronic device on the carburetors or the fuel injection that actually shuts them down for a predetermined moment. Then they accelerate again to hit that 570 index right on the head if possible.
If you are a race car driver and you are driving in factory stocks, you're late to the lanes. If you're in snowmobile, you're late. If you're in stick shift, you are late to the lanes. Todd Barton moves on. He is 009 on the tree. Brock is 10 red. Folks, this is incredibly competitive on the starting line here. These cars are designed to leave precisely. So you're going to see a lot of 009 lights out of this group. And in this case, Todd Barton moves on with the 009 green. J.J. Brock goes 10 red because you just have to push it. You have to be very, very aggressive on the starting line.
Actually, on that one, Rex, they were both red. Brock was 10 red. Barton was 1/1000ths behind at 9 red. He got the win on the double red light. Left side did it first. It automatically shows the win for the other side. Rick Schneider, left side, is in control. That is a fact. Rick Schneider was 0-0-2 on the starting line. William Roberts was a little behind, little bit tardy. Goes down there, still can't get around. Rick Schneider moving on to the semifinals.
Right lane on a bye run, Vance Houston. He is going to the semifinals. There are 5 cars left. There's going to be 3. They are trying to get a bye run here, which is so important, which would buy them to the finals, which is done by reaction time. So what Vance is trying to do here, because he knows he's got the win, he's trying to have a tremendous reaction time to get it. And he's 10 green. He's going to like that. He moves on. Vance Houston moves on. Super stock. Left lane, Earl Rowe, 88 Camaro. Right lane, Michael Bowles, 57 Chevy wagon. And Earl Rowe in the left lane on a 637 dial. Michael Bowles, right lane, 656 dial.
The Rowe & Son Camaro, by the way, was the #1 qualifier to every event this year until this weekend, where somebody went further under. So he ended up #2. That's the first time he hasn't been the #1 qualifier. It looks to me like Rowe is probably in trouble. Yes, that is a fact. Michael Boyles, Charlie Brown goes on to round #2 with round number next with an 11 light, goes 6:59, gets there 31 ahead of Rowe. Michael Boyles moving on to the next round.
Left lane, Mark Nowicki, 98 Avenger. Right lane, Corbett Marshburn in an 80 Camaro, dialed 648. Nowicki in the left lane, 599. Going to give a little bit of head start to Corbett Mashburn in the right lane, and then chase him down.
Yeah, so half a second head start for the Camaro on the right side. That Dodge Adventure Nowicki was your number 4 qualifier. Nothing to worry about for Nowicki as Marshburn turns it 0-0-6 red. Ouch.
Mark Nowicki moves on. Left lane, Jeff Atkinson. Out of Damascus, Georgia. He's in a 14 Camaro, dialed 603. Right lane, Rodney Worrell, dialed 562 in his 16 Cobra Jet.
This is new school factory super stockers. You got the 14 Georgia Peanuts Copo on the left side and the wired up electrical service Cobra Jet of Worrell on the right side. The quicker of the two is the Mustang, as it was meant to be. Oh, wait, I'm a Ford guy, so of course I'm going to say that. Half a second head start for the Camaro, and we'll see if the Mustang can get him. But Worrell appears to be in trouble. Yes, he is. Atkinson is 10 up front. Worrell is 67 on the tree. So Jeff Atkinson breaks my heart.
The wheels up Camaro moves on.
Yeah, I know, broke my heart right there. I don't want to hear a
left lane
from down there.
Howie Adams in the 67 Chevy 2, dialed 596. Right lane, Herbert Null Jr., 90 Camaro, dialed 614. A little bit of head start.
Yeah, about 2/10 head start there for Null over here in this beautiful slick flat machine. And you see both of them green. That's good. The bad news is one of them's 006 and the other one is not. Howie Adams, 006 up front, 599.6 on the 596. Gets to the finish line 12 thousandths ahead of Null.
Left lane, Gilbert Carty in his 67 Nova, dialed 642. Right lane, Brian Warner, 90 Camaro, dialed 620. Going to give Gilbert Carty in the left lane a 2/10 head start. Chase him down. These are two good-looking machines here, Brent Carver.
Shotgun boogie on the left side for Carty. That beautiful 67. Nova down 642. The Warner and Sons, they had a couple of them here this weekend. Nice bright red, one of your favorites.
I do
red
like it. I like a red Camaro.
You love the red Camaros. Genesis Attachments, Mickey Thompson, and Insinger Performance for the Warner machine. So 2/10 starting line advance for Carty. Here he goes, and does not matter what Warner does. And Warner just going to break the beams and back out, it looks like. Carty is 005 red, which hands the automatic getting away with one win to Warner. Wow. 5 thou red light, and the Warner machine does not make the pass, but does break the beam under its own power.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. We should have factory stock in the lanes. You should be there by now. If you're on a snowmobile, there is no snow here, but if you're on a snowmobile here this weekend, you should be in the lanes right now.
First of all, if you're on a snowmobile here this week, anywhere this weekend, I don't know about you. I'll have to check on you.
We're going to save judgment. But, yeah, if you're on a snowmobile this weekend, you should be in the lanes. And then if you let go of a clutch and you are shifting gears in stick shift class, you should be in the lanes right now. And then after that, you're going to get the semifinals of Hot Rod after that. Right lane, Russell Gent, Mooresville, North Carolina, 94 Chevy Camaro. He is dialed to 610. He's on a single. He's moving on. He's dialing it in.
This is your buy run moving on for free. That is Russell Gint out of Mooresville, North Carolina, the 94 Camaro. 610 on the window. On the buy run, goes 622, clicks it off a little early. I got one announcement. Attention in the stands and attention on the property.
Oh, yeah.
I have something that belongs to Yanya Lopez. Yanya Lopez. I need you to go to the hospitality area. That is the giant multicolored semi with all the blue chairs on either side on the other side of the staging lanes. It is very imperative that you go there. Yanya Lopez, you need to go to hospitality. We have something important that belongs to you.
Super Rod at this line right now. This is a 640 dialing in Pro Tree. They're going to leave together and then drive the stripe together. Left lane, Ed Pauly in a 73 Vega. Right lane, Lauren Freer in that Camaro Roadster.
So like what we saw with Quick Rod earlier with the throttle stops, these will do that too, but you cannot have dragsters in this class. You can only have left-hand steer roadsters like this Camaro on the right side and door cars like the Vega on the left side. So their index, again, if they were running quarter mile, it would be 990. Here it is 640, so they're really not on the stop near as long.
7,000 separate them at the starting line.
I heard the ripping from here.
Yep, and the winner is your right lane, Lauren Freer, 641.5 on that dial. She takes 18?
18,000. Yeah, Freer was the number 1 qualifier. Paulie was number 4. And so, you know, if you look at it that way, it went the correct way. Oh, look who it is.
Right lane, Keith Mayers in that Alfa Romeo Roadster with the windshield, which I absolutely love. Left lane, Michael Crumpler, 92 Beretta. Again, 640 dials.
Beautiful Beretta over there on the left side, and definitely one of the most unique race cars. And Keith, don't call me John Mayers over here, has a couple of them. He's also got a Porsche drag car. And this Alfa Romeo. I don't know where he comes up with this stuff, but it's extra cool.
Yes, agreed. And he's going to move on. He's going to move on, Brent Carver, because Michael Crumpler goes 006 red.
Yeah, the Alfa Romeo of Mayers moving on to the next round here in Super Rod. And with the final car of the category sitting in the water, it's not a car, it's a truck. And if it wasn't for trucks, we would have no tailgates, right?
That is
I don't know if that
true.
that one's tailgate probably does not open because there's a parachute back there.
Right.
But that is John Taylor out of Etowah, Tennessee, the 99 Wright Trailers Dakota. Hey,
he's good up front.
Taylor's 005 up front. Goes too quick. Doesn't matter.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. The Hoosier truck is leaving at noon. That means a couple of things. One, it means if you remove those tires from behind it, you've got less than an hour to return those before bad things happen. Secondly, if you need help from them, you've got 55 minutes to get over there and get the help you need. Folks, next up is Top Sportsman. These cars are a dial-in class. We've got a full tree. There are 8 cars left in Top Sportsman. And they are some of the prettiest cars on the property, at least in my opinion. They're dial-in cars, so they are fast. They had to qualify to get in the show, and then once they're in the show, it's a bracket race from there. And we've got 8 Top Sportsman cars remaining, and I could not be more fired up to see these guys go down the track. In just a minute, as soon as Track Prep decides the racing surface is safe.
We are rolling into Top Sportsman. These are the quickest dialed-in cars on the property. Top Sportsman and Top Dragster. They were a 32-car field. We cut them down to 16. We cut them down to 8. So we are at quarterfinal action. And on the left side, we have Aaron Glasser out of Shepherdsville, Kentucky. The Derby City Fab JBR Solutions 68 Firebird with some of the finest paint on the property.
He's a painter, so
no kidding.
He should do it well, and he does.
He does. It is beautiful, beautiful work.
In the right lane, Lee Ash, a 63 split window Corvette, dialed 456. So he's going to get to go first. He's going to look over his shoulder, but not too far, because this is a quick bracket class. This 8 mile is going to get covered in a hurry.
Yeah, Glasser over there is going to spot Ash 0.4 of a second, and I bet he's at the back bumper by half track. He's going to be coming past in a hurry. He's been 173 miles an hour in qualifying. Right side's been 150, so there's 25 miles an hour difference between these two.
Now this class can have power adders. The other classes have not up to this point. So you may see nitrous, you may see turbocharges, you may see blowers in this class. There is a power adder class here. Ash goes red, Aaron Glasser 003 green, and moves on. Ash trying real hard to get the jump. Left lane, Donnie Gibbs Jr. out of Mooresville, North Carolina in a 92 Camaro, dialed 455. Right lane, Johnny Brooks, Surgeonville, Tennessee in a 67 Nova that is oh so pretty, that right trailer sponsored car, dialed a 441. You may think that 0.14 of a second is not a lot of time. To these guys, trained professionals that have been doing this for a long time, this is a spread they can manage. There were 8 cars in Top Sportsman, trying to get down to 4. They're racing for $6,000. And they're going to try to corral these 1,500 horsepower machines plus, I should say, 1,500 plus, down to the 100th of a second. Separate them at the starting line. Left side with the advantage on the starting line and the win. Donnie Gibbs Jr. moves on. Left lane, Mark Payne in an 06 Cavalier. In the right lane, you just saw Bob Mandel Jr. out of Bob's Profab, his 67 Chevy wagon, doing a burnout to 500 feet. We love that. Nicely done, Bob. Mark Payne, left lane, House of Payne Performance. He's got a twin turbo LS in that car. He's dialed 425. Bob Mandel in the right lane with his station wagon is dialed 410. Both machines very accomplished in the Top Sportsman world. Red Cavalier, orange Chevy wagon, both pre-staged. Bumping in. separate them at the starting line. And on the finish line, Mark Payne, left lane, that red Chevy Cavalier gets the win. Takes the stripe by 23 thou, goes 427 on it with a 2 on a 25 dial. Bob Mandel Jr. goes 414 on his 410 dial. Mark Payne moves on to the semifinals. Left lane, Gary Pitts from Fredericksburg, Virginia, in an 03 Mustang. Right lane, Al Davidotsky in a beautiful Pontiac GXP 2010 version. He's down to 431. Gary Pitts down to 430. This is as close to a heads-up race as you can get without it being heads-up.
Right, 100 separate them on the starting line. So they're dialed almost heads up, so it's really who gets to the finish line first here without going under. 430 dial in for Pitts in the new Edge Mustang. Davidowski, the Sonny's Racing Engine 2010 GXP on the right side. Beautiful cars on both sides of the racetrack here.
Thou separate them. Davidowski in control, takes the win. 35 on a 31 dial. On Pitts is 32 on a 30 dial. Al Davidowski moving on to the semis.
By 15 thousandths of a second at the finish line, Davidowski had a starting line advantage of 31 thou and takes 15 at the stripe here. Bracket racing at 165 miles an hour.
This is Top Dragster, but if you are in Hot Rod and you won, you need to be back in the lanes. Hot Rod, back to the lanes. Sorry. Left lane, John Budakowski. He's in a 2013 M&M Dragster.
And I like to call Bob Ross on the right side. That is Chris Ruzicka. He's trying to paint a picture of what the finish line is going to look like. He wants to put a little tree here, and the tree he wants to paint is going to be green.
Is this a commentary on his haircut?
It is.
All right. Okay.
Yes, he has the fuzzy mustache and the biggest, fuzziest afro you've seen in a long time. He's and a super cool dude, Chris Ruzicka, Blaze Electronics, Wired Up Electrical. Right side, 431, and Budakowski out of Washingtonville, Nueva York. The Traveler, and yes, to get here from New York, he did some traveling. 10 thou apart on the starting line. Chris Ruzicka gives it back. He had 10 to play with. Budakowski drives around to get to the finish line, 14 thou ahead of Ruzicka.
This Top Dragster class, as you may see, again, a power adder class, or at least it's available to you. Left lane, Bruce Holland, naturally aspirated though. He's from Lexington, South Carolina. Right lane, Gray Kimball, Concord, North Carolina. He is pro-charged, assisted, and he is your #1 qualifier. He is dialed 378. Left lane, Bruce Holland, dialed 435. Going to have a advantage upon leaving. And then Gray Kimball is going to go track him down. And folks, bracket racing at these speeds is incredibly tough. Gray Kimball, 005 red. So his 388 at 194 miles an hour is no good. Bruce Holland moves on. Left lane, Scott Duggins. Par Racing Engines, dialed 431. Right lane, Patrick Forrester from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, in a 2014 American Dragster. He's dialed 389. He's your #3 qualifier. He had to go in the threes to be your number 3 qualifier in a bracket race. He is Pro Charge assisted. And he's going to leave second and track down Scott Duggins in that left lane. Both cars pre-staged, bumping in. Both cars taking their time. Forrester in, Duggins in. 22,000 separate them. Duggins 001 green, almost perfect for the win. 434 with a 2 on his 431 dial. Patrick Forrester runs a 92 on his 89. Scott Duggins moves on. Factory stock cars here. Both Ford Mustangs. Left lane, Rodney Worrell in his 14 Cobra Jet.
Right side being driven by Matt Obertanic. Obertanic driving one of the Deets Trailer Services Cobra Jets on the right side. This is final qualifying for these next couple classes. We ran into a delay yesterday afternoon with a cleanup from an accident. So we had 3 categories that we had to delay to this morning to give them a great opportunity for their second qualifier. So this is the second final qualifier for factory stock. Rodney Worrell, Belpre, Ohio. Obertanic, Tarleton, PA. And again, this is qualifying, so there's not a winner and a loser. Obertanic was number 7 coming in, and basically runs exactly the same he did in the first qualifier, 568 with a 9.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Hot Rod, you should be back in the lanes. Hot Rod, you should be back in the lanes. Stock and Quick Rod, if you won last round, you should be back in the lanes right now. Super Stock, Super Rod, you guys are on standby.
All right, so back at it here on the starting line. Richard Ingram in the Copo Camaro on the left side. The Cobra Jet of Todd, don't leave too early. 2016 Cobra Jet, 2017 Copo Camaro. Ingram out of Martinez, Georgia. On the left side in that beautiful red Camaro.
Red Camaro. Todd did not leave too early.
Neither of them left too early.
One, yeah.
But Todd early, going to be at number 6 on the sheet. Ingram sits at number 10 with that 670. So right now, Tony Scott is your number 1 qualifier, 488 with a 4. Jim Betts, number 2, 490 with an 8. Jason Deach, 491 with an 8. Jesse Alexandra, 496. So 4 of the cars qualified in the 4s for factory small cubic inch factory stock race cars.
Left lane, Taylor Deach out of Hicksville, Ohio. Right lane, Lenny Loddick out of Myersville, Pennsylvania. Mustang versus Camaro. One of your most classic matchups of all time. Both trying to improve their qualifying positions.
And just like it was also probably in the 80s, a 5.0 on the left side and a 5.7 liter on the right side.
What point are you trying to make there, Brent Carver?
I'm just saying that 5.0s may or may not make equivalent or more power than 5.7s.
Okay.
I'm not trying to say anything particularly.
I didn't think you were.
course not. I would never do such a thing. I do know Lenny Loddick goes to number 4 at a 493. Taylor Deach 496. We have the top 6 now in the 4s.
It's impressive. It's really impressive what they do with these machines.
Correct. Alexandra. That is Jesse Alexandra. Your number 6 qualifier, also with a 496 with a 4. Improved by a few thousandths, and you get to move up about 3 spots. Right side, Jason Deach, your number 3 qualifier out of Edgerton, Ohio. Deach Trailer Sales is 491, number 3 in qualifying with the Cobra Jet. That's the 5.2 liter version. Just like God intended it. Jason Deach gets to the other end first in the Mustang.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Stock and Quick Rod, you should be in the lanes. Super Stock, you should be in the lanes. Stock and Super Stock, to the lanes, please.
Hey, Taylor Deach, or Jason Deach, does go, pushing the wrong button. Jason Deach goes to number 2. Your number 1 qualifier, I got to give it to you. It's a red Camaro.
We do like that.
Tony Scott over on the left side went 488.4. Jim Betts is now number 3, went 490 with an 8. So who will be number 1? Bow tie left, oval right. This is your number 1 and number 3 coming in. So final qualifier for factory stock, final pair will determine number 1. Right now it's Tony Scott in the Camaro. Quick Rod, you are not on your way. Quick Rod, you are not on your way. Do not come. You're at the semis. We're going to save you for all the semis running later.
So any class after they ran this morning is in semis. You will not be coming back for your next one.
Quick Rod, you are not coming up this round. If you're in semis, after this round, if you're in semis, you're not coming back till later this evening, okay? So you have the rest of the midday off until we go to semis for all categories later on. I do need stock and super stock to the lanes, stock and super stock to the lanes, please. But I do not need Quick Rod. If you are in the semis in your category, do not come to the lanes. You are not coming until we call all semis later this afternoon.
Brent Carver.
Yes.
The snowmobiles, or
Yes.
sleds, as they're affectionately referred to, are in the lanes and at the beams right now.
That's Brooke Nason over on the left side. By the way, they're 8th mile, and they will be racing heads up. And they're going to go in the mid-4s at 150, 160 miles an hour on a sled, a snowmobile. Greg Dow on the right side, Brooke Nason on the left side.
Wild.
481 for Greg Dow at 152 miles an hour. Nason came in number 13, now number 14 with a 546. So Nason a little off the pace, but I think at the last event up at West Salem, the one that you didn't think was even going to beat, after first round, ended up winning the whole thing. Just kept getting quicker and quicker and quicker as the event went on.
I will tell you this much. I've owned a snowmobile. I've spent a lot of time on one. Maybe one of the most fun machines I've ever owned, pound for pound. But I really liked having snow there. Just in case I fell off, there's a little padding.
Right.
There's no snow here. Right?
No. Pavement is hard. Travis Nason and Marty Caden. It's your number 11 and number 13 qualifier. Looks like Nason is going to improve. Caden is not going to improve. So Travis Nason sits number 13. Marty Caden moves to number 11.
So your number one qualifier is a 4:53 at 158 miles an hour with a track and 2 roller skates on the front, just for the record.
Right, here's Jamie Nason, left side. You'll notice a lot of them have matching names. These folks usually travel in packs.
Brent Carver.
Just saying. Am I wrong?
Well, it's an odd way to put it.
Well, you know. They're riding a snowmobile, for God's sakes. And there's no snow. So I can also say they travel in packs.
It's all true.
But what you do see, normally, you know, a family affair, if you wanted to call it that, because you see the same names. So they'll travel with, say, 3 or 4 of those sleds as their own team. The
gotcha.
Nasons are one of them.
I gotcha.
So they're a pack. What do you call a group of snowmobiles? A bevy? A pack?
A plethora?
I don't know.
A plethora of snowmobiles? I don't know.
A covey?
But they're really fascinating machines because, to be honest, I think from a torque standpoint, these guys make more torque per cubic inch than any other machine on the property. It's fun. They are super fun.
Yeah, they're like 2 strokes, and they're turning probably, I don't know. I got to find out. 15,000 RPM, you think?
Yeah, I think that's accurate. And maybe a bit more, given the fact the way they tune these things.
Yeah, look at Jamie Nason go over there, your number 16 qualifier, but goes and makes a big move. Goes 5:31 at 131. Right side, Mike Schwartz out of Beachville, Canada, with 5:10. So Schwartz going to be number 7. Jamie Nason moves off of the 16 spot up to the number 14 spot. Left side going to be Jason Ponsness, number 10 qualifier with a 5:09 at 131 mile an hour. And your number 2 qualifier, Anthony Minnie in that bright yellow Baines machine. Oh, yeah, you want to see one go. There it is.
Wheel stand there.
Is it a ski stand?
Fair. That's a fair point.
Yeah, they do have little wheels. You got the wheels on those things look like inline roller skate wheels.
Yeah.
They're tiny. In fact, you might say they're mini wheels.
Anthony mini wheels.
You know, try to keep up.
I'm going to allow it this time.
I appreciate it. David Marshall over here on the right side, the Hurricane Turbo machine. And Rob Lowe took the weekend off from hosting the floor to race some sleds and goes 450 at 163. Right side, David Marshall goes 440.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. This is your final call for stock and super stock. And this is your first call for top alcohol dragster and top alcohol funny car.
How about David Marshall just covered the field by a 10th? Rob Lowe goes 450 with a 9 to go number 2. David Marshall goes 440. John Jeklich Jr., that's a lot of J's, was number 5 coming in, goes to number 4, goes 471 at 144 mile an hour. Mitch Moeller, left side, goes 510 to be number 11. So is that the last sleds? Nope, couple more back there.
We've got a couple more.
Right now, your number 1 qualifier is David Marshall with a 440. I don't see anybody outrunning that here in qualifying. That's a monster pass.
It really is.
Oh, I love the look. That machine there of Courtney Moeller, in a way, it kind of reminds me of the Chris Powers machine. The blue is kind of the same. That one's got a hot pink on it instead of that neon orange.
Yeah.
But, you know, I dig it.
You're absolutely right. Yeah, that has that same teal.
Has
I think
that
that Chris
feel
Bowers
to it.
has.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of has that same feel. You know, race machine in a, I hate to use the term petty blue. I don't hate it. I mean, it's famous, right?
Yeah. No, it's interesting because these sleds, they almost have what I would call funny car bodies on the front. Now, that red and white machine in the back doesn't. It has more of a classic snowmobile body, but a lot of these machines, they're fabricated to do this exact thing, which is go down the drag strip. And so they, fabricated bodies as well. But, I mean, I don't.
So you're not taking them out on fresh powder out in Colorado.
I don't think so.
And chasing elk and bison with them.
I don't think so, but maybe. I don't think so. I think these are aerodynamic bodies, much like a funny car body is crafted to do the exact thing it's meant to do.
Right side, the Ice Man. The Ice Man cometh to the right lane. Courtney Moeller going to be on the left side. That is Ed Werble on the right side. Werble is your number 6 qualifier. Moeller is number 9. There's going to be an exact 16-car field. 16 sled field.
Thank you.
So sorry for the mix-up. You've been calling the motorcycles cars, so I'll call the sleds cars. I saw a little wheelie there for Werble. Werble goes 488, does not improve over his number 6 spot. Courtney Moeller was 494 before and jumps all the way to the number 5 spot with a 477.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. We are missing one stock eliminator vehicle, and we need super stock to the lanes. This is your final call. Super stock to the lanes right now. And then, Brent, this is more of a classic snowmobile body.
What
right?
does it say? Yamaha on it, right there on the front cowling. Yep. So that probably is a factory Yamaha front end on it. That's Ronald Moeller.
Brent, I know you're a...
All right, we're on hold for just a second. Perhaps some piece of debris out there. They're going to make a quick track check. I bet a small piece of debris could really be havoc on a sled whose front wheels look like rollerblade wheels.
Yeah.
And the whole machine from top to bottom can't be more than about 30 inches from the surface to the top of the handlebars. I mean, it can't be much more than that.
Listen, these guys are going 150 miles an hour, but it's got to feel like 400, as low as they are to the ground. Question for you, Brent Carver.
Oh, boy.
We know you are a lover of all things motorsports, but
That's
you
fact.
are, in essence, a Ford loyalist in some ways, right? That's accurate?
That's the way I was raised, yes. You know, the way God intended it.
Well, listen, I'm the same way. I would get kicked out of the will if I drove anything but a Chevy, so I understand.
I'll try not to fault you for that.
That said, when it comes to snowmobiles or sleds, do you have a brand preference?
Yes.
You're a Yamaha?
I am a Yamaha guy.
You're a Yamaha guy, okay.
Yes. As a kid, my first mini bike, I had the infamous Honda Mini Trail 50.
Oh, yeah.
Right? I mean, 3-speed automatic. You shifted it, but it was still an automatic.
The death machine. Yeah, the child death machine, of course.
Well, sure. Because do you think that mine was actually a 50?
No, it was bored over.
It had a 70. It was a 70.
Of course.
And I was 5 when I was turned loose on. Wasn't big enough to kickstart it, but I could ride it until it ran out of gas.
Yeah.
Then I moved to real bikes. The Yamaha 80.
The YZ80, right?
2-stroke 80, 1974 model, which was, that's about when you were born, wasn't it?
Now, there's a I was a Skidoo guy myself, but Ronald Moeller lets go and goes 5:19 with a 6 at 135 miles an hour. That puts him at the 13th spot. So your field is set. David Marshall's 440 with a 5 at 162 miles an hour is the number one sled on the property going into eliminations. Up now, Ricky Smith, left lane. Jeff Smith, right lane. This is your stick shift class. These guys are going to pop the clutch in row gears all down the track. It's also a heads-up class. So horsepower is key. Driving these things are key. And they are old school cool, man. As Brent Carver says, as God intended. Dropping the clutch, rowing gears, going down the drag strip. Ricky Smith, left lane, 008 green. Jeff Smith in the right lane goes red. Runs a 637. Left lane, Ricky Smith, 665 at 102 miles an hour. Left lane, Marty Smith. Right lane, Chase Smith. Marty Smith with that red Corvette. Very cool. Chase Smith in the right lane with that first gen Camaro. And he's got problems. Does appear they're going to push him off. So it'll be a single in the left lane for Marty Smith. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. The pump wagon is here for you, those of you with motorhomes that are full and need pumped. The pump wagon is on the property, so look out for that. Make notice and get yourself cleaned up. Left lane, Gregory Wooten. Oh, I should let you call that Brent Carver in the left lane.
Yes, because that is a, I'm going to say a 71 or 2 Maverick because it's got the tucked bumpers. In my opinion, we might call it the poor man's Mustang.
Never leaguer wingman.
But love Maverick, yes. Gregory Wooten left side, right side Jeff Smith in the Corvette. This is Q2 for the stick shift cars, right?
Yes.
All right, listen up. Hang on, I can't do it right now. Go ahead. Greg Wooten goes 624. Jeff Smith goes 608. They're going to dial these cars, I think, when they come up next time.
Left lane, Eddie Collins. And that's cool blue Nova. Right lane, Howie Adams. In the wagon. And these wheels are going to go up in the air. And then they're going to start rowing gears. And they're going to try to improve their spot on the qualifying ladder. Both cars red. A little eager for both of them. And Howie Adams has problems and does the right thing, which is get out of the groove. And he goes to the right side. Left lane, Eddie Collins goes 580 at 119.
All right, so the crew is going to check that out, and I've got very important announcement to make here. We are delivering a bunch of bull today. Actual bulls are coming today.
Steer.
Some will say, I'm always delivering bull. But
No one's ever said that to your face.
oh,
Brett
yes,
Carver.
they do. Yeah, that doesn't stop anybody. But yeah, listen, I got 5 vehicles over in the Bull Arena area that have to be moved because we don't want to use the Bulls to move your cars.
Well, the Bulls will not care. I
No,
mean,
they won't slow down.
They will not care if your vehicle's
So
in
listen,
the way.
these are over blocking the bull riding area. That is the pulling tractor side. There's a black GMC Sierra, North Carolina plates JFM 5509. There is a white Ford Explorer, Georgia plates SLM 3345. There is a, what is this thing? It's a blue Nissan Rogue, blue gray, TA Virginia plates. I'm going to make it quicker. White Infinity, Q, whatever that is. QX50 with North Carolina plates. And a Kia Optima, dark gray color, with North Carolina Amore plates. All right, those 5 vehicles have got to get moved in the next 30 minutes because the Bulls are on their way.
Left lane, Chad Wisecarver. Right lane, Charlie Wisecarver. We've got brother on brother racing action.
And you got Britt Wisecarver in the
There you go.
tower here. Went 614 for Chad on the left side, 621 or 626-1 for Charlie on the right side.
Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. We need top alcohol dragster. We need top alcohol funny car, and we need the fuel altereds in the lanes. Top alcohol funny car, top alcohol dragster, and fuel altereds. Bring them to the lanes, please.
Look who you got now. Rick James. In the right
Rick,
side.
never mind.
Rick James, Ricky James, right side, and Bill Wright, left side. Left side is that a Chevy Love?
Chevy Love, baby.
Right side, Chevy 2.
I like the old school hood scoops too.
Who doesn't love a good hood scoop?
I should say this about the Bulls, Brent Carver. Those Bulls have never paid an insurance premium in their life. They have no idea what that means. So if they run over your car, they don't care. They will move it out of their way with their horns or whatever else. So if you've got a car that's parked down there, it needs moved, or you're going to be dealing with a Bull that doesn't have insurance.
Yeah, white Ford Explorer with Georgia plates. Black GMC Sierra with North Carolina plates. Blue Nissan Rogue with Virginia plates. White Infinity SUV with North Carolina plates. Dark gray Kia Optima with North Carolina plates. Those 5 are in the way. Within the next 30 minutes, we're going to move them.
Or the Bulls get them.
Right, well, you need to move them, or somebody here has to move them. They got to be out of the way to get the Bulls in.
Left lane, Ricky Pennington, dialed 683. Right lane, Terry Taylor, dialed to 691. Corvette versus Mustang.
Corvette is an F-stock automatic car, leaving on the bumper. Left side, Ricky Pennington, rolling gears in the 2012 Cobra Jet, factory stock H model with a stick shift, and moving on to the semifinals for Ricky Pennington. Terry Taylor was 11th thou red. Pennington was 13 up front. He was going hunting. And Taylor finds the cherry under the tree. Ricky Pennington moving on. This is, by the way, back in stock. This is the stock quarterfinals, I believe.
I think that's right. James Marshall, left lane. 79 Malibu wagon. Right lane, Andrew Collins. 24 Camaro, dialed 639. Chasing down a 685 from James Marshall in the left lane.
Marshall going to leave a half a second ahead of the Camaro. Collins 006 red. folks in the stands on both sides, hey, thank you for coming out here to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. We are finishing up a couple rounds here of our sportsman categories, and heads up first round action is on its way. So you are here just in time to see some great sportsman categories. And then it's going to be pro categories. Heads up racing is on its way to the lanes.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. If you are in stock eliminator and you are not in the lane, Mr. Keller, K102, and stock automatic, you need to be in the lanes. You are late. Your opponent is at the ready line, and we are about to put you on the clock. You need to hustle.
Robert Kelleher, you are on the clock, and there's not much clock left. We've got to go. Your opponent has been up here. We've run the rest of the category. Robert Kelleher, you are in jeopardy of missing this pass, because we're getting ready to pull your opponent on the clock, and the clock time is getting real short.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. We need top alcohol dragster. We need top alcohol funny car. We need the fuel altereds in the staging lanes right now. We need you to the lanes. And now, Outlaw Pro Mod. We're calling you to the lanes right now. Outlaw Pro Mod, Pro Nitrous, and Pro Mod, you are on standby. And again, Mr. Kelleher, we need you.
Here we go. Look, we did get Robert in the lanes. Made it through a hole back there. So, our final pair. Robert Kelleher over there in the wagon. The right side. The HPX Adams machine. The Camaro right side down 609. Robert Kelleher, pretty big spread, 775. 775 for the wagon over on the left side of Kelleher. Right side, Steve Foley.
Steve's got to sit there for a bit, be patient, and then go track him down.
Yeah, over a second and a half. That's a tough wait. Right. He should be cool right now. He's already waited like 10, 15 minutes for Kelleher to get up here, so he's ready to rock and roll now. Let's see if he can hang on for another second. 0.65, 1.65 difference. Looks like a little starting line advantage for Robert Kelleher, but Steve Foley.
609.8 on a 609 dial reels him in.
Yeah, takes the finish line by 4 thousandths of a second. Foley drives around to get there 4 thousandths ahead of Robert Kelleher.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Great job of driving there because he was behind on the starting line.
Yes, he was. Left lane, Russell Gent, 94 Camaro. Red Camaro, which we like. Right lane, Jeff Atkinson, 14 Camaro, down to 604. Russell Gent in the left lane down to 622, so he's going to leave 18 hundredths early.
Very nice. I knew you were an educated man.
I passed 7th grade math, so that's what we did right there.
Yeah, and this is rolling into super stock. So we're going to be down to semifinals, I think, after this one in super stock. So this is quarterfinals in super stock. What's going to follow super stock? I'm just saying it for the folks in the stands.
Alcohol, dragster, alcohol funny car, and fuel alters.
That's why they're here.
Get ready for the show.
That's right. That's why you're here. We're bringing them out. Top Alcohol is going to kick off the pro portion.
13 thou separate them at the starting line. And winner, left lane, Russell Gent, 622 with a 3 on a 22 dial. Takes 14 thou at the stripe for the win. Jeff Atkinson a little quick.
Well, Gent was 12 up front, dead 3. It was 15 thousandths total. So really, Atkinson was eliminated as soon as he let go. There was no way for Atkinson to get there before Adams without going under, which is what he did.
Left lane, Howie Adams has the reaction advantage over Mark Nowicki, and Nowicki pulls it out, runs a 601 on his 599 dial, crosses the stripe 24 thou for the win. Mark Nowicki moves on. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Pro Mod, you should be in the lanes. Outlaw Pro Mod should be in the lanes. Pro Mod and Pro Nitrous, you're on standby. Left lane. Another one of those Warner red Camaros, one of those pretty ones. Down 620. Michael Bowles in the right lane, down 658. Brian Warner had an issue. Michael Bowles moves on. Goes 63 on a 58.
Didn't Warner have an issue on the last one?
I think so. I think he's been fighting it a little bit.
Yeah, where his competitor went red and he broke the beam and they pushed him out.
Yep.
I think he made that pass just hoping.
Just seeing.
That Charlie Brown would go red, but Charlie Brown did not go red.
That's right.
You know why? Because he's a clown.
I think he didn't go red because he went 15 green.
Right.
But, I mean,
because
whatever.
he's not a clown.
Whatever you said.
Right, Charlie
also
Brown.
works. Yep.
Mike Boyles, moving on to the semifinals. Listen, hey, I need you to announce these right here, please.
Okay.
We got 5 vehicles in the bull ring. And if you want them to be an obstacle in the bull ring.
If you own a white Ford Explorer and it's got Georgia plates, SLM 3345, you're in trouble because a bull is about to walk over that thing. If you own a black GMC Sierra and it has North Carolina plates, JFM-5509, a bull is probably going to take target to that thing and walk over it. If you own a Nissan Rogue and it has a Virginia plate, TAA 9355, again, a Nissan Rogue, get it out of the way of those bulls that are coming. If you own a white Infinity, plates JDY 6195, that's a problem because it's in the wrong spot because we're trying to get bulls in that bull ring. And if you own a Nissan, or what is an Optima? Is it Optima a Nissan or a Honda? Whatever. An Optima is, and you have plates AMOR3, it is bull fodder right now. That is going to get run over. Please move those vehicles.
Get racing news, analysis, highlights, and more 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at speedsport.com. Get it all. NASCAR, IndyCar, Formula One, World of Outlaws, Trans Am, IHRA, and more. Speed Sport has been America's trusted source of racing news since 1934. Speedsport.com is America's motorsports authority. Check it out today. Speed Sport 1 is the place for the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series, the premier dirt super late model tour of the Southeast.
And just about 4 wide for the lead.
Watch the series on Speed Sport 1 as it travels to some of the South's best tracks. Founded by racers, the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series is a professional touring series, and you can see the entire season on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is your home for the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. From the ultra-competitive sportsman and pro mod classes to the 12,000 horsepower, fire-breathing 300 miles per hour, top fuel dragsters and funny cars. The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series delivers thrilling action with every run. Follow the entire IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Find the best in IMCA racing on Speed Sport 1. Get down and dirty with the modifieds, Race Saver sprint cars, stock cars, sport mods, hobby stocks, and more. Throughout the season, we'll take you to some of the best dirt tracks across the country. Not only that, but you've got access to the biggest IMCA events of the year, from the Winter Nationals to the Super Nationals. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Monday Mayhem is on Speed Sport 1. Every Monday starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. Things get a little crazy. We've got some of the best demolition derby action from across the country. Figure 8 racing, enduro racing, and anything else that takes you to the unusual side of motorsports.
Oh, no! And they both go!
Monday Mayhem is on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is proud to be your home for Trans Am Racing. America's road racing series travels to the greatest road courses in North America. Watch future superstars compete in the hyper-competitive Cube 3 Architecture TA2 series. And some of the biggest names in road racing go head-to-head in 900 horsepower American muscle in the Trans Am series presented by Pirelli. Catch every race this season on Speed Sport 1. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options.
everybody here to Darana Motorsports Park. We're in Dunn, North Carolina with the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. The alcohol cars are fired up. We're ready to start round number 1 of Eliminations here at our 5th and final event of the 2025 season. Welcome, everybody. It is a beautiful day here. Ken Stout, Tommy Johnson Jr. sitting right alongside Pam Hall down in the staging lanes, and Kristen Banks up at the top end. We'll see how things sort out here in round number 1. Yesterday, we had, out of 10 pro classes, we broke records in 7 of those. And of those 7 classes, a total of 13 records fell. It was absolutely incredible. So, and in some of those classes, namely Mountain Motor Pro Stock, I think it fell 4 or 5 times. But it was an incredible day of qualifying. Now it's time to find out who's going to win this thing, man, as we take a look at our first pair here.
All about ETs yesterday, and today's all about win lights. First one there gets that win light, and he'll come back for the next round. So ET's important. Got to run good, get that win light.
Chatterson and Noonan. Yes, Jamie Noonan, the engine builder, is lined up here and ready to make some noise. Noonan qualifying in the number 5 spot, Chatterson in the number 4 spot. So on paper, these guys right in the middle of the field here with a 7-car field and an 8-car bracket. Noonan in the far lane. Big hole shot advantage. Can he have? I got to tell you what, man, it came a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. 0.06 of a second, the difference at the end for Noonan with an 0.46 light, and gave up 0.25 at the starting line. A 364 to a 378. So Chatterson much quicker, but not quick enough.
Man, I thought he red lighted. Sitting here watching that, leaving so early on Chatterson. Noonan's car, you can see it right there shaking tremendously. You see fuel coming out up by the injector. I think it shook so hard it rattled the fuel lines loose on the thing, and he just legged it to the finish line, hoping he could stay ahead, and he did, and got that round win. We talked about it. ETs are important, but it's win lights, and that right there is a perfect example. Slower ET, but the win light was on in his lane. Great job of driving.
So off and running. First pair in the books here, and that first win will go to Noonan.
That was a tough run. Man, it shook so hard. I'm not sure what happened to Chatterson.
He was probably hoping the other Chatterson was out in front of him. He could click it off. Like, I can't let out of it, man. I got to go.
Yeah, and just something threw Jeff Chatterson off. I mean, that 257 light, that's not normal for him. Something got him out of his routine, got him out of rhythm, and it just takes a little bit. This game is all about concentration on that Christmas tree and focus, and something just threw him off. And Jamie Noonan, he was ready to go.
And the next pair fired up. Joe Gertelman and Shane Conway will be our next pair. Gertelman qualifying number 3 with a 358, 204 miles per hour. And Shane Conway with a 367. Nice little combination of blower cars and nitro injected cars here this weekend.
Yeah, we've seen a little bit of both. I mean, that's the neat thing about this class, the parity, the injected nitro versus blown alcohol. And right now here, I mean, Gertelman, he was number 3 qualifier with that blown alcohol car. So we just watched 2 injected nitro cars go at it.
Yeah, and the spread of the field really not huge. I mean, 352 to a 376. Conway and Windward get after it here a little bit in round number 1 and good on the tree. They're going to be right there in the hunt.
And we've already seen the very first pair out today. Better be good on the tree.
Yeah, Noonan throwing one down, man. 0.46 light. Not playing around there. Gertelman's crew member giving him the fist in hands like, let's go, man. Let's go. It's race day. Here we go. Max fuel. Top bulb on. these guys taking their time, turn on the second bulb. Nitro car way out of shape, man. Carried the front end for a pretty good ways. Got over to the left-hand side. The win will go to the other side. Conway will get the win here with a 364, an 027 light to an 086 light. Both drivers ready to go. Gertelman with a 372, but it was a wild 372.
Oh, I'm telling you right now, Joe Gertelman is lucky he didn't crash that race car. We're sitting on the start line. I seen a bunch of smoke coming out of the fuel tank behind the engine. It was hurting the engine because you're right here. You watch this car go down through there. It starts to smoke more and more right there out of the back of the puke tank. It gets in his oil. I think it's in his oil. Takes a left-hand turn and almost puts that car into the wall. It may be a round loss, but he's still got his race car, and I'm telling you, that was a handful for him.
That was a handful. Really good way to put that.
I watched on the start line a lot of smoke coming out of the catch cannon behind the engine, and I'm like, boy, is that sometimes there's a little bit, but that seemed excessive. And then as that went down track, and then all of a sudden I seen the smoke, and then that car took a left-hand turn, I thought that was not normal. That was excessive.
Checking the track out here to make sure it is okay after what Tommy just described. Clearly, they saw the same thing. Typical to dump those catch cans after every run?
Yeah, absolutely.
I can see somebody neglecting that if they think it wasn't used.
It has been known to be forgotten. Yes.
Yeah, 100%. I could see that happen. It's like, that's good, man. We didn't blow anything out that time or let it go, and just never gets looked at.
Yeah, every now and then you'll see a little bit of smoke coming out of there, and that's sometimes normal, but it just seemed excessive to me. But on the start line, nobody seemed real concerned about it until looks like about 500 feet down track, 400 feet down track.
Got everybody's attention then. Let's watch it again.
Right there, you can see there, it's coming out of the left side of the engine. And I think it hurt a piston early, and then probably on the burnout. That's why there was so much smoke coming out of that thing. And then you could see
car moved to the left pretty early
like
on.
Oil. Yeah, it looked like oil coming out of one of the pipes there. So that thing was hurt pretty good.
I was busy watching the back of it. Didn't watch the front end, but I remember when he left, watching the front end, and it looked like he carried the front end a pretty good ways. And it was going to the left just a little bit. Got that left tire just out of the groove a bit, and then it did turn left. And then the combination of what you were saying, it was just everything was kind of going wrong there. And as we talked about, we have two different great pit reporters, and we'd like to welcome Pam Hall to the family. She did a wonderful job yesterday as she was introduced to the world of drag racing. Pam?
We're going to interview as a team.
Thank you, Ken. I'm here with Disco Dean, and Mike is right over here. I think might be joining you guys in the booth later on. They're having some fun.
Shy.
Oh, he got camera shy.
Starstruck and camera shy because Pam was in front of him.
So, Disco Dean, from yesterday to today, you're going out for your first pass for the day for the finals. What part of your car did you change for the final rounds today?
Well, we changed a lot. The biggest thing we changed was the starter because the son of a bitch didn't start. So it gave us no inclination whatsoever. Went up there, hit the button, just dead. There's no reason why it would just go out for no reason. But everything has a cycle life, and it wanted to quit when we were up in the stage lane. So we come back, put a starter on it, started right up. It's just a misfortune. It happens. It's racing. Everybody knows it. It's just disappointing because all my fans are here. Everybody wants to see me go down track. All the guys work hard on the car. I want to go down track. I'm trying to make a blister and pass. I'm trying to run in the 60s with a steel roof and quarter car, and it just ain't happened yet. And I really want to make it happen. Now the sun's out, track's hot. It probably is not going to go 60 today, and the guy I'm running went 58. So he's got 2/10 on me, so I got a lot of work to do up front.
Well, let's talk about that really fast, too. You're here in the stage of things, and the weather from yesterday to today, we had rain last night as well. That's not affecting it now because the track is completely dried out. But like you said, though, you have a lot of people here to watch you.
Yeah, my main thing is I want to come here and put on a show and make hauling-ass fast passes with a steel roof and quarter car. I'm out here, like David trying to beat Goliath, with a car that's 200 pounds overweight. Nobody's fault but my own. I'm here. I'm showing up. I'm trying my best, But if I get a car that's at weight, I think I can be really competitive. So let's stay tuned. See, maybe next year I have a new car that's at weight. Let's try to do that. You know what I mean?
Well, and like what you're saying right now, too, though, you were talking about the mechanical area of the starter earlier on. Sometimes it's a $2 part that takes you out of a race, and unfortunately it was your starter yesterday. But hopefully today you get to that line and it starts up for you and you get the pass you want.
Absolutely. The biggest thing right now is for me to go out there and make a blistering pass and get to the finish line before the other guy. That's all we got to do. It sounds really easy. All I got to do is get there before he does.
A little more skinny pedal on your end. Maybe you'll get there.
Yeah, maybe I'll skip a meal or two, too.
All right. Well, Disco Dean, good luck out there, and we'll see you at the top end with Kristen later on.
Pam. Thank you, Pam.
Back to the booth.
Dean is always a character, man, full of energy. Great guy to interview for sure. And what are the chances, you know? I mean, and we do see it out here. He loses a starter in the staging lanes. Couldn't be in the pits when you warm it up.
Yeah, you warm these cars up in the pits, and everything looks great. We're ready to go. You roll. I'm telling you what. You put them in a trailer and haul them to the racetrack, and the next thing you know, like, how did that get broke? It was in the trailer. You know, it's just you never know. And like he said, everything has a life cycle, and that was when it chose to die.
Yeah. How many times has it started that car? Yeah. You know, I mean, how long do they last? And there's no bump starting it. There's no push starting it.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was making that car turn left was because of the oil coming out of that thing, and it's track crew out there trying to get that up, get it ready to go again. And like I said, that round loss will hurt, but not near as bad as it could have been because that thing did take a hard left turn on him.
He did a good job of saving that, keeping it off the wall, especially given the situation we now know is in hand.
Yeah, and the speed he's traveling at that point in the racetrack, you're cooking along pretty good, and instant left-hand turn, that gets your attention. Beautiful weather today.
Have you looked?
No, let's just do that. Let's check this weather out. I looked out the window. It's like it's beautiful weather out there today.
Much to my surprise, I mean, for the fans at home, we had a beautiful day yesterday and last night. And then I woke up this morning and looked out of the window, and it clearly had rained overnight, so I was not expecting that. Once again, let's get it back over to Pam.
Thank you, guys. Here I am with Mike Beeland. I keep saying Beelander. I'm like Zoolander because you have such a great attitude and everything. I mean, today's not your day out here for you racing, but you're out here still having a good time.
We missed the bump. We're walking around, talking to our friends, and we're going to get some booth time with you guys, with Ken and Tommy J. Johnson Jr. up there in the booth for Top Fuel Harley. We're going to cover that for them.
Well, and talk about that because, I mean, who else to have up there? Obviously, it's a bad thing that you're not on the track, but you get to go up there and let your knowledge out to the fans at home that are watching.
Yeah, if I can't run my mouth on the track, at least I'll be able to run in the booth.
Hello, Miss Lady.
And then you have Disco Dean right there.
Oh, Pam, you're just Pam? M-N? Pam? Panned. Pam, got it. Okay.
With the M.
Yeah, M. Yeah. But you've been great all weekend. We're going to try to help the IHRA any way we can and get the word out there. I got a lot of people follow me on social media, of course, like Dean, and we're going to try to get it all together. I love that guy. He helps me out a lot with my crazy ideas.
Well, I mean, good luck up there in the booth today. Obviously, I'd rather see you down here in the staging lanes, but good luck up there in the booth, and your knowledge is going to be a wealth of it to everybody at home watching, like I said, and to me. I'll get to learn all about it as well.
Thank you, Pam.
All right, and there we have it from Mike. You know, racing happens, but here we are having good conversation in the staging lanes, and we'll see him up in the booth later on. So, Tommy, Ken, up to you.
You know, Mike's a pretty big guy, but I didn't think he was big enough to hide Disco Dean. But he did a good job of that right there.
Yeah.
Disco came out of nowhere. It's not many people Disco can hide behind.
Never seen Disco. I mean, you know where he's at all times because you can either see him or hear him.
He snuck up on us. That's a rare one.
Yeah, about 72 degrees out there. Feels like 76. Density altitude 1,600 feet. A little 66% humidity, 76 water grains. I mean, it's a nice, beautiful day, fall day. This time of the year, I think you could ask for a much more beautiful day than we have right here. Got the Ferris wheel sitting here, and
the boss is down there at the starting line, looking on as well.
You can see the scrubbers out there trying to get that oil up. They're putting some chemicals down and washing the racetrack, basically trying to wash the oil off. And then they'll come back, reapply the traction compound, drag that in, and we should be back in business. But just unfortunate right off the bat having that issue with one of the cars. And I know he didn't want to do it either because he was looking good to take that round win.
And unfortunately, some cleanup here right off the bat. So we'll get things taken care of, get this track ready to go, and when we come back, we'll go racing once again. Stay with us here with the IHRA.
Get racing news, analysis, highlights, and more 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at speedsport.com. Get it all. NASCAR, IndyCar, Formula One, World of Outlaws, Trans Am, IHRA, and more. Speed Sport has been America's trusted source of racing news since 1934. Speedsport.com is America's motorsports authority. Check it out today. Speed Sport 1 is the place for the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series, the premier dirt super late model tour of the Southeast.
And just about 4 wide for the lead.
Watch the series on Speed Sport 1 as it travels to some of the South's best tracks. Founded by racers, the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series is a professional touring series, and you can see the entire season on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is your home for the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. From the ultra-competitive sportsman and pro mod classes to the 12,000 horsepower, fire-breathing 300 miles per hour top fuel dragsters and funny cars. The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series delivers thrilling action with every run. Follow the entire IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Find the best in IMCA racing on Speed Sport 1. Get down and dirty with the modifieds, race saver sprint cars, stock cars, sport mods, hobby stocks, and more. Throughout the season, we'll take you to some of the best dirt tracks across the country. Not only that, but you've got access to the biggest IMCA events of the year, from the Winter Nationals to the Super Nationals. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Monday Mayhem is on Speed Sport 1. Every Monday starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. Things get a little crazy. We've got some of the best demolition derby action from across the country. Figure 8 racing, enduro racing, and anything else that takes you to the unusual side of motorsports.
Oh, no! And they both go!
Monday Mayhem is on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is proud to be your home for Trans Am Racing. America's road racing series travels to the greatest road courses in North America. Watch future superstars compete in the hyper-competitive Cube 3 Architecture TA2 series. And some of the biggest names in road racing go head-to-head in 900 horsepower American muscle in the Trans Am series presented by Pirelli. Catch every race this season on Speed Sport 1. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options.
A beautiful day here, but unfortunately, a lot of track cleanup going on here. I believe it was Joe Gertelman who had a big moment there in the left lane. They are getting things cleaned up at Darana Motorsports Park. Welcome back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Eliminations day. And right off the bat, the second pair. We had a moment. They'll be busy working on things. We have the Fuel Altereds back in the house this weekend. They're always a lot of fun to watch, and one of the competitors there is down with our Pam Hall.
Thank you, Ken. Here with Pete Dove down here in the staging lanes. You were our fastest qualifier yesterday, so going into today, what is your thoughts when you're going to be pulling up to that line?
We're going to try to repeat the run we made last night. We had 2 pistons burn up last night and created a pan pressure issue and shut the car off. So if we can get it across the starting or the finish line, we will do well.
Well, I mean, lots of work goes into these cars. I mean, right, like you're saying right now, you had a couple pistons go out. So here, how long were you guys actually working on the car last night?
We took it apart, put it back together, put a rack in it, all the new main bearings. I think we got to the hotel at 12:30.
So when you were doing your run, besides that issue, was your car speaking to you in any other way that you needed to do any other kind of changes?
Keep steering. The track is so good that we can't really loosen the car up enough. It wants to pick the front end up, and it makes it hard to steer.
Yeah, and a little bit's okay, but not too much,
That's
though.
right. Yeah, the first qualifying Q1, I mean, it got about 200 foot, and the front end was still in the air. Couldn't steer it, had to quit.
Oh, well, you know, obviously safety. You want to make sure you're on the ground so you can move where you need to go. But I also want to ask you, the livery on your car, what is up with the corn?
So I farm for a living, and the folks from Joliet that actually pretty much take care of most of the car, supplied most of the stuff. Samantha Mitchell and the Lawson family, they decided that the corn would be fitting for me because they've called me corn cob anyway. They're from northern Illinois. I'm from southern Illinois, so I'll always be in corn cob.
Well, perfect. All right, and you said you like corn for another reason too. I don't know if you want to say why.
Oh, I do. Big fan of bourbon. Big fan of bourbon. I like all kinds.
Doesn't matter the brand or the kind or the flavor, does it?
It does not, and I'm supporting my own cause when I grow the corn.
Exactly. Well, there we go. Well, good luck out there. I hope today goes just as good for you as it did yesterday, so good luck out there. And we're going to take it back up to the booth. This is Pete Dove here with us down here in the staging lane, so back to you guys.
Enjoys his corn liquor, apparently.
Guy after my own heart.
Yeah, he had a really good pass working, as he talked about, and the safety devices inside of that car shut him down. The ET was still pretty good. It was right there in between the cones, so he had a really good ET, just knocked some mile per hour off of it, but pretty good to know that the safety devices in there are doing what they're supposed to do, so they had to change a rack of pistons in it, and it's ready to go. Otherwise, it could have been a lot more.
Yeah, it's a lot better than it continuing to hurt itself and then throw a rod out of it, and then have to put the block, or have the block repaired, and it could have been a whole lot bigger. So yeah, that did its job it was intended to do, and it kept oil off the racetrack like we're doing right now, cleaning that up. Looks like they're making some pretty good progress. Shouldn't be too much longer before we get.
We've seen this shot a couple of times, and I can't help but think those are some big advertising spaces there. You don't think about the backside of the scoreboard being something that you would advertise on, but when you bring the cameras out here, put them up at the top end and do some interviews, you just never know. Place is beautiful, and it's packed.
Yeah, big car count this weekend, big turnout.
Great to have the fans out with us on Saturday morning as well. Well, I guess Saturday it's after noontime now, but everybody was out here pretty much 8:30 this morning, 8:30, 9 o'clock. They were prepping track, getting ready to go. As I talked about, they wanted to start running at 8:30 this morning, but we had rain overnight, so everything was pretty wet. Had to get it all dried back up.
Yeah, they were out here. I got here a little before 8 this morning, and they were out here drying the track and getting things ready to go. And I actually looked out and like, wow, did it rain or something? I never heard it. So did a good job of getting it dried up, everything ready to go. And
I didn't hear the rain, but I did hear my neighbor's alarm going off twice. But apparently they were hitting the snooze button.
So. Yeah, I only hit it once.
Yeah, one more time. Let's go back over to Pam.
Thank you, guys. Down here with DJ Cox, we're sitting here chatting about your crew over here in the shade, sitting on your tires, and you're the one standing in the sun. What's going on with that?
Yeah, they steal the shade, leave the driver in the sun, but they've worked hard this weekend. They earned a little shade. So
I was going to say, they're keeping you warmed up for your drive.
Exactly. They want to keep me sharp. They don't want me getting too comfortable. So
keeping your muscles warmed up. That's what it is.
Exactly. You got it.
With this amazing sun that we have today.
Yeah, it feels good. It feels real good.
Well, let's talk about this. You were the second fastest qualifier yesterday. So going into today's round, the final round of 2025, how are you feeling?
We feel good. We missed it last night. We really wanted that number one, and just got a little too aggressive. It drove through the clutch, but we feel good today. I think we got a race car that can win. Wayne, done a great job putting this thing together. So feeling good.
Well, that's what it's all about. So any certain sections of the car that you changed overnight?
You're always working in the bell housing. You're always working in the fuel system. Every day is different weather conditions, different track conditions. So you're really never running the car back. Every run you're sort of, changing something on it, trying to chase the conditions. So, but, I think we got the right clutch in it. I think we got the right fuel in it and feeling good.
Well, that's all that matters. You know, you're feeling good. The car's feeling good. The car's telling you, hey, let's go, right?
Yep, it's sunny. It's not raining. It's beautiful out. So, yeah, good race day.
Well, hopefully your crew will let you go get some shade here before you get in the car and actually all the way strapped in. But good luck out there on your run, and hopefully you come out on top today.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're very welcome. And there we have it, DJ Cox.
Good look at the guys there sitting on the front tires, enjoying a little bit of relaxation. And, yeah, I'm sure they put their fair amount of time in.
Yeah, some of these guys got out here last night, and like Pete Dove said, they went out last night and made a pass and heard a couple things, had to work a little late into the night, but more than happy to do that. You get some round wins today and some win lights, and you forget all about that.
DJ probably has a push vehicle back there. He could probably go sit in if he needs to. Tow vehicle. But it is a beautiful day out there. You said, what was it, 66, 68?
No, 72.
Oh, it is 72.
Yep,
oh,
72
wow.
Feels like 76. Nice, beautiful day. The Ferris wheel's been going this morning.
Yeah, a couple people sitting in it as we speak. Just off to the right-hand side of our booth. Nice addition. It has been getting a fair amount of use. Whenever we lose Pam, the first place we look is
Ferris wheel.
And we got to keep an eye on Kristen, too, because she's been talking about it all day.
Yeah, she said she wants her turn to ride in it. Yeah, it hasn't sat still very long. I've noticed that thing's been pretty busy all weekend.
I see it rotates a little bit and stops, so they must be loading it up or unloading it, one of the two. Rotators out there, tractor's still doing their thing. Looks like we're getting closer for the bulk of the cleanup is done, doing some prep up in the shutdown area, blowing that off as well. So not too far away here. My guess is they will spray at some point, and once they do that, they'll drag it once or twice, and we should be good to go.
Yeah, all these teams, we're talking about the weather, and it's 72 degrees, and it's changing out here. And the longer we sit here, teams in the staging lanes, they've already left their trailers, sitting back here in the lanes, and they're watching this weather conditions and evaluating what last-minute changes they need to make before they come out here and get their turn. And
how many options do you have when you're sitting in the lanes?
Well, they're narrowed down once you left the trailer. Yeah, they're definitely narrowed down, but there's still plenty of options. You can make last-minute clutch changes, ignition changes, the blower pulleys. You can change the pulleys on the superchargers and change the overdrive on those. And yeah, there's still quite a few changes you can make, and they're going to monitor the track temperature and adjust tire pressure off of that, and so there's lots of changes you can make still, but the window narrows down the closer you get to the front of the line. Yep, the clutch changes take a little time. Get inside the bell housing and take the weight off or put weight on, and a few different changes. So ignition system, you can do that with the laptops and reprogram. You can do that right before you start the car. So lots of changes.
Pam, once again, is down with a man that has had an incredible season with us at every one of our events, the previous 4 events in the top alcohol funny car categories. He's been to every final so far this year and won 3 out of the 4 that he was at. So spectacular season so far, and he's trying to make it 5 in a row if he can have a good day here today. We're talking about Phil Ez, and he's down with Pam.
Thank you, Ken. Phil Ez down here at the staging lanes, and you top qualifier yesterday for the alcohol funny car. How does it feel to be that top qualifier?
How what now?
The top qualifier for this
weekend.
Get there? I said, how do you feel?
Oh, I feel great, but I can't hear. I told you that. I feel great, man. We didn't make the first run. We didn't even get qualified at all, so it was like all or nothing on that run. So it felt good. We just needed to go from A to B and get in the race, right? But it did a good job, man. Everybody did their job. The crew got the car ready, fixed it, Les tuned it good, and I did my job driving. So it worked out well.
Well, let's talk about this. You've had a very successful season out here for the whole entire season this year. What does it take to get a driver like you to have such a successful season out here at IHRA?
You got to have a good crew. You got to have a good tuner, and I got to do my job. So it's everybody doing their job, really. It's not me at all. I get to let go of the button. That's what I tell everybody. But, I definitely have to do what I do, you know what I mean? And they have to do what they do, and that's how we've been doing it. We've been just working hard. We've been working on this car for a couple, 2 or 3 years less, and been helping us. So it's just really come around here this year.
So the car's coming to you, you're coming to the car, so you are doing very good in it as we just spoke about it. So Going into next season, I mean, right now, though, next year is going to be a busy, busy season. But today, going into the final rounds of 2025, what are your thoughts?
Oh, well, we just got to go out there and do what we did last night, go A to B and do my job driving, get the car ready to go, and we'll win another race.
Well, there we have it right there. Good luck out there, Phil, as hopefully we see you at the top end later on. But right now, we're going to go back to the booth. So, Tommy and Ken, back to you.
Yeah, not only did he qualify number 1, but was not in the show at all, did not go down the track in that first session. So it was a get in or watch today.
Yeah, you rarely see a guy that's not in the field throw everything at it and go right to number 1. You want to just go down the racetrack and make sure you get in the field and get a race the next day. But Phil, he's done that a couple times this year and doesn't seem to sweat it too much. Just, well, let's eat, see what happens.
Is what it is now, right? Get in, do our job, and hopefully everything goes right.
Yeah, it shows you the confidence in his team, his car, and the way his car is run this year. I can see why he would have that confidence.
Yeah, it didn't work out so well for Drinkwater.
Yeah, just a really, really tough weekend. You know, a guy that wins the PDRA championship this year and comes over here for the last race of the year and wants to be a part of this Mountain Motor Pro Stock field and just had 2 really bad runs.
Disastrous efforts, yeah.
And just stuff that doesn't normally happen and out of the ordinary. And
I don't know if he even got it fired up.
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't think he
once,
I think he had
yeah,
one
I
burnout.
don't think he ever took green light. I mean, it
never
was,
took the green. Yeah, it's just unbelievable. Bad weekend for those guys. You hate to see that because
5 final rounds. I think 4 wins on the season. I mean, he had an incredible season and came out here and everything just went completely sideways. And we talked about that. I mean, that category is just unbelievably competitive. And we wanted to see him right in the middle of it. We wanted to see where everybody was going to stack up. It's going to be great. And, boy, they championship level team and just had a horrible day.
Yeah, and that second session of qualifying for the Mountain Motor Pro Stocks last night was one of the best qualifying sessions I've watched in a long time to see cars bumping into the field. We had 23, 24 cars for a 16-car field, and guys that were out of the show getting into the show, and then the next guys got bumped out,
and then getting back in.
Those guys getting back in, and guys going to number 1, and this all looks great. And then another guy goes to number 1. And
record break, reset the record.
Just an outstanding a show those guys put on last night, and really it was entertaining. That's what it's all about. I mean, these guys right here, it's about racing. Well, racing is also entertainment, and it was a great entertainment for the fans. And I mean, I was a fan of drag racing last night watching that because it was just it was fun to watch and fun show they put on.
Yeah, and that category, the characters inside are so competitive. But even them, talking to them, they said we haven't seen a field like this in a long time, and it's great to get the band back together, if you will. And they're so excited about going forward next year. I mean, there's rumblings of 32-car fields. You know, they really feel like they can get enough cars out here to support that. But as you talked about, some 22, 24 cars, whatever we have out here that we're trying to qualify one day ago was nothing short of exceptional. They sent more cars home than most places get for a show.
Yeah, absolutely. It was just a fantastic qualifying show by those guys.
And once again, I believe we're going to go back down to Pam.
Frankie Taylor down here at the staging lanes, the number 1 qualifier. How are you feeling today going into the final rounds?
Feeling pretty good. Hopefully I'll get better on the tree, and we're going to hopefully make some good passes A to B today. We're trying to go like a 52 here, which may be a little bit too fast for the sun being out, but we got to do something because we got either Bubba or Hank next round, and so we got to get it to where you can go good.
Well, in the Outlaw Pro Mod, I mean, it's pretty stacked field behind you, too, so you have a lot of ground that you need to keep.
Yes, and if Randy gets back into the final or gets close to it, Shaq can deal with him. So it's going to be a whole lot of cars, and when you get to bottom 50s and get better on the tree. Yeah. And we get better on the tree, it's going to be good and make it good, close racing.
Well, there we have it right there. Good luck out there for your final rounds today. We'll probably talk to you again later on, but Frankie Taylor, thank you so much.
Good.
Yes, exactly. All right. And back to the booth.
Frankie is tough. He's got a hot rod that is consistent. Again, it spells a long day for the rest of the class, man. They're going to have to be on it.
Look at that. We got cars fired. We're ready to go racing. Megan Smith and her dad John telling her to go forward. Her mom Rhonda out in front, waiting to guide her back.
Good-looking fuel-injected car. Had a nice run yesterday. Qualified in the number 2 hole, 356, 228 miles per hour. more mile per hour by a good margin, some 12 mile per hour than anybody else in the category. And I've yet to see Brett Winward roll up here. There he is. And once again going with the blown alcohol combination in the near lane. Brett qualified at the bottom of the field with a 376.202. But as we talked about before, I mean, close enough.
Yeah.
A
lot of that can be made up for on the starting line.
I don't know if Brett had some issues getting that thing started or what, but Megan was almost back to the starting line before we saw Brett come up and do the burnout, and the starter was telling him to shorten it up, but it was Megan's sitting over there waiting. She's been ready to go for a little while, so hopefully Brett can speed her up just a little bit, not hold her up. And
we'll see if Brett can pick up the pace inside of that alcohol car. A couple tenths away.
There we
Thumbs
go.
up, we're ready. Now the better of the two reaction times going to Megan, but she will not get the win here. Brett Winward does a nice job and runs a 362 at 208. Talked about picking up a little bit. He did exactly that. So picks up 0.14 of a second from his qualifying numbers. Was a little bit tardy there at the line, but Megan clearly having issues with that car to 379 based on her qualifying time of a 356.
Megan's run looked almost identical to Jamie Noonan's earlier. The first pair out, it left the starting line good, got out there about 100 feet and just shook the tires like crazy. She had to pedal the car, trying to save it. She stayed in it and then had to end up finally pedaling the thing, but just wasn't enough. She got the starting line advantage and was trying to stay ahead of him. You see right here, it shakes tires. She has to pedal it, get back in it. And unless the other guy's having some issues, if you have to pedal it, you're probably in trouble. We saw Noonan get away with it. He had the whole shot victory after his car went out and shook the tires and was able to stay ahead. Megan, she had the whole shot advantage, just needed a little bit more.
That'll put Winward against Conway. Our ETs out of the two cars, a 362 to a 364. Should be a great battle there. However, Conway with an 027 light whenever he lined up alongside Gertelman. So a great job there at both ends of the track, but should be a good race based on numbers anyways. Noonan will take on Fox. Tom Fox, our number one qualifier.
Earning him a bye run.
Yeah, get a bye run.
Go out here and take his shot at it. Semifinals, it looks like we're going to have a blown alcohol car against an injected nitro car, and on the other side, a blown alcohol car against an injected nitro car. Tom looks like he's just going to take the tree to me. He's out of the groove, just going to drive it up there, take the light, get his round win, and
save some parts.
Save some parts and some work, and he will just.
I know it always comes back to budget, but given the budget, would you take the shot here?
Well, if you have no budget, yeah.
No, you're right. But given if you have the budget,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Absolutely. If you have the money to do this, absolutely. You want to get more track time, get more data, figure out the conditions are totally different than were yesterday. We saw these guys go out here and make some great runs on that first session yesterday. It was maybe a little before now, right? Close to now, but it wasn't quite as warm as it is today. And then last night it was cool conditions. So I would like to have the data from the weather conditions we have today. So. But Tom's pretty confident in his car. He ran really well on both sessions yesterday, so he knows what his car is going to do. And all you got to do is break the beams, and there you go. They flipped the switch, and he's a winner, and he'll get ready for second round.
Yeah, I've also seen a combination of that as well. Cars will line up when they have a bye run like that and just leave, run 60 foot or so, run 100 foot, get some data, make sure everything is good at the start of the event, and then roll it through, get out of the throttle and roll it through instead of running it all the way to the finish line. So a couple of different options there for the drivers when they have their bye runs.
Also see those guys go out and make some runs and blow them up. Got a lot of work doing between the rounds, but he's ready to go. How about we head up the top end? Kristen Banks, how are you today?
I'm great today. Weather's great. It's a little hot up here, but I have Brett Windward, and you've got to be great. You just got past the first round. You had a tough matchup. How'd you stay calm and get it done?
It was hard. We had that oil down, so I sat in the car for a while. But I trusted my guys and the tune-up we had. We struggled a bit yesterday all day, but I knew we could get it done. A little bit of a wild ride there with that oil dry. I kind of had to drive it a little, but we had fun. It was good.
Okay, during that time, what are you telling yourself? What's going through your mind? How do you keep yourself amped up, ready to go?
I actually took a little nap, actually. Stayed calm a little bit, so I try not to get too amped up.
Well, we will see you next round. That is Brett Windward. Congratulations.
Looking forward to it.
Thank you.
Yeah, Brett did a nice job. Got himself to the next round. At the end of the day, that's all that really matters.
There's our Ferris wheel. A lot of entertainment out here this weekend. See IHRA Radio booth and the Ferris wheel. We have bull riding tonight at 6 o'clock.
I wasn't able to secure a seat. I did walk over there.
I went by and talked to McBride a little while ago. He said he'd let me ride the bike, so you're getting on the bull.
Riding the bike doesn't mean get on it while they push you with a push bike. You didn't specify, man. You just said I had to ride it.
Yeah, that was I'd hit the throttle maybe. We'll see. Here we go. Alcohol Funny Car. Next category up.
Yeah, number one qualifier there. Once again, Phil Ez, as we had talked about before. Did it with the last hit of the throttle, the 9-car class, qualifying for 8. And a look at the ladder.
Just like the alcohol dragster category, mixed deal in this far lane over there. That's an injected nitro funny car versus the blown alcohol funny car. It's been for so many years, and just in the past year or two, they've had the injected nitro funny cars coming into the class, and mixed deal here this weekend. This will be the second one we've seen this season with Sean Billmere at our first race of the year in Columbus.
Lined up alongside the MGK Motorsports car. That is Melinda Green King. She's competed in over 37 IHRA national events dating back to 1989. Qualified number 1, the 1994 Winter Nationals in Darlington. Runner-up to Mark Thomas at Rockingham. She's been doing it a long time. Very tough. She's qualified right in the middle of the field in the number 5 spot. Mixed deal qualifying number 4. A 369 to a 370. It'll be at the starting line here. Top bulbs on. Here we go. Melinda carrying the front end a long ways, man, and that thing wanted to go towards the center line. She's trying to hang on to it. Just could not get it done. Reaction times within a thousandth of a second of each other. Mixed deal with the better of the two ETs at 365. We'll get that win and go to round 2.
Yeah, Melinda had her hands full. That car was all over the racetrack. Moved to the center line. She made corrections back out to towards the wall, back towards the center line, and mixed deal, laying down a nice run, 365. Even 500's better. Look at that thing. That's a hard move. Still trying to. Man, that thing was moving around big time. And we've seen several cars moving around that left-hand lane. Mixed deal, 500's better than his qualifying time. So each run, it's improved. First run, second run, now third. Give him too many shots. He's going to figure this thing out.
Yeah, getting this class really tight. Certainly the top 6 out of the 8 spread just a tenth of a second.
We've seen several of the alcohol dragsters in the right-hand lane shaking really bad. We've seen a few of them in the left-hand lane using all of that lane.
Body up, stand out, body down, lock it in place, and the war horse is ready. Bruce Mullins and Chip Beverett. Chip Beverett qualifying in the number 3 spot with a 365. And Mullins with a 373, qualifying number 6.
Mullins, Beverett, one of those cars last night we watched, car down at the bottom of the ladder coming into that last session and moved himself all the way up. I think number 2 at the time, ended up number 3 after the session was over. Like Phil, as we said, was out of the field and got in, went quarter to number 1. Chip Beverett did about the same thing last night.
Chip Beverett with his IHRA debut. To welcome him here. Runner-up at the Gators a little bit earlier this year, Bruce Mullins, in his 8th IHRA national event. Ran a number of them, handful of them, I should say, between 97 and 2001. Another seasoned veteran. Great looking cars, both of them. The better of the 2 lights going to Beverett, and the win. Beats him at both ends of the track, an 0.55 to an 0.72, then puts a 3.66 up on the board to Mullins' 3.73. Nice job there for Chip Beverett. On paper, that was pretty much what they ran in qualifying. I mean, 3.65.1 in qualifying, a 3.73 with a 4 in qualifying. As you look at those, so pretty incredible, really, for the numbers.
Yeah, just
consistent. Change at all.
Yeah, very consistent runs, and Beverett getting the best of it again.
McSteel ET of 365 with an 8. You got it done. How do you feel moving forward?
That was a good first lap today. Weather's a little bit different, track's a little bit different, but we needed a good A to B pass, and good to get the round win and move on to the next round.
Now moving on to the next round, how do you think the weather's going to change? Will you like the track a little better later on, or did you like it this morning?
The track felt fine. They do a heck of a job getting the track ready. Weather-wise, I think we're going to be pretty consistent throughout the day. So we made changes this morning because we knew what was going to go on. But I think we're in a pretty good place.
All right. Well, we will see you later. That is McSteel.
Thank you.
Grandstands continue to fill up here at Darana Motorsports Park, formerly known as GALOT, the acronym for Get a Load of This, a beautiful race facility here in Dunn, North Carolina, Benson, if you will. It's about 45 minutes outside of Raleigh. As we see DJ Cox back up in the far lane, and Tony Bogolo will line up alongside. Speaking of seasoned veterans, 13th on the IHRA Top Alcohol Funny Car win list. DJ Cox qualifying number 2. We had Pam did a nice interview with him a little bit earlier. Put a 363.9 on the board. Bogolo struggling with that 390, but just one of those guys that can step up at any time.
Yeah, I think a race or two ago we saw Tony Bogolo struggling a little bit in qualifying, and then come race day, stepped his program up and surprised a few people.
Yeah, Bogolo going to the final rounds in 2 of our events this year, Milan and West Salem. And the Ohio Valley Antique Mall sponsored machine puts an 029 light on the board. Tony Bogolo ready to race and wins this one on a hole shot by 8 thousandths of a second. 371 with a 5 to a 368. Great effort right there out of Bogolo.
Yeah, those cars left the start line. I thought, DJ may be in trouble. It looks like Bogolo got him on the start line, and as he went down the racetrack, DJ just could not get back around him. Tony Bogolo, he did. He stepped it up quite a ton from his qualifying run and killed the tree and going to round 2.
Oh, I probably did. Yeah. I'm up here with Chip Beverett, 366 with a 4. What was going right that pass?
Well, during Q1 yesterday, we were too aggressive. Q2, we kind of figured it out. A little bit different conditions, but we kind of played it safe. Not that it wasn't a good run, but we just wanted to make sure we got down the track.
Now going forward, I think you're going to face Tony Bogolo in the semis. What will be your game plan?
Well, I race Tony a lot. He's a good competitor. Really, it's about giving the track all we can give it. You know, Tony's going to do the same thing. He doesn't care who's in the other lane. What will the track take? And, you know, if we do our job right and get A to B, maybe we get the win.
Well, thank you so much. That is Chip Beverett, and we will see him later in the semis.
Great. Thank you.
Thank you.
And that is 100% correct. He'll line up alongside Tony Bogolo. He does have the ET advantage. Bogolo with the starting line advantage by just a little bit. Should be a great race. Another one we'll look forward to in the semis. The Shooting Star backed machine does the burnout here. Good news is, Bill Naves, you're in the show. Bad news is, you have Phil Ez, who's been to every final round this year and the #1 qualifier. At the end of the day, though, you want to race. Does it really matter?
Yeah, no, we just watched the #2 qualifier get taken out on a hole shot, so anything can happen. I mean, Phil had problems that first run. The car, they came up, the car wouldn't start, or it started, it just wouldn't go into gear. And anything can happen. You still have to go down the racetrack.
What's it? The trans brake? I'm trying to remember
trans
what
brake.
it was that burnt out on. I think it was
faulty trans brake,
Yeah.
which allows the car to go into gear, and he'd have to get it to go in gear, and just car would not move. So they went back, fixed that, come out, and went #1.
Ultrasonic Professional Cleaning Solutions, a sponsor on the side of Phil Ez's car. He is one of those gentlemen that broke one of the records. He broke both the ET and mile per hour record at qualifying. 362 with a 6, 210.83. We'll find out what he has for us here on race day. Ready to go at the line. A very consistent light here. 064. He'll do his job. 363 with the 0. 209.95. Right there at record pace and speed. Just a tick below it and ET, not by much. I mean, 0.04 of a second off of what he ran one day ago.
Yeah, Phil, pretty consistent on the Christmas tree, and his race car is really consistent. I'm telling these other guys, he's going to be tough to beat. There's a reason why he's been in all these final rounds and getting all these wins. Knocking down the tree and going down the racetrack, running great ETs. Phil Ez is going to be tough to beat today. He's putting this out there like, come and get me, boys.
Yeah. Yeah, get in the zone, stay in the zone, and make them chase you.
A 63, a 65, a 66, and a 71. I mean, going into the semifinals, Alcohol Funny Car, Tony Bogolo can keep chopping down the tree like he did. That 71 can still beat some people. Fuel Altereds, new class, just one race ago, West Salem, Ohio. Added to the IHRA lineup. Put on a great show for the fans. And how tough drag racing is. The guy that won the very first Fuel Altered race for IHRA did not make the show this weekend.
How about that?
Just a tough break for them. It tells you how fast you can just miss it a little bit with 2 qualifying runs. That's what this IHRA is so important in qualifying, because you only get 2 shots at the track, and any little thing goes wrong and you're out of the field and not racing on race day. #1 qualifier, Pete Dove, 364 with a 5, coming out here in the very first pair. Let's get out here and get it on with Tim Barone. Oh.
Not good.
No, the throttle's hanging up on that thing. There they go, they got it down. You can see the throttle was hung up a little bit on that car, and the idling a little high, putting a bunch of fuel out of it. But the crew member run out there and be able to hit the blades and knock that thing back down.
Kind of a sketchy moment as a crew member to run out there and adjust the throttle whenever you know it's high.
We'll do it from the side.
Yeah, okay. I feel better now. The Mayhem car lined up in the near lane, driven by Tim Barone. Qualified in the 8th spot 10 cars qualifying for an 8-car field. You were talking about Ryan Hill. He was our winner. Clean sweep, number 1 qualifier, low ET, fast, speed, and won the event, and then did not qualify. They had a disastrous weekend. Felt terrible for them as well. So it goes, right? Number 1 qualifier, Pete Dove, as we talked about before, struggled in the first session, but came back in the second session, ran it to the stripe. It shut itself off, but between the cones, and he got some decent ET out of it with a 364. And the Corn Cob is going to hang on for the win. Knock cylinders out on the right bank right off the bat. Tim Barone also having a fair amount of issues. We kind of saw that going on during the burnout, but was coming back after him. And Pete Dove could have been there for the taking, but managed to survive. Great reaction time with an 0.79 to the 2.66 for Barone. Put Barone really in a big hole.
Yeah, Pete Dove, they've got the tune-up figured out early in that car. Early in the run, it's really good. But right after it gets out there about 100 feet, 200 feet, it'll put holes out. And I think that thing shut itself off again. It didn't make it to the finish line at all.
Out here with Phil Ez. Phil, you had the lowest ET at 363 with a 0. Now, all weekend, all year, like Pam was saying earlier, you've kind of been dominating. Everyone talks about visualizing in sports. When you go up to the line, are you visualizing your pass before you go?
No, I think I go up there and I'm just trying to make sure I do what I always do the same thing. I always get the same thing, right? So that's the hardest thing, is not to be distracted in the car and not have your head thinking about different things. So I really just try to go up there and do it. I don't know. It's just automatic anymore. You know, that's what's nice about it.
Hey, you're making it seem easy. You're going back to the semis. I think you got McSteel. Do you change up any game plan knowing who you're going to run against?
No, we're just going to go out there and do what we do. You know, Mick can run good, so we'll have to go out there and do what we do. And we'll who wins, wins, you know.
All right, well, Phil Ez makes it seem so easy. He just goes out there and you're Phil. That's all you do. You Phil, low ETs.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
See you.
Probably didn't hear me.
Yeah, that Phil, he's just smooth. He's calm. Life's good. You get that confidence when your car runs so well as a driver. You're just like, no worries. You just go up there and do your thing. Pete Dove's car, I mean, that thing is quick early in the run, and then it gets out there and just starts putting cylinders out. And obviously the safety system, he talked about shutting it off yesterday. I'm about 100% sure that it shut it off again today, because it had the holes out on one side, then I had a hole on the other side, and safety system said that was enough. Shut this thing off before we blow it up and save parts, and still able to get the round win.
And once again, let's go to Pam Miller.
Hi, Freddie. I'm here with Freddie Scribba right here, and we're out here in the staging lanes, the pre-staging lanes for your run for this afternoon for the number 1 run. Here you are, though, number 1 qualifier. Going into today, did you have any changes in specific that you did with your car?
Yeah, just the track's a little warmer today, so to make some changes. Probably slow it down a little bit, but the most important thing is just try to go A to B today. That's the most important thing.
That is 100% true right there. But getting your head in the game, Mike, is there anything that you do specifically to get your head in the game for the day?
No, just try not to overthink it too much. Just get in there, forget about everything else, just do our thing.
Well, you seem like you have a calm demeanor. I love it. It's awesome to see a racer like so calm, not all pumped up about it, but inside I know you're just patiently waiting.
Yeah, waiting to get out there. We'll see what happens.
Exactly. All right. Well, Freddie, good luck out there. Our number 1 qualifier right here, Freddie Scribba, back up to the booth.
And my apologies, Pam Hall. I've known a Pam Miller for 25, 30 years, so that one just rolled off. My apologies to her. Next pair fired up.
Don't worry about it, Bill.
We'll feature. I've answered a way worth. Yeah. By the way, I'm safe. Apparently, that's her maiden name, so I was good anyways. Should have left it alone. Levi Keenan and Paul Miller will square up here. Levi Keenan in the near lane. Paul Miller in the far lane.
Miller, the number 2 qualifier, to 372. Keenan, the 390. So you have to pick up the pace a little bit. A couple tenths of a second behind, and he's going to get this round win, but we've seen some wild things happening already in the first few pairs.
That's this class, right? Keenan, a 2-time Nitro Chaos winner. I mean, if there's ever a class where you don't know what's going to happen, this would be the one. And ton of clutch dust here out of Paul Miller's car. The win is going to go to Paul Miller.
Oh, hang on, boys.
Trying to get that one stopped. No shoots there at the other end.
I think he's
093
got it.
light for
Good
Keenan,
job.
and
Yep.
looks like Miller will get it shut down in time. Puts a 377 on the board.
Yeah, I was a little worried there with no shoots on that thing and bouncing down there in that shutdown. He was on the brakes pretty hard, but yeah, like you said, a ton of clutch dust out of these cars. You can see the black clouds out of them, putting holes out. But hang on.
Out here with Pete Dove, ET of 393 with the 4. Probably don't like the sound of it, but you get out fast, and then the car just wasn't happy, you said. How do you make it happy in that next round?
Well, we'll have to go back and look at the computer and see, but it rolled over about 200 foot and a bunch of the pipes were wet, so I just quit. I didn't see him, so I figured we could win the round and maybe not tear up a bunch of stuff.
Now you still won the round. How do you going forward, how do you make sure not to make any kind of mistakes when you're on the line? It's hard.
Well, we just hope for the best. I'm 60.
Hey, one mistake and everyone notices, but you can do 100 things right and not everyone notices, is what Ricky Smith was telling me earlier.
That's a fact. That's a fact. He knows. He's been doing it a long time.
All right, that's Pete Dove, and we'll see him in that next round.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Dan Hicks and Chuck Lofton coming up here next. That is so right, man. Do one thing wrong, everybody talks about that. Do 500 things right, nobody remembers.
I told you the safety system probably shut that off. No, the other safety system, he did. He shut it off, yeah.
Things were not going well.
Dan Hicks, he was doing double duty this weekend, driving the fuel altered and this funny car, but today only going to be doing single duty. Didn't qualify in the funny car, so looking to go some rounds in his fuel altered.
And the backup ladies are dressed for the occasion here today. We love them as well. So colorful, so creative, and all part of the team, all part of the show. Dan Hicks, qualifying number 3, will take on the seasoned Chuck Lofton out of Texas. Chuck qualifying in the number 6 slot.
Interesting. We've seen Chuck Lofton earlier this year running top fuel. We've seen Dan Hicks driving the fuel funny car, but they just love racing and love fuel alters, and here we are, both of them, first round.
Speaking of Chaos Event winners, Chuck Lofton with his fair share as well. Lofton's going to keep him on, and side by side they go right to the stripe, and the win will go to Dan Hicks. He'll get there 800ths early after getting left on by Lofton. Lofton an 072 light to a 124 for Hicks, and Hicks puts a 63 on the board to a 76 for Lofton, but Lofton keeping him honest there with that great launch.
Yeah, the fuel alter's putting on a good show. Hicks 363. Over a tenth quicker. Well, you can see Lofton's car right there. That's what cost him. Put a cylinder out as soon as he stepped on the throttle, and hard to outrun somebody on 7 cylinders, and Hicks improving over a tenth.
Paul Miller, in your own words, a little bit of a pedal fest out there, but you saw the win light. How did you get it done? And going through, what exactly happened?
Oh, I went out there about 300 feet, started shaking the tires real hard, so I grabbed the brake, rolled off the throttle, tried to roll back in it. Front end came off the ground. It was just driving itself, and I stayed in it and got the win.
Now, when you came through over here, you started beating the car, and I could hear the emotion, the excitement. What were you feeling?
It's just been so much fun, so much hard work to get here. For the IHRA to put these cars on this showcase has just been a dream, and happy to go rounds today. Get ready for another one.
All right, are you ready for Dan Hicks next round?
We're ready. We're going to spice it up a little bit.
All right, that's what we like to hear. That's Paul Miller ready to spice it up.
Thank you.
Great job for Paul Miller. Congratulations. So Miller will take on Hicks. He will have to have another good round here. Hicks putting a 363 on the board to Miller's 377. Both of them a bit tardy at the starting line. So some room for improvement there for both.
Yeah, Hicks improving 0.13 of a second from his qualifying effort. Got things headed the right direction. Right now, low ET of the round.
And that will bring up our final pair here in Fuel Altereds, Cody Austin and Dan Pettinato.
We saw a couple fuel alterers hit the sand trap down there yesterday.
We did. That's right. Yeah, good call. I mean, barely into the trap,
Just
but
barely
into
in.
well, and part of the issue was they were driving to the 1,000-foot on a throttle. So
that's what I was going to say. It might have had something to do with
when the center line ends.
Yeah.
And it looked like that's what they were driving it to. It almost looked like they were watching the center line because that's where both of them got out of it, and consequently they had to use every last inch of that shutdown area. Part of it here was part of that show was Cody Austin with the bushwhacker, and you made mention of that front wing that isn't quite level, and apparently it's been that way for a little while.
Yeah, and I talked to those guys this morning, and I said, what's up with that front wing being crooked? He goes, that's our secret. He goes, it just works. We just left it.
That's pretty good. The Rat Poison machine lined up in the near lane, and the bushwhacker in the far lane.
I thought to myself, if it was bent a little bit the other way, it would make sense. You know, when you hit the throttle, the torque of the engine, it kind of levels it out. But I think now you hit the throttle, the torque of the engine, it makes it worse. So,
yeah,
but it's working.
I
Don't
promise
change it.
you, I was thinking exactly the same thing. I was like, well, and that thing torques, it'll bring the left side up. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute, the right side's already lower, so that's not the perk.
Well, they say if it isn't broke, don't fix it.
Well,
it's working.
They're in the field. Starstream giving us a good onboard shot. George Hamill and the gang doing their job. Dan Pettinato, pretty seasoned guy here. AA Fuel Altered champ. Wally Park Nationals. Runner-up the Wally Park Nationals. Track record holder at MIR and at Darlington Raceway. Lined up alongside Cody Austin. And it's going to be the far lane that gets the win. It's going to be Cody Austin. 374 with a 6 and a much better reaction time at 076.
Nice solid lap for those guys. Second quick of the round, and 363 for Hicks. Miller 377. Austin a 374, and Dub a 393. Our number one qualifier having the slowest run of the round. But look at that onboard shot. You want to drive a fuel altered? Well, here you go. Only problem is you're a little behind.
Up here at Dan Hicks, ET of 363 with a 0. I think you have the lowest ET of this class. Does that give you more confidence moving into that next round?
This car is easy for me to bring confidence because it's been so good to us for so long that I almost have high expectations. When it doesn't do well, it's all on me because the car is usually there for the funny car. Kind of got just gremlins, a bad fuel shut-off cable kept us from making an attempt to get in the show last night. That was bothersome, but thankfully I brought Old Faithful here that always runs good and easy to work on, and we plan on going rounds, and here we're going rounds and running good, and nothing short of putting it in the winner's circle today will be satisfying, so that's what we're after. Yeah, it's good to be here.
Anything specific you want to make a change on Old Faithful?
No, we just kind of stay in our wheelhouse. We're kind of just hopping it up here and there, just tickling it around with the clutch and some percentage, and trying to stay inside of our little bubble to where we don't, we're not here to experiment. We're out here to kind of squeeze what we know is in it out of it and not go in too much further. We're not going to hurt parts, but no, it's a solid piece, and I got a solid crew. My boys Donovan and Blaine, and my wife Karen, my brother Steve, Clint, Ron, Ross. Everybody that pitches in, it's just fantastic. My Uncle Dave comes out here and helps us out, and little Joe on the bottom end. We have a lot of fun. We're out here to race hard. We're out here to play hard too, and it's enjoyable to do it all with all my friends and family from the West Coast, and it's just good stuff. Glad to be here.
All right, well, Dan, we will see you in the semis against Paul Miller. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, those guys having a good weekend. Off to a good start here today as well for eliminations. So we look back up onto the track. Getting some readings out there from the track. Trying to determine how much grip is available. Typical sight here after the fuel altered class, just for safety if nothing else. Run the tractors up And down here, clean things up.
Yeah, we saw a ton of clutch dust out of those cars. Some of them, a couple of those fuel haulers had a lot of clutch dust coming out of them, and it looks like they're going to put a quick spray on the track and get it all ready to go for the Pro Mods. We got Outlaw Pro Mods, we got Pro Modified, we got Pro Nitrous. So great group of cars, great fields. I mean, a lot of cars this weekend.
And we'll send it back up to KB at the top end.
Hey, guys, I'm up here with Cody Austin. Cody, how'd you get it done, and how'd you feel?
Man, I felt great. You know, like he basically gave us the biggest bite of rat poison, and we swallowed it whole, took a little sip down with Dr. Pepper, and didn't affect us none. We bushwhacked him. So we're on to part-time Pete for round 2, I guess. Pete Dove, he won, right? Yep, so we're ready to take him on in round 2. You know, I'd like to thank our sponsors, Race Star Wheels, and, sorry, it's Monkey Apparel. He just got a new name, just renamed his company, Racing Monkey Apparel. And, yeah, I mean, I'm excited.
So does that mean part-time Pete only races part-time? Are you full-time Cody?
Oh, I'll tell you, since IHRA's come out, he's actually come out of the woodworks, right? So, no, that man, he's put more wrenching hours on his car than anybody else that I know of, and per lap, right? You know, and we got to thank, his local retirement home for letting him out the race.
Shots fired. Someone show Pete Dove this interview because he is going to be fired up. I feel like you're adding fuel to the fire.
Well, I mean, just a little bit, but I'll just tell you, like, the name of the retirement home, I wasn't going to say it, but it's the Geriatric Speed Addiction Retirement Home out of somewhere in Cornfield, Iowa, where Pete's from. And so, Pete, you better bring your A game.
All right, thank you so much. That's Cody Austin.
Thought for sure he was going to say he was going to butter his corn, but never quite got there. That is good, though. But that's what the Fuel Ultra class is right there. Them guys love to talk some trash.
Everybody's having a good time. Yeah, and by the way, he's from Illinois, not Iowa.
Yeah, all those corn states in the middle, those flyover states.
I'm from Iowa. I know there's a lot of corn there, but he's from Illinois, just saying.
Don't be mixing that corn up.
Live in Indiana now, and there's corn there too. So
plenty of corn there, yeah. We'll get things fired up here, not too far away. They'll drag back here in the far lane or the right lane, as it were.
Yeah, not a major track prep, just a quick touch up and ready to go. Get some fresh spray because Outlaw Pro Mod's coming up next, and I mean these cars are a little wild. They can use all that spray out there.
Yeah, they can be a handful. Outlaw Pro Mod and the Pro Mods both putting on a great show. Actually, all the door car categories, always the case.
Randy.
Ed Marks, not far off the matter of fact, Ed Marks, #1 qualifier in Pro Mod, would have qualified #2 in Outlaw Pro Mod. So
Randy Rutherford, he's running Outlaw Pro Mod and Pro Mod. And his Pro Mod car outran his Outlaw Pro Mod car.
They're finicky. Just get the weight out of them, but that doesn't mean they're happy. And one more time, we're going to go back over to Pam Hall.
Down here with Nate Saylor by his beautiful brand new car out here. But Nate, let's talk about this.
Let's switch this up a bit. Let me interview you.
Okay.
So we are here at Darana Raceway here, the old Galot Motorsports Park. IHRA, this is our first weekend out. And Pam's actually, this is your first weekend too, right?
It is 100% my first time ever working at any kind of drag racing.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but you're used to the dirt.
Correct. I come from the desert world. I used to race in the desert, so this is very clean compared to what I'm used to.
So the asphalt, how's it treating you?
Very clean.
Yes. Probably not easy on your feet, though.
It doesn't bother me, but you know what? I have to say this, though. Like, any kind of racing, everybody's super friendly and everything, but out here this weekend, you guys as drivers, I met you yesterday, and here we're like best friends now. So the whole entire different atmosphere for, drag racing, it's just top-notch out here.
It really is. And be honest, what is your second favorite class? Because we know first is Pro Modified. What is your second favorite?
Top Fuel.
Top Fuel, guys. You heard it here.
All right, Ben, let's go on and talk to you now because there's still track prep going on. That was awesome. You just taken the microphone. I have never in my life had anybody take the microphone out of my hand.
Well, I was just working on something new, you know. If racing fails, I can always go interview people.
You can steal our jobs, right? You can be down here in the pit lanes.
I'll come join y'all.
There we go. You know, sometimes it's good to have an expert in there. You know, obviously I'm no expert, but we got them up in the booth. But let's talk about this. Yesterday, your 2 passes. I mean, here you are out on the finals for 2025. Going into today, what are your thoughts?
You know, we have a brand new untested race car. We tested a couple times in Rockingham, a couple passes, put it back in the trailer, came here. I'm pretty happy with how it's running. We're just going to keep trying to get faster.
Well, that's all that, you know, seat time is what we always talk about. I mean, obviously you guys don't really get much seat time when you're, you know, 4 seconds in a car, but getting those passes in, you know, practice and everything, but the new seat, the new car, the new everything, it's going to take a little bit.
Yeah, it's all about muscle memory. Our other car I could do probably with blindfolded, but this car is a little different beast. So we're just going to try and get some seat time, turn on some wind lights for everybody, and hopefully put on a good show.
Well, that's what we're looking for, and I hope that all happens for you today. Obviously, I am a fan. You know, learning about a lot of new drivers out here, and I saw yours actually on a press release, so that's how I knew about you. But good luck out there today in the finals.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, and there we have it. Nate Saylor right here, ripping the mic out of my hands and taking over the interview, which was totally fine with me, but here we are. But right now we're going to go back up to the booth.
Thanks a lot, and nice job to Nate. Yeah, great job, man. Great interview. Flipped around the other way, and that car, by the way, has been great. 2 picture-perfect passes down the drag strip built by Vanishing Point Race Cars. It was on point to get in there and qualify with that very tough field.
Yeah, beautiful race car. Doing a nice job this weekend. His first event with the IHRA.
Tractors backing into their slot. Track is prepped, ready to go. We'll get the first pair fired up momentarily. Go into the Outlaw Pro Modified category. I believe is what's coming up next. Frankie Taylor, number 1 qualifier inside of that division with his Larry Jeffers car, built in 2010. Finally got that one sorted out. Came out a couple of events ago with that one, and it just was not happy. Only competing in the Outlaw Pro Mod category here this weekend. Has been previously competing in the Pro Modified category with Jay Dietrich's car as well. Jay driving his car this weekend. So just one category as the first pair will roll around. Take a look at our ladder here in Outlaw Pro Mod. You see Frankie Taylor up top. It is a 7 cars qualifying for an 8-car field, so he will get that bye run in round number 1. Fire up that beautiful Camaro. Hart's Charger in that one. That is Randy Weatherford. Did a good job qualifying number 2. The Yenko supercar look-alike, if you will.
Yeah, Weatherford qualified number 2 in the Outlaw Pro Modified, number 2 in Pro Modified. 2 Camaros look very similar. I wonder how much tuning information he's getting off of one class versus the other, you know, being able to share that between the 2 classes, because he's running awful well in both cars this weekend.
He'll line up alongside Paul Gibbs. Qualified at the bottom of the field, struggled, just did not get a good hit in at 6.64. Everybody else in the 3s. The spread between number 1 and number 6, 0.3 of a second. Gibbs with that beautiful CUDA. Actually has a couple of them. The other one has a Pro Charger on it. Decided to go with this one. Newest car in the stable. And we'll have a tough Randy Weatherford here in round number 1.
Randy Weatherford's had a really good season. Won some big money races. Won a lot of races. Really kind of setting the Pro Mod world on ear with that Hart's Charger.
8 or 9 runs on that car there for Weatherford as we take a look at Paul Gibbs in the near lane. Showtime, round 1, Outlaw Pro Mod. This one all Weatherford from start to finish. An 020 light puts a 359 on the board. Great job out of Weatherford. Lost just a couple of hundredths here from nighttime to the day. Beautiful job.
Yeah, Randy Weatherford. Not only is his car running really well, he's killing the tree. He's been driving tremendously. 020 light, first round, and a 359. That's going to be a package that's going to be hard to beat all day long. Look how smooth Randy's car is. That thing's not all over the racetrack like a lot of them. There's not any tire shake. It's just going down the racetrack. Every single run that car is made a nice, solid, easy run. It makes it look effortless.
Brandon Pez rolling up here next. Brandon Pez has had a great year with us in Outlaw Pro Mod. Grabbed a win at our second event in Columbus. Qualified number 1 there as well. We've had 2 of previous events. We've had 4 different finalists in those 2 events. 2 different winners, 2 different number 1 qualifiers, 2 different low ETs, and 2 different top speeds from our different drivers. So just a couple of events, but pretty diverse as we take a look at how things are shaking down. Pez in the far lane with that 53 Corvette. Qualified in the number 6 spot with a 385. And let me tell you something. That car is very, very capable. Doug Reeser lined up in the near lane. Rear and Morrison power. Purging the nitrous in that one. Qualified in the number 3 slot with that nitrous car. How about that?
That's what's interesting about the Outlaw Pro Mod. You got nitrous, you got blowers, you got hard chargers, you got any kind of combination, basically. You can run dual power adders if you'd like.
Pez, a former winner. We'll see if we can get it done again here in round number 1. Side by side they go. What a great drag race. It's going to go to Brandon Pez. Reaction times within 100th of each other. A 360 beats a 365. Pez a little bit better at both ends of the track.
You said Pez is going to have to get it figured out, get the tune-up for that car.
There you go.
And you knew it could do it. Well, he found it. 360 with a 4, stepping up 15 hundredths over his qualifying time. And Doug Reister, he also improved, but it was only 2 hundredths. Pez, watching that car, half the time it's because the thing's all over the racetrack. It's wild. It's got the front end in the air, and it's all over the racetrack. That run there, straight as an arrow, nice, solid run.
And I'm excited for the semifinals now. Weatherford against Pez.
Yeah.
359 with a 6, 360 with a 4, 020 light, 043 light. It's going to be a battle in the semifinals. I have goosebumps already. They're not even up there yet. It's going to be great. Here comes, looks like Frankie Taylor lined up in the far lane. Burnout complete. Should get a bye run here.
We saw a single earlier for someone, and they just took the tree and didn't want to go out there and beat on the car and take a chance on breaking parts. Frankie Taylor, he wants to see what this racetrack's got. He wants to work on this tune-up. I hardly ever see Frankie make just idle it down the racetrack.
Yeah, I know.
Frankie gets a shot. He says, look out, let me at it.
He's not afraid, man. They don't call him the madman for nothing. By the way, one of the 7 classes where the records were broke here, both ends of the record in this particular category. And Frankie Taylor, part of that, reestablished the ET record at a 3.541 as the number 1 qualifier. We'll wait for Bubba Stanton to come up here, but he reset the mile per hour record. We'll give Bubba some love when he comes up here. Yeah, Frankie wants to test this track, see what's available. This car really fought him the first event out. They've got it settled down now, and it's doing what a Pro Mod car should do. It runs straight as a string, just like Frankie Taylor typically does, and he goes to 56 with a 6. Low ET so far. Nicely done.
The Outlaw Pro Mod guys,
we talked about how it's a little warmer out here than it was yesterday. Well, it doesn't seem to be affecting these guys too much. Only 200ths off of his qualifying time. Weatherford, 200ths behind his qualifying time, and Pez, 1,500ths quicker than his qualifying time. So track conditions are good, weather conditions are good, and they're laying down some ETs.
I'm up here with Brandon Pez, ET of 360 with a 4. You improved from your second qualifying session. You said you found out what the problem was this morning. What was the problem?
Well, I run air to my struts, and I had one of the airlines had a hole in it, so the one strut wasn't working, and the car kept going right, and I had to pedal it to even get down the track. But that was a good, safe run. The sun was out more, so I kind of backed it down. Doug's fast, but, you know, if the two cars make really good runs, the blower car is going to be faster than he is, because he runs great for what he's got, though. But, no, finally got a baseline run. See what we can do next round.
Now, next round, you have Randy Weatherford in the semis. You guys are right there together in the ETs, and both of you guys had a consistent, smooth run. What's it going to take to get the edge over him?
Well, now that I got a baseline run, like I said, I backed it down pretty good, so it should run 53, 54. So as long as I leave on time, I should be all right.
All right, well, we look forward to seeing it. That's Brandon Pez. We'll see you next round.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Big difference when you get some confidence in the car. Starts doing what it's supposed to do, and you feel better about it.
If I had Weatherford, I'd tell him I was going to run a 48.
Get him to shoot for it on the tree.
Yeah.
We got a 48 in this thing all day.
Yeah. Picked up 1,500 that run. I'm going to pick up 15 more the next one.
Some of the games that get played. Bubba Stanton and Hank Stubbs waiting patiently to fire theirs up. I'm
learning those games. How am I doing?
Yeah. You keep it up, man. You might have a career.
Yeah. I can talk. I don't know about doing it. I'm learning to talk.
Spoke about Bubba Stanton resetting the mile-per-hour record here in Outlaw Pro Mod, previously held by Brandon Pez at 2:15.93, and Bubba came out through a 2:16.79 on the board, as it looks like they will just scan that lane, make sure everything is okay before they send this next pair. With that said, on that big speed, I want to say it was, I'm not going to say double clutch it, but if memory serves, he was on and off the throttle there a couple times. I think it pulled itself through the starting line. He was off and then back on the throttle, and it still, it ran some big speed.
Yeah, he went to went to put it on the throttle wide open on the two-step, and I think it pulled him through the beams. And then he went ahead and left anyway and killed the ET, but the speed didn't affect that at all.
Yeah, put a 384 on the board, ended up in the number 5 spot, and consequently will take on Hank Stubbs, who qualified number 4, just a bit ahead of him with a 373.
Looks like they might have the FOD mat out, and might be a little debris of something, maybe blower belt or something like that out on the racetrack. They're going to do a quick pass with that just to make sure everything's off the racetrack. So far, we've seen 3 pairs of the Outlaw Pro Mods, a 56, a 59, and a 60. So nice, tight field so far. Let's check in with Kristen Banks with Frankie Taylor.
I'm up here with Frankie Taylor. You had a bye run. You broke the belt in the bye run, but you got a 3:56 with a 6. Are you happy with that ET?
No, we were trying to go a little faster. It was running hard down low, and then it started just laying over, so I shut it off. But I want to say happy birthday, Olivia. I got notes. Wesley and Ellie and Knox. We miss y'all out here. We wish y'all were here with us. And I want to thank my few sponsors, Benji Lap and Todd Moyer and Renegade. If you want to win, pour it in. And my beautiful wife, Cindy, for letting us do this. And my brother, Paul, for giving us a good tune-up. And Gordy and Hayes and their better halves.
Yeah, let's show everyone at home how great these notes are and how you can read them.
I just double-checked it. I didn't want to forget nobody. Happy birthday, Olivia.
That is Frankie Madman Taylor, and we don't know who you're going to be up against. Yes. But Hank Stubbs, Bubba Stanton, both of them are tough matchups. Yeah. Anything you're going to change in the pits or mindset-wise?
Definitely a belt. Definitely a belt. Definitely a belt. If we had it set up to run pretty good, so we'll see if it ran down low. It felt pretty good. So maybe they won't go that fast and we get lane choice. It don't matter. Hell, both lanes here is great, man. They do a great job with this IHRA stuff. Thank you, Daryl, for putting this on for us. Man, I can't believe none of y'all cars were showing up. I really thought there'd be 40 Pro Mods here. I really figured there would be 16 Outlaw Pro Mods here. And instead, y'all just leaving us all hanging, so we have to put the show on by ourselves.
They'll be here next year, I promise.
Yes, I guarantee they will be. Yes.
They saw the Ferris wheel. They saw the bull riding. They're showing up. That's Frankie Madman Taylor. We will see him next round against Bubba Stanton or Hank Stubbs.
Yep.
We're gonna get him a Sharpie so he can make the notes so he can read them on his hand a little bit better instead of an ink pen. Can't get as many on there, but he could use his arm. So he's a character. We love it, man. Love it. By the way, hope you're enjoying today's show, the live broadcast on Speed Sport 2 and IHRA TV. Just a reminder that we will go to Speed Sport 1 here in just a bit at 2 o'clock. We will we'll also have the feed available on the big network there in Speed Sport 1. So we hope you will join us there as we will switch over in just about 20 minutes or so. You can find Speed Sport 1 on Amazon Prime, Roku channel, Fubo, Sling, and more. Just go to speedsport1.com for full details on how to get it if you do not have it. Super easy. It's also free.
Why would you not have it at this point?
Yeah. Well, maybe today is their first day that they happen to flip this on and watch. We want to help them out.
That's right. I've been watching a few things on there.
That Frank Gugliotta down there?
A lot of familiar faces here this weekend, and I think everybody wanting to get a little sneak peek of what's going on here.
Taking a look at the starting line. See just how much grip they have to work with. Fired up our next pair. This will be the final pair in Outlaw Pro Mod.
Two good friends going at it first round.
Tommy's been talking about it this weekend. No shortage of orange and red cars.
It's fall. I like that. Yeah, the leaves are changing.
Another Yenko silver car. Who would have guessed? Hank Stubbs, beautiful ride. Stubbs came out, qualified number 4, that 373 as we talked about before. Hollywood going to try to get the job done and make it into round number 2 with a tough Bubba Stanton sitting right alongside out of Potts Camp, Mississippi. ADRL PDRA world champ. Pro modified category, about as hot as they get. More and more cars, it seems like, being built every day. Thumbs up. Both crews ready to go. Top bulbs already on. This one, oh, Bubba Stanton. Bubba Stanton, 037 light at the starting line. Stubbs just dead late, and he made him pay. 351 to a 355. Really should have been close there at the other end. Bubba Stanton getting it done.
Yeah, Hank Stubbs having a bad day right there. A 197 light to an 037, and add insult to injury on the top end. It looks like that cost him one. That engine letting go down there at the other end. And 351. Bubba Stanton going to the second round.
Slower than 2 cars qualified, makes it on.
51 to a 55, and that was a large margin between the 2 cars there. Something happening to Hank Stubbs on the start line, getting a little distracted and just missing the tree.
Yeah, at the other end, looks like he hurt some pistons there as well, so some work to do to that one. He'll have plenty of time to get that done, though, before the next event. That'll wrap up round number 1 of Outlaw Pro Mod.
Stanton, that 351. Low ET of the round, low ET of the event.
How about that?
What'd you say the record was in that class?
Yeah, it was. Keyword there, 3:54.
Bubba Stanton, he was ready for first round.
Also set the mile per hour record in the process at 2:17.04.
I think all the focus in qualifying was Frankie Taylor and Weatherford, and Stanton just raised his hand and said, "Hey, boys, don't forget about me."
Yeah, I'm over here. Frankie Taylor's going to get a good look at it next round.
Absolutely. Taylor going out here with number one qualifier, was the quickest ET of the round, and, oh, by the way, you don't even have lane choice.
That's a really good point.
Giving the track a quick check after Hank Stubbs' run and all that smoke coming out of that thing, and for sure it hurt it. Just a matter of how bad or if anything came out of it down there on the top end. Looks like up next to be Pro Nitrous.
I'm up here with Bubba Stanton. Bubba, I'm being told that 351 with an 8 is the lowest ET of the entire event. You're hauling out there. How do you find your success on the track?
I don't know. We've struggled the first 2 rounds of qualifying with some issues, and we felt like last night after going through everything, we got it all back together, and the car done what it's supposed to have been doing the whole time, and I'm just happy that it did finally, and get ready for next round.
Now, what'd you do last night specifically to your car, and how late did you stay up working on it?
We didn't stay up too late. It was kind of a minor fix, something that I had a little transmission issue that we took care of, so it didn't take about an hour. It's always the small stuff that gets you on qualifying.
Now, how did you feel your car ran that round? Any other changes you're going to make before the next round as the weather changes?
We're not going to change a whole lot. The weather's probably be about the same, maybe get a little bit hotter, but we're just going to just mess with it a little bit and keep it consistent is the name of the game.
Consistency is key. What is it going to take to beat Randy Rutherford?
I think if I can go up there and go the 51, 52, weather should be about the same. I think if I do my job on the tree, I should be able to beat him.
All right, well, you made it sound easy, but it's not that easy. We'll see you later, Bubba Stanton. Good luck.
Thank y'all.
I don't know, maybe Kristen knows something we don't.
I know, I was just thinking that.
they could both go to the final round and face off against each other.
She getting inside information there.
Yeah, that's not right. She got that crystal ball out.
Looks like they got that FOD mat out again, just making sure.
Yeah, that right lane. Stubbs went up through there, and a lot of smoke out of that car, so I think they're just being safe here than sorry.
The good news is I don't see a lot of liquid cleaning equipment coming out for cleaning up a liquid that came out of that car, oil or otherwise. Just a mat to try to make sure they got any parts or pieces that might have got put onto the racetrack. Don't need anybody running them over.
Just want to let everybody know that we are switching over to Speed Sport 1 here at 2 o'clock Eastern. So in 10 minutes, we'll make that switch. Hope you will join us over there as well if you've currently been watching here on Speed Sport 2 and or IHRA TV. Broadcast will continue on IHRA TV, but will also be available on Speed Sport 1. Some of the Mountain Motor guys out here taking a look at the starting line.
As soon as they get the quick little cleanup of the track done, we're going to Pro Nitrous. Looks like our first pair out will be Glenn Butcher and Tommy Mooney. A name with a lot of history around here. Racing some Pro Mod for a lot of years.
Yeah, I was just looking at what you were talking about there with Tommy Mooney. Inside of the top 10 all-time, 14 final rounds there in the Pro Modified category, and won 8 of those, so 57% win rate.
That's pretty good.
Pretty solid. And it sounds like our first pair has been fired up. Glenn Butcher and Tommy Mooney.
Glenn Butcher only, I think, his second race in the Pro Nitrous category, coming out of the top sportsman and doing a good job. Went some rounds the first time.
Number 7, number 8 qualifiers here right in the thick of things. 14 cars qualifying for the 16-car field. Tommy Mooney purging the nitrous there with the race car that he built. Gene Fulton Power there just across the windshield. As you look at Butcher's car, yeah, you talked about Butcher coming out of that top sportsman category. So brutal on the starting line. But don't ever count Tommy Mooney out. He's going to be right there as well. As you talked about that seasoned veteran, how much he's accomplished over the course of time. '90 IHRA Pro Stock Champ, 1995 IHRA Pro Mod Champ. And gets out on him. I just talked about Glenn Butcher being deadly on the starting line, and
it's Tommy Mooney that was deadly on the starting. 070, which is a good light, not a great
Butcher
light. But
missed it. Butcher butchered it. Yeah. I mean, he missed it by a ton, and it's just not what Glenn does. I'm sure he'll go back. I wonder if he had some sort of issue. I mean, he's just usually spot on. But 404 with a 6 for Tommy Mooney.
Yeah, Mooney, I mean, got the starting line advantage on Glenn, and it's a good thing because it goes out here, it shakes, it rattles, he has to pedal it, get back in it, and I think Glenn, he's shutting it off there, but he either knew something was wrong or he knew he was dead late. A big-time pair coming up right here.
Yeah, Travis Harvey and Billy Albert will square off. Billy Albert qualifying number 4 with a 366. Again, this category so close. Both ends of the record being reestablished here as well. Won by the ET number 1 qualifier and Freddie Scriba. And then Ricky Smith, not to be outdone, took the mile-per-hour record back as we take a look at these two here. Travis Harvey. I'm sorry, Travis Harvey.
Travis runs a lot of races in this area of the country and very popular driver around here. Does a great job. Won Pro Modified event at Charlotte this year. Filling in one of the cars for Khaled Al-Belushi and taking the win. So
the Carolina kid.
Can get it done. Billy Albert. Didn't he win our first Columbus race this season? Oh, runner-up maybe. He did well. He did really well. Ricky Smith tuning, you're going to do pretty well.
Bumping them in. Structural mechanical sponsorship for Billy Albert.
Oh, nitrous explosion for Travis Harvey, blowing the hood scoop off. Billy Albert driving around for the win, and we talked about how Travis Harvey's known for leaving the start line. 016, and Unfortunately, it didn't get the win with that nitrous explosion and blowing the hood scoop off that car.
Yeah, Albert, 050 light and was second.
By a large margin. 369 with a 9, 206 will get the win.
Watch it one more time.
This will be a good watch right here. You see that? Oh, you see
Man.
the little flash out of the right side pipes, and then kaboom.
And once again, we will switch over from Speed Sport 2 to Speed Sport 1 here in just a couple of moments. We will see you there. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to go drag racing, the fifth and final stop here for the IHRA. Welcome to Darana Motorsports Park here in Dunn, North Carolina for the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. It is an exciting and very beautiful day. Can't wait to get things going. It is race day. Time for eliminations. I'm Ken Stout. Standing right alongside is Tommy Johnson Jr. Wins in both nitro categories, Funny Car and, of course, Top Fuel. He understands the big pressures that we've had here that the drivers will have to deal with. Of course, we had qualifying one day ago. It is Eliminations Day today. Let's talk about qualifying for just a moment. 10 pro classes, 7 of them we reset records in. A total of 13 records fell between ET and mile per hour. Goosebumps, baby. It was a wild time, and it's spectacular weather. I expect more today.
Yeah, not just because it's cold in here. It was outstanding qualifying sessions. We saw records falling. We saw guys getting bumped out and then bumping back in. Great job by all the teams. We had huge amount of cars here this weekend, so we had some bump spots, and we saw already today. So they started first round action. We've seen huge upsets, whole shot wins, blow ups. We've kind of seen a little bit of everything this weekend.
And we've already seen another record fall. An Outlaw Pro Mod. I mean, amazing hit.
Yeah, even a little warmer today than we had yesterday, but the track is killer, and the more attempts they get at this racetrack, the better the tune-up gets, and the records keep falling.
Yeah, the track is great. The weather is great. They have another look at that. We talk about it all the time. Just 2 looks to qualify here in this particular series. So when they get that third attempt to come out here, which is round number 1, they're usually on point.
One of the guys you might say he had a tough time in qualifying, comes out first round and can set low ET. That's how tough it is with just 2 qualifying runs, but it seems like they always figure it out come first round.
Now, the IHRA always seems to come up with something new, and they've done the same exact thing again this weekend.
We've got all kinds of new stuff. We got a Ferris wheel. We've got a nostalgia pro stock class. Oh, and by the way, towards the end of the day, we've got bull riding. I thought these things were bulls and the guys were riding, but we got real bull riding.
Yeah, and we have the Spider-Man. McBride is here. Larry McBride put on a great show one day ago. Bob Malloy with both of his fuel bikes are here. So we're looking forward to a great day of eliminations. We're glad you have joined us. We also are looking forward to our 2 outstanding pit reporters. We'll get it down to the first of our 2 and Miss Pam Hall.
Thank you, Ken. Down here at the staging lanes, the energy is high out here this weekend. Everybody's excited for the last round of the season, but it's also bittersweet. So talking to the drivers, trying to find out exactly what they're going for today, and they're like, it's just get from point A to point B. But they are super excited, super stoked to be in these staging lanes, ready to go. The first passes of the day for the drivers that they did, you know, they have been super stoked about them, the ones that have won, of course. But let's talk about this. You guys already touched base on it. We have the Ferris wheel. We have the bull riding out here this weekend. And the drivers and the fans and everybody that's out here are super excited about that as well, because what else can you do? The energy, it's out here on the track right now, but the entertainment doesn't stop when these races stop, because we get to go watch the PBR bull riding tonight. So I'm super excited for it. But right now, we're going to go ahead and go up to Kristen Banks, because she's up at the top end. So Kristen, take it away.
Thanks, Pam. Now coming up, we have that Pro Mod class, and a fan favorite is Disco Dean. I had a chance to talk to him this morning, and he was saying that he was really upset he didn't make a run that second qualifying session due to a starter outage. Now, he said he was ready to come out and, in his own words, have a blistering second run, but unfortunately, he was not able to do it, and his first moderate pass had to stand. He said if you look at the paper, he lines up against Tony Wilson first round, and honestly, he doesn't stand a chance. You have a 358 ET versus a 376 qualifying time, and I've never seen Disco Dean so down. I said, you got to look on a positive note. What's a positive we can take from this? And he said, a positive is I know I can do a clean run. So he's going to come out and try to do a clean run, and like Tommy, you were talking about earlier, we've seen a bunch of upsets, and Disco Dean is looking to do that in that first round coming up here in the Pro Mod class.
And, of course, the Pro Mod category, I mean, anything is I mean, don't ever count Disco Dean out, or anybody else for that matter.
The only thing you can count on is unpredictability.
Yes.
Pro Mod is unpredictable. You don't know what's going to happen. The cars are all over the racetrack, wild racing, and you got to get to the finish line first is all it takes.
How about Jordan doing a great job there with our drone? I almost fell over there just a moment ago. He zipped through that pop-up tent. Incredible shots here, courtesy of our drone, and looks like some good eats over there as well. The place is packed. It is beautiful out here. The facility formerly known as GALOT, which was an acronym that stood for Get a Load of This, but you're getting a good look at it here, courtesy of our drone. And Jordan doing a great job flying it. Wow, nice. Look at that.
There's some souvenirs.
Watch your head, man.
Hey, pick me up a shirt there.
So we are in the middle of the Pro Nitrous category. We'll get back to the next pair inside of that. It is round number one of eliminations here, so we're looking forward to that. And, of course, everybody, as we talked about, has had a good look at this. We have the rest of our categories coming up here. Mountain Motor Pro Stock will be behind them. We have Top Fuel Harleys. Of course, we have our fuel categories as well. So we look forward to that. A full day of racing here on Speed Sport 1.
Yeah, our very last pair we just ran, Travis Harvey having a big nitrous explosion. They're out cleaning up, making sure all the parts and pieces are off the racetrack. And unfortunately, that cost him the first round win there. So it's been exciting. We've seen some blow-ups. We've seen some whole shot wins, and we've seen a lot of great runs. So the unpredictability, yeah, we don't know who's going to win this next round. You know, each guy's going to have to be on the starting line and have a great shot at winning. So, man, I mean, just what a weekend. This place is phenomenal. This racetrack, I pulled in on Thursday. I went, wow, what a facility, and look at all the cars. They had them stacked everywhere. They had space. There was a truck and a trailer and a race car.
Well, if we talk about the fuel classes, I think we have to talk about Scott Palmer. He will face off against his teammate in round number one. We'll find out how things shake down there. If you talk about funny car, how about Del Worsham struggling there? Ended up qualifying in the number 7 slot, if I recall, and struggled getting down the track after it got dark here.
Yeah.
So we'll see if he can put it together.
And Dan Hicks, who's in 2 finals with Del, didn't qualify in funny car. It's been a wild weekend.
Max Bear is fired up and ready to make some noise here in the Pro Nitrous category. It's going to be Tim Papp and Ed Wilson. Tim Papp out of Charleston, Illinois. Qualified number 3 with a 366 with a 2. 1,000ths away from Ricky Smith, who qualified in the number 2 spot. Looking at Ed Wilson, that beautiful 41 Willys. Ed Wilson down towards the bottom of the field with a 389, 157 miles per hour. Clearly not in the throttle. If they can figure it out, he'll be a player.
People might recognize that guy fanning that door. Stevie Fast. He's made a few runs in a Pro Mod and knows what he's doing. Out here helping a couple cars this weekend.
Big purge here. Pap waiting patiently for Wilson to get that car happy. And here we go. Round one, Pro Nitrous. Pap second in. Pap ready to go the entire time. 039 light puts a 369 on the board. We'll beat him at both ends of the track and go into round number 2.
Wilson doing a nice job stepping his performance up to a 372 from his 389 in qualifying, but no match for Pap. 369. You saw that Corvette carrying the front end out in the middle of the track. Nice and smooth. Get it down the track, get a win, and move on to the second round. Nothing wild, nothing quick. Just look how smooth that. Look at that thing pick the front end up. I love them. They leave, they get the front end up a little bit, and then all of a sudden they drive it up.
It just rears up, like pulling second gear, and it gets after it, man.
Better hope they're going straight.
James Thompson, Dane Wood. Dane Wood qualifying number 6, and James qualifying number 9 out of Pittsboro, North Carolina.
Wood, the more consistent car in qualifying, 73 and a 67. Thompson, a 408, had issues there, was able to recover to a 376 on the second run. None of that matters today. It's about what you can run today.
Thompson lined up in the left lane with that beautiful gold Camaro there. Owns J&J Fabrication. Works and builds drag cars. Takes care of Jason Harris's Party Time Pro Boost Pro Mod car at the shop. Won a couple of races there at Roxborough Dragway. Wild, big, the Wild 8 big tire category. Tough competition when you're playing that game. Man, big-time tire shake out of James Thompson. It's going to cost him here an 0.23 light to an 0.24 light. Both of them on point at the starting line. But Thompson dealing with some tire shake. Dane Wood will take advantage of it and win the race.
Another solid, consistent run from Wood. 372, right in the middle of where he qualified. And 23 on the tree, and you cut a 24 to a good light in your second. Got to have the whole package come race day. Man, that Camaro moving around, and that's what cost him the run.
I'm up here with Tim Pap. You got it done first round. Going into that first round, we were talking about how we've already seen upsets today. Going in as the favorite, do you ever feel some added pressure?
Oh, yeah, most definitely. There's always added pressure, especially when you got a team like ours behind us. You know, you don't want to ever let anybody down, that's for sure. So,
how do you amp yourself up? What's the self-talk you're telling yourself going up to the line?
It's better if I don't amp myself up. It's better if I just stay in my own zone, focus, and if nobody talks to me, the better off I am.
All right, so you're the second person that's told me that today. I want all y'all to amp yourself up, but everyone's like, no, just stay calm. Stay calm.
Yeah, you want to stay calm, because if you amp yourself up, your lights can be all over the place. You know, the more focused you are, the less interruptions you are. Anything in the car, you are way better off.
All right, well, thank you so much. That's Tim Pap. We will see you next round against Dane Wood.
All right, thank you.
Next pair fired up, burnouts complete. Chris Rainey lined up in the near lane, qualifying number 5 with a 367 against Dale Brensfield, who put a 379 on the board. Good enough for the 10 hole. Two tough players here. Brinsfield competed in NHRA Pro Stock, IHRA Pro Stock, IHRA Pro Mod, seasoned vet alongside Reaney, the 2019 Carolina Extreme Pro Mod champ. Pat Musey power under both hoods. Big moment for Brinsfield. Had to get out of the throttle. Front end was up in the air, was going over towards the wall. That'll open up the door for Rainey to take advantage of it. 137 light for Rainey. Needs to work on that for round two. Puts a 71 on the board and takes a win.
Yeah, both those drivers, they went up there and put the pre-stages on and dove. Both of them just dove right in, and they were ready to go. And Rainey, not quite as ready to go as Brinsfield, but man, Brinsfield's car was picking the front end up out in the middle. Like we said earlier, if that thing's not going straight and it has the front end up in the air, you're in trouble. You'll see it right here. It's moving to the right a little bit, picks that front end up further, and Dale said, that's enough of that. Rainey going on to get the round win.
Dane Wood moving on to the next round. Track conditions have to be near perfect. The weather's perfect. How's the car working?
Car's working good. We changed some stuff last night. It seemed to work. We couldn't take Jamie lightly, but didn't want to swing for the fence this morning, and it worked. So now we can tune off of that because I know we got, I think, Pap next round. He's going to be a tough customer.
How much left do you think you have in it?
We got a little bit left, or we won't have nothing when we're done, one or the other.
All right, well, we'll see. That's Dane Wood. We will see him next round against Tim Pap.
All right, thank you.
Pretty cool pair coming up here next. Ricky Smith, of course, so accomplished. Five-time IHRA Super Modified champ, two-time IHRA Super Modified champ, five-time IHRA Pro Stock champ, of course, Pro Mod as well. I mean, so accomplished. 3 times in NHRA Pro Mod. He's won a championship over there. I mean, countless wins as you look down at his resume. Alongside, welcome back, Annette Sommer, First Lady of Pro Street Racing, pink Camaro, and has brought back the 1995 Pro Mod Championship car. Pretty cool. I think they said it was 15 or 18 years since this car had been on the track, and literally brought it out, cleaned it up, got it ready to go. And she has struggled a little bit out here. Did not feel too good this morning, but has climbed inside of the car. She'll have a tough competitor here to get around Ricky Smith, but great to have Annette Sommer back out here.
Yeah, just dusted that thing off and said, let's go see what it'll do. And a little bit of struggles, but got the thing in the show. And who you got first round? Ricky Smith. Oh, okay. Welcome back.
Still has 3 pedals inside of the car. That's pretty cool. So a clutch, carbs, no electronics. Old school. Ricky's going to make her pay here. 368 with a 4 and goes 206.51 for the mile-per-hour record holder inside of this category. And hats off to Annette Sommer. 421, 172 miles per hour. Thanks for coming back out here, and thanks for bringing that beautiful Willys.
Ricky Smith coming out, getting that round win, and setting low ET of the round. Look at that. We talked about, man, I just love him carrying the front end out in the middle of the racetrack. And Ricky's car going straight when it did it.
Up here with Chris Reaney, you got past round 1, which is always tough. How'd you get it done?
You know, we tuned it up, and it was actually a little bit too much. It was moving around out there, but you know what? I got to thank my guys, my sponsors. We got the win, which is great. We don't have a lot of runs on this new combination. You know, I can't thank enough ATI Performance Products, you know, Maximum Oils, everybody back at the shop. You know, we're just going to try to go out there and go some rounds. And, you know, now that we're past the hottest part of the day, hopefully everybody gets a little bit faster, and we'll try to be faster than them.
Next round, do you care more about time or just going point A to B?
I care about both. You know, obviously you got to beat your opponent, and you know, it'll be a couple hours, so some heat will get off the racetrack. This is the hottest conditions we've been in since we got here. The worst weather conditions and the hottest conditions, which is kind of weird for November. But you know, like I said, I mean, we're trying to get some laps. You know, get ready for next year and see if we can do something over there at PDRA Pro Nitrous.
All right, sounds good. Well, Chris Reaney, we will see you next round. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Here we go, Cam Clark in the near lane, and your new ET record holder in the category, Freddie Scriba in the far lane. Scriba putting down a 364 with a 7 to go to the number 1 spot. 1 night ago. Oh, boy. You never know what's going to happen. Cam Clark gets it done at the starting line, an 0.41 to an 0.99, and wins it on a hole shot. A 373 beats a 369. You cannot leave the door open in this category.
Yeah, the competition is too close. You have to be on the Christmas tree, and you have to run well. And Clark, when they left the start line, I thought, oh, man, he might be in trouble. And Scriba just could not run him down. Clark picking up his performance, and not only on the Christmas tree, but also on the track as well, and pulling the upset, taking out the number 1 qualifier first round.
Yeah, and a really important round, too, because he gets a bye run to go right into the semifinals.
Yeah, that's a big one.
That's a twofer. Nicely done.
We saw Chris Rainey talking about, this is the hottest condition we've seen all day, all weekend, and it was. Earlier, the sun was out bright on the racetrack. Now we've got a few clouds, so hopefully that's going to keep the track a little tight, and we're going to move in and find that out soon with the Pro Mod category.
Number 1 qualifier here was Ed Marks. See him a little bit later on. Ethan Stedding and Lyle Barnett will be our first pair to get things going here in Pro Mod. Once again, both ends of the record falling during qualifying. Stedding with that beautiful P2 contracting supported machine right there in front of you.
Usually see his dad driving this car. Ethan winning the Pro Street Championship over PDRA this year. Said, hey, I think it's time you step up to the Pro Modified category and gets to wheel his dad's car this weekend. Kind of cool.
Yeah, 2-time, 24 and 25 PDRA Pro Street World Champ, 3-time overall PDRA champ, IHRA Bracket Finals winner as well. And they get some help from the Tutaros. So a good performing car on the other side, Lyle Barnett, who qualified 13th with a 364, 12th with a 363 for Stedding. It was tight. 0.24 light for Stedding, and he's going to steal the win here. A little bit better at both ends. Barnett, very, very capable. Puts an 0.32 light on the board, runs a 63, but gets beat at both ends of the track just by a little bit.
That's the kind of drag race you expect in Pro Modified. An 0.24 light to an 0.32, a 61 to a 63. Nice, tight drag race, and Ethan Stedding getting his first ever Pro Mod round win.
Great job.
You don't think his dad's pretty proud now, do you?
Great hit here, too, in the heat of the day.
Yeah, watch how close it is. His cars leave almost identical, right together, side by side all the way to the finish line, and just a narrow victory for Stedding.
I'm here with Ricky Smith, and Ricky, you have a little extra motivation this weekend. Your crew chief that's been with you for 15 years, this is his last race, and a win would really mean a lot to you guys.
Oh, it'd mean a ton. Me and Chad been together, like I say, 15 years. We won 3 NHRA championships together. It's been a long ride. Not really. I mean, a person working for you is one thing, but Chad is family. We had took him in as family. He wants to move back home around his mom, so he moved back 3 years ago, and I've been keeping him for the last couple of years. So, but I just want to say, Chad, thank you for everything you've done. It's been an awesome ride. We don't make mistakes. That's the biggest thing. If anybody tell you we go to that start line, we don't get shut off. And that's a lot to be said about your crew chief. So, thank you, Chad. Hope you change your mind this winter. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ricky, and good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, some pretty big news there for that team. And very, very emotional for it here. John Dock on a single, by the way. So wanted to give Ricky Smith his fair due there. 361 with a 6. Nice lap there for John Dock. Right in the hunt, as you would expect.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to Beedling not making the call, but Doc would have been tough to beat. 361 with a 6 and an 017 light. Nice, solid pass. Yeah, I stopped by Ricky's trailer this weekend and talked to him, and they've had a long week. I can see why he wants to go home, Ricky. He came from Vegas last weekend and here this weekend, and he's ready to go put his feet up and sit at the beach, I think.
Yeah, not sure what happened to Beedling. It's a shame he was not able to make the call here. Pro Charger combination inside of that car and put a 373 on the board one day ago. Not able to make the call here in round number 1. Here comes Kai Kelly, the brand new Larry Jeffers race car. Proper Pro Mod car, as he would refer to it. Does not have the steel roof and rear quarters, as we heard Disco Dean talk about before. A little more adjustability. And Brandon Pyler will be right alongside. Let's go to the top.
Cam Clark, you just took out the fastest qualifier. How'd you get it done?
A lot of praying, a whole lot of praying. We struggled all day yesterday. Couldn't get down, and I just took the laptop back to the motorhome last night and just studied. Kind of seen where I was missing, because I told them, my guys, my team, I was like, man, I don't know where I'm missing. And I just went back and studied and prayed hard, and it worked out.
Well, congratulations, you got it done. We'll see you next round, and man, that's another upset on the board. Thank you.
Thank you.
Brandon Plyler lined up here alongside Kai Kelly in the far lane on the 41 Willys. The Chemical Imbalance car. Love the name of that car. Great.
Kai Kelly liking this new race car. 362 and a 359. I think he said that was like the 5th run on this car.
Yes, then he made 3 testing passes on it and felt good with it.
Said, let's go race it.
Put it back in the box and said, let's go. And it's gone quicker every time he's come out. He's built some confidence. Both drivers ready to go. Both drivers on the tree. 014 light for Plyler, and he was second. Kai Kelly, 004, puts a 63 on the board and wins at both ends of the track. He'll go to round 2.
Yeah, I'd say he just fell in love again with that car. Every round, he said he's like going out on more dates. Well, he's starting around the bases, it looks like to me. 004, a round win, a 63. Yeah, he's in love.
I'm here with Ethan Stedding. A nice round 1 win against Lyle Barnett. Now you're in your dad's car. Kurt, what is one thing that he taught you? We've seen him a lot this year, and he's a great driver.
Oh, he's an awesome driver. I look up to him. But he's just, biggest thing is stay calm, cool, and collective. Just went up against one of the best dudes to do it, one of the best dudes to take down a Christmas tree, and I got around him. Just can't thank my parents and crew enough, my mom and dad, for supplying me this stuff and giving me the opportunity to do this, and I got the baddest crew behind me. My first Pro Mod race, and we're going into the second round. It's a big deal for me, so we're going to keep it going.
It's a big deal. Go celebrate, but not too hard, because we look forward to seeing you in the next round.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
you.
Yeah, happy and rightfully so as we go to our next pair. Legendary Todd Tutterow back behind the wheel, driving that Mopar. Qualified number 8 with a 361. He'll line up alongside Bubba Green, qualified 17 with a 368, and the Zoomies are back on.
Yeah, you never know what's going to appear here. We had the Zoomie headers on. They're up in the middle of the fender wells, and then over the weekend they were down towards the ground, and well, that didn't work, so let's put them back up.
Yeah, more traditional style as we saw during qualifying, but now here for round 1 of eliminations has put them up there where it gets everybody's attention.
Well, if you got Todd Tutterow, you need to pull out all the stops, everything you got, because we saw him come out here and lay one down that first qualifying session. Had struggled last night, but when the sun was out yesterday, he ran well.
Tutterow out of the groove, but slowly brings it back in, does his job as a driver. 027 light, puts a 382 on the board, and grabs the win.
That was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be, because Todd Tuttero's car, man, it left a starting line, and he was a mile ahead. But it made a move over towards the wall, and he had to just bring it back. I thought he was going to have to lift and get out of the throttle and give up the win, but doing a great job of driving and pulling that thing back over. You watch this thing, it leaves the starting line, and he just shoots out ahead. But look at it, driving left, lifts, back in the throttle, and hangs on for the win. Great job of driving, and that is a veteran right there.
Talked to Disco Dean a little bit earlier. Unfortunately, was not able to make the second hit one day ago in qualifying. The starter went dead in the staging lanes. The pink Cadillac will line up alongside Wilson here. Probably has a little bit left in it, I would think. Was not the best pass there in qualifying. A 376.1 is where he ended up. And that put him down at the bottom of the sheets in the number 21 spot. Tony Wilson alongside.
I think he was getting a text there on the starting line, evidently. Retexting somebody back. Oh, Dean's window net's down. Good catch there by the officials. There we go.
Tony Wilson with a rocket ship here. This is what Dean was talking about. He's got his work cut out for him. Wilson qualifying number 4 with a 358, 209 mile per hour.
That's a great in-car shot to see Disco Dean put that window net back up.
Starstream giving us some great onboards. And Dean does a nice job, but it won't be enough to hang with Tony Wilson here today. An 0.54 light for Wilson goes 363, 208, and enough to take the win and go to round 2.
Yeah, Tony Wilson just having a really good weekend. That car was running really well. 358 in qualifying, 363 first round, and
and another look.
I'm out here with Kai Kelly. Kai, we know how hard getting past that first round is, no matter where you qualified. How were you able to get it done and stay calm, cool, and collected as always?
Well, my lights hasn't been as really good at this whole race. So, I just drank me a few mixed drinks last night, got my head right, went up there, and I didn't worry about it. I just staged the car and let go of the button, and we got the win. So, car made a good pass, went a 363 straight off the trailer in the heat. So, can't ask for much better than that.
All right, well, we look forward to seeing you next round. That's Kai Kelly.
In the next round? In the next round?
In the next round after that. Yeah.
He has some personality and quite a following. Here comes a player in the category. Actually, two different categories here today. Randy Weatherford will line up alongside Chris Klein here with Christine. Good look at Randy Weatherford's car. Qualified number 2 with a 357, 210.93 miles per hour. Reestablished the mile per hour record. Was just off the ET record by the end of the day. And Chris Klein, you had a chance to speak with him, said there was something broken in that car.
Yeah, Chris's car was trying to run really well yesterday, but kept going to the left. They said he put some rear steering on the second run. It still went left. He got to looking last night. They found one of the 4-link bar mounts broke, and so they fixed that, and he's pretty confident he has something for Randy here. He says, I think I might have a surprise.
Weatherford fresh off of a win with PDRA Northern Nationals earlier this year. Oh, man, he got out of the groove. He had him. He was there for the taking.
He was there for the taking. I don't know what happened to Randy, but a 346 light and getting around win, you had some luck on your side. Chris Klein, that car's still going left, but 036 to a 346. It was there.
I thought he had him. When that car went left, we'll watch it again, and he had to get out of the throttle.
Oh, I thought, man, did he red light? Nope. Oh, he's got to hate that.
Todd Tutterow, we know you have a lot of cars to work on this weekend. Did you have any chance to work on yours last night?
Not really, because it about went over the wall that time. So maybe I get to work on it between now and next round. So, and he actually, Bubba Green's one of my customers too. So I got a lot of customers out here, and I'm fixing to go help my son up there on the starting line.
All right, well, you better go do that. We'll see you next round. That's Todd Tutterow. Congratulations on round 1 win.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Going back to that previous race, they say you always need one lucky round. I think Weatherford just got his. We got to give him some love, though. That 3:59.2 low ET of the round so far. So the car once again on point, but boy, did he dodge a big bullet.
Yeah, just something threw him off on the staging process and wasn't quite ready to go. He was 020 in the Outlaw car.
Yeah. Something happened there. Charles Olsch coming up here next. Qualified number 9 with a 362 alongside Jason Lee, number 16 qualifier, 366. By the way, the difference between number 1 and number 22, 356 to a 395. Tough field. Chuck, PDRA Pro Boost competitor as well, gets a lot of seat time. Jason Lee, qualifying for all 4 races here this year, has a couple of round wins. Olsch in the near lane. Jason Lee with the front end way up in the air, hanging on. 073 light to an 076 light. It was a battle. 300s at the stripe, and it's going to go to Olsch. Nicely done. A 64 to a 67.
Yeah, both the drivers, a 73 light to a 76. I mean, dead even off the starting line. And almost dead even on the, 300 difference in ET on the track. Good, solid race, and there had to be a loser, and unfortunately, Lee was the loser.
Tony Wilson, I was talking to Disco Dean earlier, and he was hoping to pull an upset that first round, but you got the win. How'd you get it done?
We just went back after qualifying and learned some things, and we've got a good guy on the keyboard helping us, and we made the run we needed to run to go to round 2.
Well, congratulations. You got past round 1. That's the hardest part of the day. We'll see you in round 2.
I don't know about that, but we're going to keep it going, we hope. So.
Hey, you got to keep it positive. Make it seem like, hey, you already won. Next, another win. Just start checking them off.
Well, I hope that's how it goes the rest of the day. I hope it's that easy. Thank you.
I'm going to act like it's that easy.
And brings up our next pair. Looks like Tim Brown will not make the call here.
Yeah, I don't see Tim. Ed Marks, the number 1 qualifier. Looks like he's going to get a single this first round.
Reestablished the ET world record inside of the Pro Modified category with the IHRA at a 356 with an 8.
Mark Savage tuning in to help this weekend.
Crystal clean car. Off to the left just a bit, a 359 with a 4. Right there on pace with Weatherford's 59 with a 2. Nice light. He's ready to go.
We're establishing a few dominant cars. A few guys that look like they might be the favorite today. And Mark's so far this weekend, number 1 qualifier, new record, and a single first round, 359 right in the hunt. Looks like one of the guys to beat.
Longtime top alcohol funny car racer. Raced those things for about 6 years. To the finals at the Winter Nationals. And my apologies a little bit earlier on today after the interview we had for Nate Saylor. I said that Vanishing Points had built that car. There was another Mustang that looked very similar to that Vanishing Point had built. They did not build this one. This is a Quartermax built car, and it is spectacular. My apologies to the people at Quartermax.
Beautiful car. And
very, very capable.
And having a pretty good debut here.
Yes. Yeah. 2 passes so far, straight as a string. Oh, outstanding job by the folks at Quartermax. Nicely done.
Kevin McCurdy, left-hand lane, number 15 qualifier to 365. Nate Saylor, that beautiful Mustang, number 10 at 363. A 68 the first run, 63 the second. And just continues to improve each and every run on that brand new car.
Kevin McCurdy, and a couple of cars with that Coast sponsorship on the side. Looks like possibly a bakery. Says Coast family owned.
Oh, went red.
Nate leaving too early by 19 thousandths of a second. McCurdy puts a 365 on the board with an 047 light, and tough break there for Nate. Good race car, great race car. He's going to have a lot of fun with that thing.
Just a little too early. 019 red, and that's all it took. McCurdy stepping up, 365.
Chuck Olsch, first IHRA in a while, and you got a round 1 win. How's it feel?
Oh, it feels great. I'm telling you what, I've been waiting a long time for the IHRA to come back around, and got my license from way back when, and just kept it up, and you know, come here. They treat you really, really well when you come through the gate, and you know, it couldn't be any more pleasant as far as going racing and stuff like that. Not that anything else isn't, but you know, it's just a real good first experience for me and my wife and everybody that helps out. So it's really, really nice. And then to get your first round win, you know, we've been struggling a little bit for the last couple races and trying to kind of put it together a little bit. So we weren't real good on the tree, but we, you know, managed to get this one out. So.
Hey, you still got it done. Congratulations on a round 1 win, and we will see you later, Chuck.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And problems here for Sackman. Unfortunately, not able to get that one in reverse.
Can't tell from here if the car, it must be running because they're trying to line him up. So just would not go in reverse, but Brian Karate out front, backing up Max Sackman, trying to put him back into the marks where he wants him on the start line. Callie Mills waiting patiently on the other side.
Yeah, Callie Mills yet to find the sweet spot in that combination here this weekend. Was the record holder as we left our last event at West Salem. Put a 358 with a 3 on the board. So we know the car is very capable. She's very capable with the American Pride packed machine. American Pride golf carts, I should say, lined up alongside the Gotham City machine of Zach Sackman.
Looks like Sackman's car is going to go forward okay.
And this one will be all Callie Mills, not flustered at all. 018 light goes 362, a couple hundredths quicker than her qualifying effort.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if Sackman knew something was wrong and didn't hit the throttle, but then it did leave and ran okay and then shut it off. But I think just with all the issues might have threw him off a little bit. Callie didn't throw her off at all. 018, 62.
Ed Marks, walk me through that round 1 win.
It was great. We found out about halfway through staging that we had a bye. I believe Tim Brown broke, so that's always a good thing. I hate to hear it for him, but I'll take it. A win is a win. We set our career best, ET and speed last night, so moving on here to round 2, I believe I get to race my teammate and my great friend, Ethan Stedding, probably one of the greatest families here in the pits, the Stedding family, Kurt, Wendy, fantastic. I got to thank my great crew, Rick, Joe, Mark Savage, my sister, everybody here. It's a great day.
Well, thank you so much, Ed, and you got to take it easy. It's Ethan's first pro mod race here at IHRA.
Sure, I'll take it easy on him. Sure.
Thank you so much. Congratulations on a round 1 win.
think that was sarcasm. He's going to take it easy on him.
Yeah, he ain't taking it easy on anybody's day. It's race day, man. And speaking of race day, how about Mike Decker Jr., the big change, as he's referred to from time to time. Last time we saw this car, pretty sure he hurt the motor in this thing last night in that second session. Decker salvage machine. He and his son both out here. We'll find out how things shake down here in round number 1. He has a tough Jay Dietrich. Dietrich's car's got some speed. We know that. We saw Frankie Taylor compete in that earlier this year, but has yet to get that thing to go from A to B nice and straight.
Yeah, and the Decker team, they had a rough weekend. Mike Jr. and Mike III both banging the superchargers on these things. I mean, it's the tune-ups must be pretty similar on them both, because they both had the same kind of issues. Look like maybe a valve train issue, dropping a valve on one of them. You can see it flash out of the pipe and then kaboom. So hopefully they've got that fixed overnight and found the gremlin.
With that said, it's no slouch. Qualified number 7 with a 361 at 207. So it's a good car. We know that. Pops Decker ready to go. Dietrich right beside him, too, keeping him honest. What a great drag race. It's going to go to Dietrich here as Decker left too early by 7 thousandths of a second. Jay Dietrich, 0-14, puts a 369 with a 5 on the board to a 369 with a 0 for Decker. Man, what a great battle. I know it was over at the hit, but still, side by side, man, what a great race.
Yeah, only 7 thousandths red to an 0-14, a 69 to a 69. Just don't get any better than that, except for just a little too early and went red.
Kevin McCurdy, a nice consistent pass. What went right in your car?
Everything went right that time. Last night, we were aimed a little bit to the right, and that's the way it went. But we straightened it back out today, and it went right down through. Made a good lap.
Anybody you want to thank?
Eric G. for letting me drive this car, Cameron, and Jason Lee.
Well, congratulations on a round 1 win, and we will see you next round.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And that will bring up our final pair here in round number 1 for the Pro Modified category. It'll feature another Decker. This will be Hollywood. Another Decker's salvage backed machine. And then the quick fuel car of Ty Tutterow, your reigning PDRA champ.
I know Mike Decker, he is looking for a run without any parts damage. He's had to repair the front end this weekend because it banged it so hard, and both runs having some issues and knocking the blower off of it, but the car's plenty capable of running, and we just saw his dad's car go out there and make a really solid run, so it looks like they've got all the issues fixed, and he's going to need to have those fixed up against Ty Tutterow.
Hollywood has been in the 50s. Ran a 59.207 a couple of years ago. He and his father both run really well. I believe they raced each other at MIR as Hollywood grabbed the win. Pretty exciting battle. They've been in 3 final rounds together against each other. And Hollywood did grab one for some bragging rights for a little bit. Dad still with the better of the record at 2-1, so I'm sure he's hanging on to that. Trying to get past round 1 here with the IHRA.
Oh, Ty Tutterow going red by 3 thou. And, Decker's car having problems again. And Tutterow 359 with a 1. Only problem is it's minus 003 on the tree.
Low ET of the round, but it won't matter. 003 red at the starting line. Ty Tutterow was dead at the hit of the throttle. And Decker the third will go to round number 2.
Callie Mills, first round win, ET of 362. A nice improvement from yesterday. What changed?
Nothing really. I would say we were really trying to go after it Q2 last night, and Lee was going to set the scoreboards on fire, and I quote. And we shook a little bit. Yesterday coming off, we were just trying to be a little conservative just to make sure we got down, and Scarlett did her job. But this old American Pride golf cart, Scarlett, when it matters, she comes through. And big thank you to Don Baskin Truck Sales, Quick Performance, Larry Jeffers Race Cars, all the companies behind me. Without them, we wouldn't be out here turning on win lights, that's for sure. And a big thank you to my guys and girl this weekend, Jackie. She's helping us out a little bit too. So yeah, we're just going to keep on doing what we do, turning on win lights, and hopefully get this thing done today.
Well, we like the confidence. Sounds good. Congratulations, and we'll see you that next round.
Thank you.
So that'll wrap things up here with Pro Modified round number 1 of Eliminations. We will take a quick break, a little bit of track prep here to make sure everything is ready for our next class, and we'll be right back. Stay with us here at Darana Motorsports Park and the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. And once again, we welcome you back here to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series, Darana Motorsports Park, Dunn, North Carolina. And I believe we're going to send it up to Kristen Banks.
Jay Diedrich, a nice, smooth, consistent round 1 win. What went right there?
Everything. Everything went good. Had a good time.
You had a good time. We're going to see you in that next round. Congratulations. We're going to go to the staging lanes because we have Pam Hall down there checking it out.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Here with Smack Smith right here, right now down in the staging lanes. I want to talk to you really quick because last night, your engine, it decided it did not want to stay in the chat anymore and it left. But here you are right now in the starting line. Tell us what all it took to get you here.
I mean, it was an amazing thrash because I said to you yesterday, we're only a very short crew. There's only 4 of us came down from Canada to run this thing. So when we blew it up with you're going to find out why, which was rod failure. The tune-up was perfect, and we ran the same tune-up as we did at Ohio. So we looked at all our levels, our numbers, our fuel flows, everything was the same. So we put it down okay. So we know it's the rod. So the next thing is, okay, we have another short block, but we've got to build it. The cleanup is like the most horrendous thing ever because when the so on fire that as they're putting it all the fire extinguisher stuff is filling the oil pan, the belly pan, along with the 20 litres of oil that have just exited. So now they're towing us back. There's oil absolutely everywhere. So we've used every rag, every paper towel. So guess what I did? I went to my buddy's top fuel pit, and I was going in his bin, grabbing used paper towels out to help soak the stuff up. I mean, this is the real world, isn't it? Can you imagine the millionaire teams? Yes. They'd have pit mats, and we had nothing. You used it all. So anyway, boring. So we managed to clean everything up, and then we started looking around the car, and we have lots of problems. So the race pack quit, so I had to fix that. We had a lot of stuff that was burnt, had to fix that. Then the parachute cables had broken. I was like, how the hell's that happened? Because I didn't pull them. It just, the safety system pulled them. So I had to fix all that. Just never stopped. So I went to bed last night, and then I was like, okay, I want to watch the drag racing from today that I missed because I'm working. So I watched that till 2 o'clock, set the alarm for 6 to get back here because now we've got a short block in the car, but we've got to build everything. And then the race was supposed to be before noon. So anyway, I ended up thinking about everything all night. So finally, the alarm goes off at 6, and I felt like I didn't have any sleep at all. So I shot down here, grabbed a coffee, got stuck in with my boys, and here we are, got it all fixed.
Here you are, 100% at the start line. You're proving perseverance at its finest right there to get to it. So we're going to go up to Kristen here in just a moment. But Smax, I want to wish you good luck out there for this pass today.
Well, Cameron is a good driver. Let's see what happens.
Awesome. All right. Well, there we have it from Smax. I mean, the team did what they could to get him here, and here he is at the start line. But Kristen, take it up to you.
Yeah, thanks, Rick.
Hollywood, we know that you're a star, but you got a great team behind you, literally behind you. What kind of changes did they make last night in order to put your car on top?
Well, first off, I got to thank Ty Tudrow real quick. Been fighting electrical issues all weekend with the car. It's the reason why the blower banged both times. First qualifier, second qualifier. He came down this morning and swapped out some electrical boxes. Wasn't it? Changed them again, and that seemed to fix it. So who else do you know that you're racing against? And he's going to come down and fix your car, So Ty was out there in front of me, and I didn't know he red lit. My car smoking and popping and carrying on, something wrong with it. I just quit, try to minimize the damage already from this weekend, and come to find out he red lit. It sucks for him. I feel for him, but meanwhile, we still got a shot. So we're going to get it fixed and see what we can do.
Well, we'll see you in that next round. That's Mike Decker, known as Hollywood.
Thank you. See you guys.
Thank you.
And we will shift gears here, change classes, and go into Mountain Motor Pro Stock. First pair line it up as you take a look at the ladder there. Yeah, a full 16-car field. Fabulous. It was a fabulous qualifying show with 23 of them trying to qualify for the top 16 holes, and all said and done. Tony Pontieri made the show along with Jeff Fleming. They'll be our first pair. Pontieri, qualifying number 8, put together a great effort there with a 406, 176 miles an hour, and good enough to get him into the show to line up alongside Fleming, making his IHRA debut, driving for Dennis Furcus. Qualified number 9. On paper, very, very close here, separated by just 3 thousandths of a second. Pontieri, a longtime competitor here. And that's exactly what we would expect to kick off the class with. Fleming's going to get it done. An 042 light puts a 410 on the board, 175 miles per hour. Pontieri, an 062 light, got off to a good start, but just did not stay in it all the way to the stripe.
Yeah, number 8, number 9 qualifier, the most evenly matched pair of cars, and just 0.02 of a second difference in the reaction times, and then something going wrong with Pontieri's car on down the track, and Fleming take the win, 410. And man, we saw some great qualifying runs with these guys. Such a tight field, and the bump being a 411, and number 1 a 403. Reaction time is going to be big today. Got to put a good run with a great light. You're going to go to the final round of Mountain Motor Pro Stock.
That'll bring up our next pair here, featuring another couple of great, talented drivers here. John Montecalvo backing up as you take a look at him. The longtime Sunny Chevrolet combination, now gone Kazi. and Ford with that Jerry Haas car. Of course, the 3-time Mountain Motor Pro Stock champ. Ended up qualifying number 7 with a 4:06.3. Thought he would pick it up last night, did not. Camry Caruso lined up alongside the number 10 spot with a 4:07, 177 miles per hour. Camry Caruso in the near lane, or left lane if you will, and John in the far.
We talked about number 8 and 9 being the closely matched pair, but I don't think there's too many pairs here that are not closely matched.
I agree 100%. Of course, John Montecalvo winning our last event at West Salem. Also made it to the final round there at the Pro Mod Nationals, but had a moment where he didn't get the car staged, and it hurt him.
John taking his time.
Again, yep, turning. That's the top bulb. Second bulb's where that'll bite you. Reaction times all but identical here. Who's got the better performing car? It's going to go to Camry Caruso. A 4:06 with a 6 to a 4:08.1. Difference at the stripe, 14 thousandths of a second.
That was a tight race. I mean, a thou difference on reaction time. They left dead even. In just 200ths of a second, not even 200ths of a second, 14 thousandths of a second. She gets the win. Just a nice, solid drag race. That's what we've seen from this class all season long, is really, really close drag races. Driver becomes a big factor on the starting line. Really even ETs and narrow margins of victory. Great races.
As Kurt Neighbor, legendary Kurt Neighbor, does the burnout. Beautiful red, white, and blue Mustang. He'll line up alongside Jerry Tucker, one of those guys you felt like might be a player here today.
Yeah, I mean, he came out and won our first race this year at Columbus, and he missed a few events, but just every time we see Jerry, this car is really stout, does a great job, and he's just one of those sleepers that you know he's going to be there. You're going to have to beat Jerry Tucker if you're going to get late in the day.
Spoke about Frank Gugliotta a little bit earlier today and saw him out there on the starting line. Frank Gugliotta crew chiefing for Jerry Tucker. Of course, a solid player, driver of his own. As we kicked off the season, was still the record holder in this category. Frank, very, very solid. So I'm sure Jerry Tucker very comfortable to have him on the team. Kurt Neighbor, just a laundry list of accomplishments for him. Nostalgia Superstock World Champ a number of times. Winner here with the IHRA. Causey Power underneath the hood of that one as well. And a great side-by-side battle. Again, it's going to go to Tucker. An 046 light for Neighbor was a little bit better than Tucker's 060, but Tucker put together the better ET with a 408 to a 412.
Just like qualifying, Eliminations is not disappointing at all either. Really tight drag races. We're seeing some upsets. You can see Tucker's car pull to the right a little bit, but didn't hurt the ET too bad. 408.
Jeff Fleming, a pretty easy matchup in that first round. How were you able to edge out Tony?
Well, I think I got him on the tree. We've had a real consistent car all season, but especially this weekend, and we went testing in Rockingham on Wednesday. So we're just trying to keep it super consistent, and hopefully we can pick up the pace round by round here and take it to the final.
Well, congratulations, and we look forward to seeing you that next round. That's Jeff Fleming.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
And we come back to our next pair, the Excalibur race car. Beautiful car here, driven by Dwayne Rice. Dwayne Rice stepped up and had a really good event going back to West Salem. That car very capable as well. Some big accomplishments. Another longtime racer here. Been running Mountain Motor Pro Stock since 1997. Has run 500-inch cars. Also running comp first to go in the 6s at 200 miles per hour Pro Mod. So, yeah, a number one qualifier at West Salem, a real player, and he's going to line up alongside Lenny Lodick.
Lodick. Lenny just got this car recently, went and did some testing with it, decided to come down here and race it. And he's been very impressive just getting into this category and running some big speeds this weekend and doing a great job in his first event in Mountain Motor Pro Stock.
Yeah, 2025 Factory X World Champ, driving Grumpy's Toy Tribute Camaro. How cool is that? Throw back to the Grump. While better of the two lights to Dwayne Rice with an 078 light, but Lodick will come back here with a 406 to steal the win by 12 thousandths of a second.
Well, he needed all that 406, a 119 light. I thought, oh, he's in trouble, but just enough performance advantage to drive around Rice and take the win. Tell you what, Rice just off a little bit this weekend, and Lodick, he's in stride.
Camry Crusoe, first time matching up against John Montecavo, and you took the win. What are you feeling right now?
Honestly, I'm just really proud of my team and happy for my partners. They all put so much into this. We actually had a huge backfire this morning, and they didn't even blink an eye. They put it back together, and we didn't miss a beat. I have the best guys here with me, and I'm just so thankful. I think it's going to be a great day, and they deserve it. They've put so much hard work into this year, and I'm really grateful.
Well, congratulations on that round one win, and we look forward to seeing you next round.
See you later.
Big smile on her face. Chance to continue racing here on Eliminations Day as we bring up our next pair. Another feature pair here, another veteran. Great to have Elijah Morton out here as they fan the door on that car. Such a player, man. Another long time racer. So accomplished. Great to have him back out here and banging with these guys. Number one qualifier at Bristol a little bit earlier. Went to in the season, I should say. Went to a couple of finals and came up short to Insulin and Drinkwater, as we talked about, who had a tough day in qualifying one day ago. Been racing since the 70s, and he's going to line up alongside a really tough player in Chris Powers out of Carlisle, PA. Powers having a great year, is making it all four of our final rounds so far this season. Has grabbed a couple of wins along the way. Has 6 wins here. Loves this place.
Yeah, but this is a who's who of Mountain Motor Pro Stock racing this weekend. Chris Powers, he's had a great season, but if you're going to continue that, you got some big names to go through today.
They make you earn every single round, man. There is no gimmies. That's Chuck Samuel back there behind Chris Powers' car. A talented crew chief and driver in his own right.
This is like the Mountain Motor Pro Stock All-Star race this weekend.
Top bulbs on. Here we go. All Powers here, getting it done. 021 light puts an 07 on the board.
On a whole shot.
The quicker of the two ETs going to Elijah Morton here with a 407.1. Tommy exactly right there, so nicely done. A 407.7 beats a 407.1 with an 021 light.
How has Chris Powers got to all those final rounds and those wins this year? Because he has great ET with the race car, and he kills the Christmas tree. 021, getting the whole shot win.
Jerry Tucker, ET of 408. Are you happy with that speed?
The 408 was okay. He was probably a little conservative, not knowing the track conditions with his son and all, but I think he made a good call.
Made a good call. Now, what can we expect from you in round 2?
I think it would just be a little bit more of the same. If we can just go out there and be consistent with what we're doing and try not to do anything stupid, we'll be okay.
Well, thank you so much, and good luck next round.
Thank you.
Doesn't take much, does it?
That's a good strategy. Don't do anything stupid. Seems to work well.
Jordan Enslin and Darrell Stewart coming up here next. Was just talking about Elijah Morton coming up short to Enslin. Enslin, a tough player. Qualified number 3. Threw down a nice number with a 4.046, 176 miles per hour. Lined up alongside Darrell Stewart, number 14 qualifier.
Yeah, at a 409. 404 to 409, number 14, number 3. A stacked field of Mountain Motor Pro stock.
Yeah, it just continues. One better than the next. Edsel, 2018 NMCA Nitrous Pro Street champion, trying to get past round 1 here against Darrell Stewart. Stewart throws an 0.15 light on the board, but he won't have enough steam to stay in front of Enslin. Enslin puts a 4.06 on the board, wins it by 34 thousandths.
Stewart gave it all he had, 0.15 light. When they left, I thought, well, he's got a shot. The 4.13, no match for that 4.06. Enslin has just been on fire late in the season. That car has really come on, been one of the favorites the last 2 or 3 races. And no matter what track you're at, what series you're in, or where he goes, Enslin, he's the guy you're going to have to beat on Sunday or on Saturday.
Lenny Lottig, a first-round win, which is big. What kind of pressure did you feel going up to the line?
An awful lot of pressure. I mean, this was only the 8th pass we ever made in the car. We just picked this car up, so it's a whole new class for our and our crew. But, I was feeling pretty good after qualifying that, my crew gave me a really good car, too. That I had, at least they gave me the confidence. Maybe if I mess up a little bit, the car could kind of pick up my laxing in the driving. So, we was hoping just come here to qualify, and we did, and now we got a first-round win. So, anything's possible. So we'll see if maybe we'll close the deal here.
That would be pretty awesome, closing the deal on your 8th or 9th, whatever run.
This is the 8th pass we've made in the car.
That would be pretty impressive. So we will see you hopefully later, Lenny. Thank you so much.
I'm counting on it. I see you again.
He's got a pretty good shot at it. Low ET of the round so far.
Huffman and Hughes ready to do battle here. Huffman qualifying number 1, low ET at Columbus, finished second, the 2025 PDRA points with a win at Virginia. Reaction time, just 5 thousandths was the difference at the starting line. The better of the two going to Huffman, and he's going to take the win with a better ET as well, 4.071.
Huffman just having a nice, solid weekend, making great runs. Really close on the starting line, but Huffman, that power coming on the top end and driving away.
Chris Powers won on a hole shot. What is the importance of the quickness on the tree?
Focus, 100%. You got to focus. You got to be locked in every time you roll in there. Elijah's a tough competitor. Obviously, he had more smoke than we did, and he's always been good. He puts up a race. He's always on the tree with us for some reason, but glad to get the better end of him there. And Chuck Samuel and Sonny Power, we'll keep moving on and see if we can get it done.
If y'all know me, y'all know I love gold, and if he doesn't win this weekend, I'm taking home these shoes. He didn't shake on it, but...
That's right. They're your shoes.
She's down there getting bling.
Yeah, she's getting hugs and she's getting bling. Working the room up there. Calgary coming up here next. Rick Calgary and John DeFlorian.
John DeFlorian have a pretty good year, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, yeah. 2025 NHRA Mountain Motor Pro Stock Champ. That's a pretty good year. Been doing this for over 40 years, building race cars as well with Jerry Haas. Yeah, he's a player. That Total Seal Piston Ring sponsored machine, and line up alongside Rick Calgary. DeFlorian with the better of the two lights will get the win here at a 4.051. Low ET of the round.
Number 1 qualifier continues right on his streak. I mean, 0-3 in qualifying, come out first round and go to 0-5, and serving notice that, hey, the champ is here, and I'm going to show you boys how to do this.
Yeah, reset that ET record just one night ago and wins here in round 1.
Jordan Insulin, first round win. Now, every time I see you, you're confident. Where do you get your confidence from?
All the glory goes to God for sure. I'm telling you. Then, really, my grandfather. We butt heads a lot, but man, he trusts me to make a lot of decisions that he wouldn't have done. 10 years ago. We started doing this stuff with clutches and me driving in 2014. Now, Mountain Motor Pro Stock Racing. He's my rock. I'm not gonna lie. If he believes in me, anybody should believe in me. So. I got a lot of people to thank. My wife's at home now. Junior's expected any moment, so she's probably freaking out. We won first round. Now we just got to keep it going, bring the trophy home for him. But Great Lakes Transco, they come on board at Dragway 42. They've been a big supporter of us. Proud to support them. Call Miss Charlene if you got a good CDL. Dark Horse Coffee Company, PJP Construction, CJW Solutions. Talmadge Towing. The list goes on, but without them we wouldn't be here, and without God we wouldn't be here. And I can't thank IHRA enough for having us.
Well, congratulations on that first round win and the baby if it comes soon.
Thank you so much.
First pair here, top Fuel Harley, is going to be the Bulldog, Jay Turner and Bob Malloy. Talk about a clash of the Titans. We welcome Mike Beelan to the booth as well. I know you wish you were out there, but instead we'll take you up here in the booth. Two of the best.
Two of the best head-to-head right now. Wheels up, running hard.
Looks like it's going to be Malloy. How about that? Malloy with an 014 light puts a 412 on the board. A great job there for him as well as they go at it. 014 light, man, that's amazing.
Whole shot victory, and cutting a 14 light one of these bikes is next to impossible, but Bob gets it done.
Was just thinking about that, wondering how difficult that was.
The bikes have a mechanical reaction time that's kind of slow, so it's up to the driver to really make up the difference.
Tough to get through. How'd you do it?
Yeah, it always seems like that first round is always the toughest. We made a decent run there, not kind of what we wanted to run, but it was enough to get by to the second round. But that's always the hardest one, it seems like.
It is, and you got Camry in the next round. How tough is that going to be?
Camry's tough. She's come a long way in her career. You know, she started in 632 actually with an engine they purchased from us, which is kind of cool. So we got a long history with them, and she's driving really well, cutting good lights and stuff. So that'll be a tough challenge in round two.
All right, well, we'll see you there. Congratulations on that first round win.
Thank you.
We welcome everybody back here to the booth. I am Ken Stout. We know that guy. That's Tommy Johnson Jr. He is not a top Fuel Harley rider. Mike Beelan is a top Fuel Harley rider. Welcome to the booth, my friend, man. We love watching these guys.
Thanks, guys. I'm just trying to bring a little bit of color, a little bit of inside information to help these guys out.
Yeah, looking forward to it as the next pair is already up here at the starting line. It'll feature, again, another one of the best, Ryan Peary and Kerrigan. Kerrigan, a player as well.
Carry out front, wheel up, trucking right through down Main Street.
Yeah, man, a 410. Excellent job there as these guys are really throwing down some good numbers. A 410 with a 7 is what Chris qualified with. We had a 410 with a 0 here. Spectacular effort out of him.
Ryan Peary's a champ for a reason, multiple season champion.
That is a new ET world record here for the IHRA. A great effort for Ryan Peary.
John DeFlorian, I got to give you a gold star. They're parking their cars way back here, and he just full-on sprinted over here for the interview. You're not out of breath, though. How are you feeling after a win and a little 500 run?
Hey, a little exercise does everybody good, right? You know, they told me I had to get up here if I was going to get an interview. I was like, okay, so I took off. They said, I'll handle the car. No, it was a great start for the day. Really good run. I was very happy with that. 05 out there was a pretty good hit for that session. So we're looking forward to hopefully a long day. But, you know, it's one round at a time. And the competition out here is fierce, man. These guys are bad to the bone. So you better bring your A game. Otherwise, you're going in the trailer. And I don't want to go in the trailer until later tonight.
That sounds like a good plan. Thank you so much, John, and congratulations.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right.
Mike, let's talk about these bikes. Approximate horsepower here. Talk to me about the setup as well.
Just about 200 inches in each bike, V-twin. Estimated 1,000 horsepower, running 96 to 100% nitromethane.
So talk to me about the body English that's required to keep one of these things in the groove.
When we are going down the track, we're basically a three-wheeler. We're on the wheelie bars the whole way. You'll see guys with the front wheels up too much. At the 8th line, they're going to chop the throttle, get a good ET. Because if you cross the line with the front wheel too high, it's going to trip the light with a rear wheel.
Michael Balch in the far lane. Chris Smith, our number one qualifier, was.
That's
Tracy
Kyle and Ricky House. Texas
That's
boy.
Ricky House, yep. Sharkey there in the near lane. And Sharkey will not get the win here. It's going to go to the far lane, 409, 185 miles per hour.
Tracy Kyle from Asheboro, North Carolina, Bad Apple Race Team. Normally at the sanctions we go to, he brings 5 motorcycles.
Wow. I read a bit about that Bad Apple team. I mean, they're incredibly successful. Watch it again. Walk us through this.
Wheels up. Ricky House got a good little body against the left, but Tracy Kyle is just straight down Broadway and putting the numbers down. Not much time to make up. We only got 660 feet.
Yeah, and you guys do love to run 1,000-foot or quarter mile.
We love quarter mile, 220 plus.
Yeah.
Low sixes.
Some big numbers out of you guys.
Now this is Michael Balch on Red Reyes bike from Tennessee.
And we'll pair up with Chris Smith. Was talking about him qualifying number 1. Set the ET record one night ago. That's already been broken courtesy of Ryan Peary.
Chris Smith is riding one of Jay Turner's bikes.
Oh, did Kyle put a 409 on the board? Missed that. My apologies. Was trying to figure out the name there. So Tracy Kyle now, the current ET record holder. We'll see if Smith can steal it back.
Already this round, we've had an 09, a 10, and a 12.
All we need is a couple laps to get these things dialed in. The cream of the crop rises. Michael Balch is a newer rider, getting his fix in, riding other people's bikes. And Chris Smith's been in this since he's 4 or 5 years old.
Smith in the far lane, Balch in the near lane.
Smith is on a heater.
Balch looked like he lost a cylinder as he got down close to the finish line. So Smith will grab the win here at the 415.
Great pass. 169 is off a little bit on the mile an hour, but 415 is trucking. He had a 410 in qualifying. They'll tune that up and come back next round, and they'll run some O's.
Yeah, good reaction time there as well. 067, pretty standard if you're in the mid O's like 050s, 060s. Good reaction time.
Good reaction time. Hard to beat.
Another look at it here. Look at that front end up.
Putting it down just before the 8th mile.
Yeah, I mean, what a round. Our 4 semifinalists, we're from an 09 to a 15. I don't think I've ever seen him that tight before.
It's also the end of the year, and it was dialed in.
Oh, good stuff. Round number 1 of Top Fuel Harleys in the books, man. They send them down the track quickly. Mike, thanks for coming up here, man. We appreciate the help. We can see you again for the semis.
Thank you so much, guys. I'll be back up here if you want the help. I'll be
here. Yeah, man,
here.
we'd love to have you, man. You're welcome anytime. Great to have a rider up in here that knows what's going on and can explain it. Thank you, sir. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back in just a moment. We're having a great time here at the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Darana Motorsports Park is where it's all going down here. Hope you're having a great time wherever you are watching us. We appreciate the support. Race day here. Final event for the 2025 season. And let's get it down to Pam Hall.
Okay, what's your name? Paula. Hi, I am here with Paula. Paula, right now we're talking about your white Jeep that's right here behind you. And let's talk about this. I mean, you have a lot of decals on your Jeep and what you guys do for the foundation that you're here for. So I want you to give us a little bit of a rundown of everything that you do.
What we're trying to do is we're trying to get organizations to work together so that there's a network for veterans whenever they come back from active duty, if they have anything wrong with them, or even if they don't. Just to get back into society is a lot for them to do. And we just more or less just say, okay, you're done, we're done with you, there you go. That's not good. What we want to do is we want to work with all of them and get them into the different programs that they need to be into and get them the help that they need. And that's what we're working to do.
And I've been talking this weekend with Brian, and he was telling me, about the foundation and everything. So bringing those people back, getting them back into civilization, like you're saying. I mean, There's so many people that struggle with that, and what you guys do. Exactly what all do you do to bring them back into the everyday reality?
Well, that's what we're trying to do now. We're trying to work on something so that we can, because the VA's philosophy is, make them wait. If it's not broke, don't fix it. And they're trying to do that 5 minutes into a visit and throw you out the door, and you're supposed to discuss everything that's wrong with you. And that's not right. So we're trying as veterans to work together as veterans to help veterans that are coming back.
So the ones that you have brought out to the races, I mean, what are their thoughts once they're out here watching all of this amazing racing, the fast racing and stuff? What are their thoughts?
I don't really know. I didn't get to see any of them after this morning, but this morning they were just so happy. They were signing his truck. We got a lot of signatures on the truck, and that was amazing. We've had Gold Star families that have come over, and they've actually signed the truck today, and that's amazing.
Well, let's talk about this with you, too. You're having people sign your truck, so let me make my way over to you. So they're signing your truck, and is this your daily driver?
This is my daily driver. I drive it all over the country for veteran events, national truck shows. And what I do is just show my support and love to all of our veterans and Gold Star families. And it's an honor every time a signature is put onto this truck. And like it says on the side, never forget your fallen. Always remember them, because they're the ones that paid the ultimate sacrifice for us. And to be able to do what we're doing right here, right now, it's great.
You're 100% correct on that. I mean, I work in a lot of different racing series, and every single series there's always an organization or something that's trying to bring people into this to give them something, to help them get back into the daily life and everything. But the reality of it, too, like them coming out here and what they've done for us, we could never repay that.
No, absolutely not. And the biggest thing with this truck is if I can bring at least one smile to a veteran's face a day, then I'm doing something right, with the truck. And it's been a pretty amazing voyage. Blue Skies, for the foundation that I'm with, we help out Gold Star and Purple Heart families. And we bring them together as one in August for our big weekend together. And we take them skydiving. We take them out to the gun range. We do all kinds of cool stuff. But the best part is the bonding and healing at the fire, at the big fire pit every night, at the big bonfire, because I'm a civilian. I did not serve. This is my way of giving back and saying thank you. And to have those two circles, the Purple Heart and the Gold Star families, allow someone like me to be a part of that is pretty humbling, because, you hear the stories and it just fills your heart and it makes you want to fill them up even more. So it's pretty amazing.
Well, I have to say we greatly appreciate what you guys do for our veterans that come back, and thank you guys. It's very humbling to me to hear the stories of it, and personally we do a lot for that as well. So thank you guys so much for being out here.
I would like to say thank you to the IHRA for allowing all of this to happen. You guys have been amazing. And we're here on the bottom floor because this thing, I call it the bottom floor because this thing is going to go sky high, and we want to be here every single way with it.
Awesome. I know they love to hear that, so thank you again. Once again, we are out here, they're helping out with the veterans and everything, so we're going to go back up to the booth and go back live racing.
And we thank you very much, Pam, and we appreciate all of their support. That's incredible. Thanks for that great interview. Okay, time to go into the first of our 2 fuel classes here. We will feature Funny Car and a stacked field. 12 cars fighting for 8 spots. It's a lot of fun again in qualifying.
Some new names that we haven't seen all season long. Some of the guys that thought they'd tip their toes in the water and see what it's all about. John Smith driving Paul Smith's car, making a nice run. Bobby Bodie. 2 rookies in this field. Jacob McNeil and Will Smith, their first time competing in Funny Car class. And it's going to be an interesting day. Dale Creasy laying one down in qualifying, number 1 at a 3:21.
Yeah, resetting both ends of the record, which he already owned. He just changed the number. Leave my name there. I'm just going to change the number a little bit.
So first car out be Terry Haddock. He's going up against Bobby Bodie. I talked to Bobby this morning. I said, you having a good time? He said, man, I'm having a blast. We're having so much fun. He says, everybody's in a good mood. Everybody's happy. And he says, I could get used to this. I think we might try some more of this.
Yeah, I talked to Jeff Deal last night over in Palmer's Pit, and looking forward to next year, man. He said I want to run them all. So, yeah, the feeling is spreading quickly.
Yeah, Jeff Deal, that's an interesting story. Last weekend racing out in Las Vegas, doing some testing and licensing on Monday from Jacob McNeil, and drive that transporter all the way across the country so Jacob could run this weekend in his car, and they will load up and head all the way back out to California to run next weekend.
It's a lot of work, a lot of effort.
Not frequent flyer miles, but frequent traveling miles for sure. That rig's putting some miles in. Oh, hey, look at that. That's the view you ought to have right there, Ken.
Yeah,
Ferris wheel, yeah.
I'm surprised Pam or Kristen isn't in that one, too.
Exactly. They're probably up there getting a free ride.
Kristen
on that,
might be in it. You just never know.
They're talking about the view from the Ferris wheel. Well, checkmate.
Yeah, right.
There he is, Bobby Bodie. His dad, Bob Bodie, right there.
Terry Haddock flying that number 1 as the last IHRA Funny Car champ back in 2008. Has some colors on the car there. Concho Supply helping him out. Appreciate their support. B-stick bags.
RB bags.
RB bags?
Yep, RB bags. The decal got blown off. The headers blew the decal off.
I didn't know what that
side.
was, to be honest with you. I'm glad you knew.
Yeah, RB bags. That's the Bob Bodie's business. RB plastic bags out of Chicago area.
Bobby Bodie's you talking about doing the driving here. Son of the longtime Funny Car competitor, Bob Bodie.
Giving this kid the thumbs up. Go get him. There you go. That side's
there
complete.
It is.
Yeah.
That one's off. He's hoping to blow that side off this time. See if he can get the win here.
Two Ford Mustang Funny Cars getting ready to go out at first round. Fuel Funny Car.
Round number 1 of Fuel Funny Cars. Here we go. Bodie bumping it in. And a great side-by-side battle here. It's going to be Bodie. 052 light puts a 317 on the board to take the win here in round number 1.
You got to change the name on that low ET record run now to Bobby Bodie. 317, 277, 66, both ends of the record.
Great job. Great job. Just steals that mile-per-hour record, but yeah, let's watch it again.
Nothing wrong with that run. Nice and straight. No shake. On the tree, 052 by Bobby. I bet he's having a good time now. I bet he's having a really good time after that first round win and that record run of 317. Solid performance, and I don't think that's the end of some really good runs we're getting ready to see.
Let me adjust that number. I put 377. It might not have been quite that fast.
Tony Shortall. There's Jeff Deal, car owner, who's usually behind the wheel of this car, but this weekend it's Jacob McNeil. Foreman Steele. Oh, the throttle's hung up on him there. See if the crew can get out there and hurry. There we go. There we go. Will Smith making his funny car debut. Got his license earlier this year. Made 3 runs, crossed over. He had a top fuel license, so he won the funny car license. So he made the 3 crossover runs and got his license and decided, hey, let's run an event. Here he is. He's made 4 now.
Yeah, drove for Luigi Novelli and Larry Dixon. Want to get inside of the enclosed cockpit here with funny car. It'll be a good bit different. You have done both, my friend.
I'm going to say between the 2 of these drivers, they might have a total of 7 or 8 runs in funny car. So this isn't anybody here on the starting line with some experience. This is 2 rookies, and we'll see which one's learning the fastest.
McNeil, we saw earlier in the year, was competing in the Pro Modified category. Actually went in a couple different cars. Stepping the game way up. Shortall, seasoned crew chief.
Jimbo in the other lane.
Yep. You get much better than that, do they? Man, what a great side-by-side race. Laundry out for both. Nice, clean runs. Excellent job out of both of those rookie funny car drivers. Impressive effort. Will the Thrill Smith 040 Light didn't have quite enough steam to beat McNeil to the other end. Margin of victory, 45 thousandths of a second there to McNeil. Puts a 328 on the board.
Yeah, 400ths of a second advantage for Will Smith on the starting line, and just not enough to hang on. Jacob McNeil able to drive around with a 328 to get around Will Smith's 337.
Bobby, Bodie, you're technically your own crew chief, but you have your dad on your team. Who's the one making the most decisions, and what are each of y'all's roles on the team?
Well, I would like to say I plug most of what goes into the car, and my dad likes assembling it. I'm pretty young to have that role of crew chief, but I've been getting mentored since I was 16 and 18 by so many awesome and smart people. So I'm grateful just to be around everything and soak it all in, and it worked great that time. I think we ran 3:17. I saw the scoreboard. That's an awesome run for us, and if we can keep that up, I think we can go all the way today. If we can just keep on going.
Well, if you keep that confidence, I think you can. Congratulations on that round 1 win.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Smiles don't come much bigger than that, and rightfully so.
Yeah, he's been close to a win before. Got runner-up in Houston, and it's just a win waiting to happen. Doing a good job, and at a young age, and just eats, sleeps, and breathes this, and that's what it takes. Seen a couple good. I mean, that's 2 good pairs of funny cars right out of the box.
Yeah, great side-by-side battles. Love to see it. Round number 1 of eliminations here for funny car. Final event here for the season. Eric Stevens will be part of the next pair alongside our number 1 qualifier and 2-time champ Dale Creasy Jr. The Tech Pack machine is running. I'm sure Dale's mom here somewhere.
Yep, spoke with
Did
her.
you see her?
Yep,
Yeah.
spoke with her earlier this week. Staying at our hotel.
Really clean looking funny car here. The Evel Knievel theme for Eric Stevens. Qualified number 8. Cleary Construction helping them out. The American Thunder Nitro Funny Car.
Yeah, Eric got it in on the second run last night. Was hoping to stay in the field, and he was able to. And got to get in to win, and he's in.
Yeah, worth another mention here. 12 cars qualifying for this 8-car field. Dan Hicks, a former winner here this year, went to 2 final rounds and grabbed a win. Did not make the field. Well, I looked up there and I thought that was Doug Foley for a second. There at the starting line. Unfortunately, Doug having a big moment during qualifying yesterday. We're glad he's okay.
Upset.
Creasy in trouble early on. Eric Stevens with a nice driving job. That thing wandered way over by the wall, but kept his composure, didn't make any crazy moves, and found the stripe under power. 350 at 225. Good enough to get the win here over a tough Dale Creasy. Our number one qualifier's out.
Yeah, both drivers killing the tree, 54 to a 68, but right after he hit the throttle, Dale Creasy's car coming loose, blowing the tires off, and I mean, not something we've seen. All the car, everybody's going down the racetrack, and Dale Creasy unexpectedly just blew the tires off. Wasn't expecting that at all. Tried to pedal it and save it, but too late. Eric Stevens gone.
ET of 328 with an 8, and it's only your 4th pass in that Nitro Funny Car. How are you feeling? How confident and comfortable are you?
I'm feeling wild, crazy, and confident all in one. This is my 4th ever running. I made 2 passes back in Vegas. We came here qualifying Q1, went a 27 off the gate, felt great. Set out last night like, hey, I'm going to set up just like it was Q1, just go after. And he put it on me to go win it for the team. It's really big for this team altogether. Our first race ring together, first race together. It's a pretty awesome feeling.
Pretty awesome just to walk away with a round 1 win. Congratulations, Jacob, and we'll see you later.
Thank you, man. We got to do this 2 more times today. Thank you.
Very confident for the young funny car driver. And he did. He rolled right out of the box 1 day ago. Put that 27 on the board. The car was ready to go. He did a nice job driving it. This will bring up our final pair. John Smith, Dale Worsham.
we just saw a pair a little bit ago. They had a combined total experience of 7 runs, and then we get this pair.
Hundreds of runs.
Let's go more back to thousands.
Yeah.
Paul Smith, car owner, his son John Smith driving it. Paul's been doing this for 40, 50 plus years. Dale Worsham doing at least 40 years as well, right in that area.
Well, Megan Smith out here with the top alcohol dragster as well. Mom, Rhonda Hartman. I mean, this entire family just loaded up with racing credentials. And then, of course, Dale Worsham, a multi-time champ and a number of series, as good as they come. With that said, man, almost didn't make the show. Qualified 7th.
Not the car he's been running all season long. This is a different car, and that car he's been running is out on the West Coast. Brought out the 3rd car he has, threw a combination in it, came here this weekend, and needed some runs to get a hold of it. And hopefully he learned a little something last night and stepped the performance up, because John Smith ran really well in qualifying.
Number 2 against number 7. Dale Worsham's going to have to find some performance. He's going to make it around number 2. And he's going to get it done.
He found the performance, and he found the Christmas tree.
065 light with John Smith right there, 055 light.
That's a cheated light. John Smith put the top bulb out, rolled it so far in, it put the top bulb out. It's a 55, but that's, look at the 60 foot. It's 894 to 102. That's just cheating the system. The number looks good, but he was way behind when they left start line. See right there? Dale Worsham way out ahead. Dale Worsham's getting the tune-up figured out.
He is definitely getting the tune-up figured out. Nice, impressive move forward from his 44. Let's go to the top.
Eric Stevens, last night in your post-race interview, we weren't even sure if you were going to be here today. You had 2 heavy hitters still going. You qualified 8th. Well, guess what? You just had a round 1 win. How are you feeling?
It feels awesome. Yeah, it's the first win for me. I'm kind of losing my voice this weekend, but we qualified 8th, not thinking we'd get in. Ended up getting first round win, so I mean, I'm ecstatic. All these guys worked so hard, you know, it's just everybody. I want to thank everybody that helps. So it's great.
It definitely takes a whole team. Congratulations, and we look forward to seeing you that next round.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nicely done. And one more time, a quick nod to Bobby Bodie. Congratulations, man. Gets that round win and takes the ET and mile per hour record. What a great first round for him.
Look at your top fuel ladder. Lex June, your number 1 qualifier. You see Doug Foley's name there on the ladder, and Lex June will make a single. Doug Foley having a big accident in qualifying, not able to come back and compete today. Went over and talked to Doug this morning, and a little beat up, but otherwise doing well, and just frustrated. Part of the racing, wanted to finish the year strong, but that's not the way he wanted to do it. Lex June will take a single.
See if he drives this one to the finish line. That is Gerda, his wife, who is the crew chief on this car. Lex June grabbing a win earlier this year at Milan. We've had 8 different finalists in our first 4 events and 4 different winners, including Lex. And clicks it a little bit early. Looks like he might have hurt that right bank. 071 light. Nice hit for Lex.
Yeah, 867, 60 foot. It left pretty good. It was going out through there. Sounded a little funny out there in the middle. I think Lex heard that as well and clicked it off just a hair early and saved some parts. Get ready for the next round. But got a good test of the track there. Early numbers.
And we'll go to the top. Kristen Banks.
Dale Worsham, last night I just talked to Eric Stevens about this, but we weren't even sure you were going to make it in the show today. You made it. You got the round 1 win, and you said it wasn't the fastest you've ever done, but all that matters is you're moving on.
That's for sure. Bobby Bodie and McNeil and everybody else out there is putting down some great runs right now, and our car is definitely not the fastest right now. I don't know. It's a new car this weekend that we're just trying to get sorted out, and you'll get better run. So keep working on it, but weather's great here. Glad for IHRA and Darana and everybody out here. We're just putting on a good show. Toyota and all of our sponsors, just keep working at it, man. If we get to this next round, worry about the final round when we get there.
Yes, sir. We'll see you later. Thank you so much. That's Dale Worsham.
Another stab at it. I'm going to look at that hot air balloon. I'm sure Gerda is making her way up to talk to Lex. They'll get together and get that car ready for round number 2. In the meantime, our next pair ready to pull up here. Cameron Foray and Smax Smith, who's had a exciting weekend so far.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's the excitement he wanted, but it has definitely been an exciting weekend for him. Having an issue that we rarely ever see, but the welds on the front air arm breaking after the burnout, backing up the front wheels folding in and not able to make the run, and then getting that fixed, coming back last night and grenading an engine, big fireball, and worked a lot of hours as we heard through the night.
There's a look at it, by the way, the fixed version. Cameron qualifying number 2 with a 323 at 258 miles per hour.
Boy, that thing doesn't look really good yet.
It really, well, that's what kind of caught my eye. I mean, it still leaned way in.
Hey, we even got backup girls in top fuel now. I like it.
It's catching on.
Yeah, fuel alder guys are up the game here.
All fun and games till we start a competition with the ladies, and then it will be on. Yeah, look at the massive.
I don't think the alignment's quite set yet on that. You might want to take that to the alignment machine when they get home from this race.
Yeah, I think I mentioned that yesterday. There's a ton of negative camber in the top of those, and you said they probably didn't have a jig to put it in. Just eyeball that thing and get it close.
They drive a lot better towed in. They do towed out, and that's got a lot of tow in.
A little more stable. And Cameron will get this one handled. 3:23 with an 8. Right on his qualifying time of a 3:23 with a 9. Nice light as well with an 0:55.
Yeah, nice run for Cameron. And just from the outside looking in, it looked like maybe the throttle stop got left on Smack Smith's car. I'm pretty sure when he hit the throttle, it didn't sound like it had full throttle, just partial throttle. And I'm going to guess that if they get down to the top end, they'll find the throttle stop for the burnout still on there. Like you said, Cameron, nice consistent runs. Good on the tree. That's what it takes.
Yeah, it could be a handful here.
You don't always have to be the quickest car, but boy, you need to be consistent.
Lex June, you had a competition by that first round. What kind of data did you and your team want to gather?
Well, yesterday we dropped the cylinder at after 1.5, so we needed to know that everything is okay now, and it felt really good. So shut it off before the finish line, so we know enough and get ready for racing.
Well, we look forward to seeing you that next round. That's Lex June. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Some work to do to get ready for round number 2. Congrats to the number 1 qualifier. Earned that right. Find out who he's going to race here in just a couple of moments. Palmer or Callaway. The teammates will go at it.
Here comes Kyle Sattenstein.
Sattenstein, and you said Bernie's not going to make a hit.
Yeah, that's what we heard earlier, that Bernie won't make the call here. Bernie's making progress in that Top Fuel car and was looking really good this weekend, but not be able to make the call. And Kyle Sattenstein, who also had a front end problem yesterday with the front end and saw the wheels fold in, so something we don't see very often at all happen 2 pairs in a row. So just glad that all happened after the burnout and not on the run. Little fuel tank vent cover there. They got all kinds of memes on that car. Mew and cats and all kinds of stuff.
There's our drone shot. Jordan.
You know, I get it now. I see the dog's mouth. I didn't see that until you mentioned it yesterday. Yeah.
He looks angry, too. Ready to chase those cats.
Lance Larson in the background. Lance is helping out Kyle Sattenstein's team and Smack Smith as well. And good to see Lance out here still doing this. I think he had the Lex June program there. Take it out there a ways on a single, see what the track's like, and shut it off.
Yeah, made it to the 330.
Took forever. Yeah, it took forever to stage. I didn't think he was going to get the thing staged. You know, it's on a single, right? Yeah, he was trying
016 light.
Yeah, I guess he was trying to amp himself up. 016 light.
Cameron Ferre starting the day off with a win. You're moving on to the next round. Do you feel any pressure? How do you feel on the line?
I mean, it's just you just go up and do your job. I mean, Jerry provides me everything I need to go out there and try to do my job, and that's to get him win lights. And that's Jerry's and his family's first official competition win light. So I'm pretty psyched that it was me to be able to get that to him. And for Wolf Pumps, Bob McCosh Chevrolet, Jennifer Owens Realty, and everybody else that helps me, this is a huge deal for us, and small little team, and they're ready for more.
Now we know each time down the track, those Top Fuel dragsters kind of take a beating. What kind of changes specifically is your team going to make before the next round?
I mean, that seemed a little bit softer. We tickled it a little bit, but I think we'll probably have to take a little bit more depending on who we got next round. So this is uncharted territory for these guys. So we'll see. We got to go get to work and see if we can get up there for the next round.
All right, well, congratulations, Cameron, on that win, and we'll see you later. Thank you.
Thank you.
I did not realize that was their first round win in competition, so congratulations to that team. And they've been doing this a couple years now and making progress. That car's running a lot better this year and coming a long ways, and good to see him get some reward for it.
Yeah, it's great. It's wonderful. Congrats. As we take a look at the Scott Palmer cars that will square off against each other. Number 4 and number 5 right in the middle of the field.
You were talking to Scott, you said earlier today, and he said, man, this is a lot of work with 2 cars.
Yeah. He said, this isn't necessarily a bad thing. It'll make the workload a little bit lighter, squaring off with each other here in round 1. Like that one idled up.
Yeah, for sure. You can hear it. Idle was hung up a little bit, but not sure they got it 100% there yet. Definitely got a cylinder out. Number 8 is awfully wet backing up.
Yeah, Callaway with a big issue last night right at the hit of the throttle. I mean, it immediately launched into tire spin.
Oh, he's got 2 holes out, number 7 and 8. And that's pretty much what bit him last night. It had so much fuel coming out of it. It was coating the tires, and as soon as he hit the throttle, it just instantly blew the tires off. And if I had to bet some money right now, it's not going to get very far this run either if we don't get that thing dried up. No, it's not going to go anywhere.
Scott Palmer grabbing a win at our first Columbus visit. Man,
yeah,
that's a lot of fuel.
That's not ideal. I think
they shut him off.
Yeah, that's probably the wisest decision I've seen all day. If Scott Palmer could see what was going on in the other lane with his car, he'd have shut it off.
And Palmer gets after it. Woo! Nice job. 3:06 with a 3. Great job there for Palmer.
Scott struggled in qualifying, but that looks more like what we should expect out of Scott Palmer. 3:06. He first qualifying run went to put it in reverse and had the neutral safety switch on, and it went right past reverse into neutral. Wasn't able to make the run. Come back last night just to get down the racetrack, and wasn't the best run just to get it in the show. And today, 3:06. He's come to play on race day.
Quickest ET of the weekend.
Kyle Sattenstein yesterday didn't have the best luck. Still trying to figure everything out. Do you have the car, the Top Fuel Dragster, figured out for qualifying today? I mean, round 1 today.
Yeah, so luckily we didn't have to. We got a bye. We got lucky enough where we really didn't have to figure our shit out, and we just got gifted a round into second round. So we just made a pass. It felt good right off the hit, and then I think they shut me down remotely. At least that's what it felt like. So I don't know, maybe a cylinder was out, maybe it wasn't, but they didn't want to damage any parts. Hopefully we got enough data that we can be looking good for second round, so we'll see.
All right, well, we'll see you then. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So they'll get to work on that one and see if they can get it ready here for round number 2. And Scott Palmer with a car that looks pretty happy. Could be a threat here today. Might grab his second win, but he'll have to work for it. There's some tough players ahead. Plenty more racing. Stay with us. Burnouts have begun for Top Fuel Motorcycle. Welcome back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Bob Malloy and Larry, the Spider-Man McBride.
That's how you come back from a commercial break.
That is how you come out of a commercial break. Doesn't get much better than that. Push it back to Spider-Man. Legendary competitor. Malloy right there with him. Both of them left yesterday. It was like synchronized pedaling, if you will. Of course, they're using a hand throttle, but they both left like rocket ships. Both of them spun the tire. They both got out of it, back in it, and I'm telling you, like, at the same exact time.
Yeah, I talked to Larry this morning. He said that thing was trying to really run, and he goes, unfortunately, it came loose. He said, but we're going to try to go out here today. So we made a few little changes. We think that they'll get this thing down the track and put a number up on the board that maybe drops some jaws.
McBride drives it through the stripe, 3.80, 209 miles per hour for a bike that has been well over 260. And way down there at the finish line, looks like he has that one slowed down and under control. Great news, we'll watch it again.
Man, look at these things. Whoa, that thing is loose. It's still spinning the tire a little bit, moving around. 209 miles an hour in eighth mile.
Scott Palmer, a little bit of an unfortunate situation. You're up against your teammate Lee Calloway. They shut him down before the run. You're walking away with the win, but probably don't love that for the team.
Well, honestly, I was a little bit nervous because that car the last two times out has been faster than this car, and I really thought I'd like put him in the wrong car for me to win. But either way, we won. I hated that he had to shut off on the line. They said it was shredding the blower belt up there or something, but whatever the reason, one of the cars is going on to, and you know, we got to carry this PBR name on this race. It's Bulls and Burnouts week, and you know, you got the hat now, so you may have to ride a bull.
I'm going to be riding a bull, and Scott Palmer's going to be doing the burnouts.
I will say I did a big-ass burnout on that run.
Y'all get ready. Congratulations.
Thank you.
She's a normal in that hat. I hear a lot of y'alls out of her.
Texas girls, they go into the factory stock showdown category. Taylor Dietz here lined up alongside Jesse Alexandra.
Versus Alexandra 5.
Ford versus Chevrolet, the age-old battle. Factory hot rods ready to go. Number 5 and number 6 qualifiers. 0-15 light for Dietz, and Dietz is going to get the win. 496 with a 4 to 496 with a 5, but that starting line reaction time, 0-15 to an 0-50 light for Jesse Alexandra was the difference. Nicely done. We are going to send the rest of the action here for this round back over to the house, and Brent Carver calling all the action. Brent.
Top alcohol funny car, and we need fuel altereds in the staging lanes, please. Tony Scott, left lane. Richard Ingram, right lane. Number 10 qualifier in the right lane. Number 1 qualifier in that left lane is your Tony Scott machine. We've got 2 red Camaros. It's hard for me to pick, but I will say Tony Scott is your number 1 qualifier. He ran 488 and 144. And he's got the starting line advantage and the win light. He goes 492.6 at 143 miles an hour for the win. Yeah, Scott was pulling away from the get-go there. Quicker to the 60-foot, quicker to the 330, and just powers out the back. Tony Scott shows why he's number 1. Attention in the pits, I need Pro Mod to the staging lanes. Pro Mod to the staging lanes. Left lane, Jason Dietz. Right lane, Rodney Worrell, your number 9 qualifier. Jason Dietz, your number 2 qualifier. Left lane, 2 Mustangs.
So both Cobra Jets won the 2014 number 9 qualifier. Got nothing for Jason Deach. Deach goes 492.7 as the number 2 qualifier. Rodney Worrell not in the picture there.
492.7 at 143. So Jason Deach right there with the leaderboard. Left lane, Jim Betts, 18 Mustang. Right lane, Matthew Overtanic, another Mustang, number 8 qualifier. So Jim Betts, your number 3 qualifier in the left lane. Overtanic is your number 8 qualifier.
Overtanic, part of that Jason Deach and Deach Trailer Services team there.
That immaculate trailers that they build there.
Yes. And I believe that car on the right side is normally driven by one of Jason's kids. One of his kids, Taylor. Boy, Jim Betts says, you better bet on red. Jim Betts, 493 with a 6 to take out Matt Overtanic here in round number 1.
Left lane, your number 7 qualifier, Todd Early. Right lane, number 4 qualifier, Lenny Luddick in the 21 Copo. Camaro right lane, Mustang left lane. With the reaction time advantage, takes it to the finish line, gets the win light, 495 at 144 miles an hour. Attention out there, guys. Whoever owns a white Suburban, JT Auto, that thing needs to be moved right now or it's going to get towed.
Yeah, the tow truck's on the way.
The same thing if you own a Volkswagen Atlas, a black one, and you are the name Howard Powell, and you own a Volkswagen, you need to go move your car. The tow trucks are on their way. So if you don't want to pay the tow bill to go find your car, you need to go move your car right now.
All right, we're in sleds. And how about starting line advantage for Rob Lowe was your number 2 qualifier. Jamie Nearson was kind of not ready almost. Rob Lowe goes on to number 2, goes 441 at 163 miles an hour. Here's Brooke Nason. I'm digging that look. It's like a pink mirror down there.
It's really a cool looking machine.
The reflection there for the Brooke Nason machine. Right side, David Marshall, the Hurricane machine. Number 1 versus number 16. Number 1 riding away. 454, 159 miles an hour. Qualified with a 440. Backed it down a little bit, said I'm going to make a nice, clean pass.
Move on.
David Marshall moving on to round number 2 here in Pro Outlaw Snowmobile.
The sleds. Brent Carver.
Sleds.
Well, what I like about these things also, like, they are not messing around when it comes to staging these things.
No. Here's let me ask you a question, though.
Okay.
If I told you I'm going sledding,
yeah,
what am I doing?
Well,
it's
not using a snowmobile, but you're not from the Great White North either.
If I'm going sledding there, I'm probably going to the top of a hill with 2 things with little metal runners on them and sliding down it.
Fair. But in that world, a sled is a snowmobile or a snow machine. And Travis Nason is in the left lane. He's your 14 qualifier. Anthony Minnie in number 3 qualifier in the right lane. Oh, no.
Nason
goes red.
Yeah. Before the tree ever dropped, I think must have got on the throttle before the tree even came down. goes through Anthony Minnie.
The dreaded LB3A.
Look at the ET for Anthony Minnie. Just goes 442. That is a pass.
Have you ever heard them called snow machines?
I have not.
Yeah, that's a very Canadian word for it, but it's accurate. I can attest. Again, here's this matchup where you've got in the right lane John Jakelich Jr., and he's got almost a funny car-ish body on this thing, and then you've got the stock version in the left lane by Ronald Moeller. Very conventional-looking sled in the left lane. Moeller coming on the top end, but not enough. John Jakelich Jr. moves on. 467 at 145 miles an hour. Whew. Now here's a big turbo on the front of this thing on the right side by Marty Caden.
Yeah, it's not even hidden. Hey, here I am, sticking out here in all the fresh air for the world to see. Marty Caden.
Courtney Moeller's got one on the left lane as well. Couple turbo machines. Courtney, my goodness. 501 at 145 miles an hour. There are a bunch of Moellers in this class, are there not?
Yes. They're just like Nasons.
Mitchell Moeller, left lane, the big wing on it. He qualified number 11. Greg Dow, right lane, number 6 qualifier. No wing.
They call him the Bandit.
Mitchell Moeller, big win. Left lane from the number 11 spot, moves on.
Only takes his hat off for 2 things. One of them is to put a helmet on and race snowmobiles.
What's the other, Brett Carver?
I am not at liberty to say.
Oh, right lane, Mike Swartz. He's from Canada, and he goes fast on a sled. 479 at 154 miles an hour. Mike Swartz moves on.
Yeah, Louis Warble not able to make the call. So Mike Schwartz. Ooh. Look at that.
Interesting piece, isn't it?
Yeah, what do they call that? I can't think what they call that type of finish.
It's Jason Ponsinus in the left lane. Edwin Werble in the right lane. The Iceman. Turbo pop.
The Iceman cometh and the Iceman goeth out of Ponsinus's life. 483, 141 mile an hour for Edwin Werble. Ponsinus a little late on the tree and just not anywhere close to the performance that it's going to take to run out Werble.
Attention in the pits. Pro Mod, we need you in the lanes. Pro Mod, if you won and are in round number 2, we need you in the staging lanes.
Let me try it. Oh, attention in the pits, Pro Mod. Pro Mod.
That a kid. That a kid.
We'll wake him up. Pro Mod. To the lanes, please. Round number 2, Pro Modified. Stick shift shootout. Dialing them in and rowing gears.
Left lane, Charlie Wisecarver, down to 626. Jeff Smith, right lane, 637. Wheels up, pulling gears. Now we're going to play at the finish line. Win right lane, Jeff Smith, 641 on a 37 dial at 107 miles an hour. His reaction time was 001, letting go with the left foot. Very impressive, Jeff Smith, very impressive. More gear jammer action coming at you right now. Probably another Smith, if I'm guessing correctly. Maybe. Right lane, Gregory Wooten, 624 dial. Left lane, Jeff Smith, 608 dial. Split window Corvette. And what'd you say, 71 Pinto?
That's a Maverick.
Or what'd I say Pinto for?
No, that is Jeff Smith. You're right.
Red light, Greg Wooten. Jeff Smith moves on. Goes 610 on a 608 dial, so he's getting closer. Left lane, William Wright, down to 596. Right lane, Ricky James, down to 669. These guys are going to let go of the clutch. They're going to pull that front end way up in the air. And then before those front tires hit the ground, they're going to try to get that thing in second gear. Oh, a couple red lights. William Wright moves on. They'll work on that. William Wright will try to get a little better in the next round. But he moves on to the semifinals. Ricky Smith, left lane, in the wagon. Marty Smith, right lane, in the Corvette. He's dialed 619 with the Vet. The wagon dialed 664. Kind of feels like you get a stick shift Chevy on your 16th birthday at the Smith house. Red light, Ricky Smith. Marty Smith moves on, runs a 620 with a 7 on his 19 dial, 17 above, but he's in the semifinals. Or moves on. Left lane, first gen Camaro, Chase Smith. He's dialed 683. Right lane, Chad Wisecarver, 614 dial. Chase Smith going to leave first. Wisecarver going to try to chase him down. Smith in the left lane with the advantage. Oh, something goes on with that car, though. The hood comes up. Chase Smith had a big advantage on the starting line. It looks like his hood came off mid-track and allowed Chad Wisecarver to take the win. I was not expecting that. Left lane. Oh, yeah. Oh, Chase Smith almost lost his hood going down the... In fact, he did. It blew off. Went over the wall. So if you found a first-gen Chevy Camaro hood scoop, this isn't like baseball. You do not get to keep it. You've got to give that back. It's not like a foul ball. Chase Smith's got to feel pretty good about going fast enough that his hood blew off. So they're just going to make sure that none of the fasteners or anything like that are still on the track. That had to be a pretty wild ride for Chase Smith. Probably, disappointed that he left a hood on the side of the track, but that's all right. Hopefully that's all that's wrong with his car.
I think my hood has landed on the track once.
Well, it happens. It's not.
But the difference between me and you.
Oh, here we go.
My hood has landed on the track and was not attached to the car.
Yeah, my hood landed on the track, but it was
still on the car.
Because I was doing a great impersonation of a turtle.
No, it wasn't it was a bad impression.
It was, well, that's fair too.
An expensive impression of a turtle.
Yeah, that's all in the eye of the beholder, I guess. But in either event, I did go upside down. If anybody wonders, that was unintentionally. Howie Adams, left side, stick shift station wagon. Dialed a 608. Right side, Eddie Collins. Dialed a 579 in that pretty blue Yanko Nova. Good looking car.
Howie Adams, that car looks like it's going to stand all the way up on the bumper.
It really does.
The way it sits, you're going, that looks like a wheel stander.
Yeah, that thing's coming up in the air.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It spun the tire.
It sure did. But he's going on to the next round because Eddie Collins went red.
That's all true. Yeah, Howie Adams, I thought it was going to stand up. And you saw as soon as he dropped the clutch in it, the tires rotated a good couple of times before it moved. So he got away with one, got lucky there, really, that Eddie Collins had already gone or went red right behind him.
Right, yep. But maybe we'll get to see it next round.
And you are watching the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Darana Motorsports Park is where we're at in Dunn, North Carolina. We hear Pro Mods are rolling around the corner here. Some of the crew chiefs have walked up to take a look at the track. I believe Pro Nitrous might be coming as well. Saw Ricky Smith up here taking a look. And we'll get it over to the staging lanes. I believe Miss Pam Hall is over there. Pam.
Here I am with Ed Marks, #1 qualifier, going out here shortly. Your pass you just made. I mean, did you have any adjustments to your car before you made that pass?
No, we did really good. We had a bye run. Tim Brown broke, unfortunately, so we went a 3:59. I believe we were second low of the round, so got a lot of confidence, but I get to run that young kid, Ethan Stedding. So let's see if the old man here can step up a little bit and take care of Mr. Stedding. They're a great family. They're great friends of mine, so it's a pleasure to be here. Very fortunate. I want to thank my crew chief, Mark Savage. I've got Rick Joe, my sister from California. It's a great day, and it's great to be a part of IHRA. We love it.
Well, we appreciate you coming out here and racing as well, but between the round from last to right now, no changes at all.
Oh, sorry, I didn't answer your question. Sorry. No changes. Nice. Yeah, we're going to just go repeat, and the driver's going to step up a little bit, and we'll be in good shape.
You know, I keep hearing the drivers say, I'm going to step up a little bit, and it's like just a little bit more skinny pedal, but, I mean, in reality, you really don't have more to push, do you?
Well, I think a lot of it is just that concentration, putting all the distractions out of your mind. That's important, and that's what I'm trying to do here right now. So, no, it's great to be here. We're going to do good. Thank you.
Well, good luck out there. Can't wait to see you back out on the making your pass here. Hopefully, it's going in your favor for sure.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Thank you.
And there we have it from Ed Marks right there. Back to the booth.
Thanks a lot, Pam. Yeah, we wish him the best of luck as he goes forward into round number 2.
I think he's got a career in politics. You see, he says, I didn't answer your question, did I? No, nice weekend for him right now. Going up against a tough one. Stedding. Ethan out here on his pro modified debut and is running his dad's car and doing a great job at it. Going over those numbers in that first round of pro mod. Is there a favorite? Well, yeah, no, oh, what? Nope, none. They're all favorites right now. The ETs are so closely together, and it's anybody's guess right now.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun as we go forward here in round number 2. And as we talked about, the same way with Mountain Motor Pro Stock, and they just keep getting more looks at this track. And they keep making those fine adjustments. I know Pam is asking them, and of course there are little adjustments here, little adjustments there, and they keep picking away at it. And they build that confidence inside of the car, and really good on the tree. And, man, it just makes for some spectacular racing.
Yeah, momentum gets to rolling, and get to see, oh, look at here. Oh, did you see this on the computer screen? It needs a little more here. It needs a little less there. And, 359 with a 2, Randy Rutherford, low ET first round, but Mark's a 59 with a 4. I mean, Stedding 61, Doc 61, Dietrich 69, Mills 62, 63, 82. Todd Tutterow was a 382, was the slowest winning time, and he was over by the guardrail, still on the throttle. So let's check back in with Pam and see who else she's got down there.
Sounds like she is busy there. We'll get in touch with Pam in just a moment.
I'm sorry about that, Ken. Here I am talking with Callie Mills about the qualifying rounds out here. Here we are on round number 2 out here for the weekend, for the final race of the season. Going into this last round, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. We had a pretty good run for round number 1. I was good on the tree and everything, so we just got to keep on going, and hopefully I can do my job and we can get another round win. So I have all the faith in the world in my team, so we'll just see how it goes.
That's all you can do, right? Exactly. Right there, you said you have all the faith in your team, and that's what it really is about also out here racing, and any kind of racing, is the teamwork and what all that you guys do to get here.
Yeah. A lot of it is, testing and running and me doing my job as a driver, essentially, and that's what I do every weekend. I just stay in my own lane, run my race, do the best that I can do, and that's all we can ask for.
Well, I can't wait to see you back out there. I hope it goes well for you, so good luck, Callie Mills.
Thank you.
All right, back to the booth.
Thanks a lot, Pam, and best of luck to her.
I wonder if she thinks Randy Weatherford owes her $125,000 from the pro modified shootout race in Milan earlier this year. Randy Weatherford, Callie Mills in the final, and Randy getting that win and $125,000. And I know for a fact, as a racer, you want a little revenge.
A little payback. So as you can see, the cars were in the staging lanes. Looks like the track is just about ready to go. The lights are on with the tractor. We will take a quick break, and we'll be right back to go racing. And once again, you are watching the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Quick little update. The reason we have not started cars here is, unfortunately, they had to transport somebody with the ambulance. So the ambulance is off the property. We have to give them a few minutes to get another one here. In the meantime, Kayla Zadell has done what she always does. She put together a nice piece here. She was out interviewing a handful of the drivers here over the weekend. So we're going to get it over to her. And she was with one of our AA Fuel Alter drivers, and Pete Dove.
Pete Dove is joining me here in the pits, who races in Fuel Altered, and you might recognize him by driving this car behind us, and it has quite the story, and it has kind of two names. And Pete, I'm going to let you tell us the story behind the car.
So the name is Back from the Ashes, and that name derived from the Lawson family had a fire in 2020. They lost everything in their shop and had a little bit of the race car stuff on one end of the building that didn't get too warm. And John called me 2 weeks after the fire and said, come up and get this stuff. And that's where the car came from. But they let me come work for them in 2017, and I licensed in their funny car in 2019, and then the fire was in 2020. But the paint job come from Samantha Mitchell, Samantha Lawson, John's daughter, who owns the Lawson's Body Shop in Joliet, Illinois. And she called a year and a half ago and said that she wanted to paint the car. She had an idea for a theme, and we took it up there. And 2 weeks later, we came back, and it was a corn cob with corn cobs popping. So that's how that came to be.
And what was the idea, I guess, for her behind the corn? I mean, you told me off camera why.
So I farm for a living. We grow soybeans, corn, and some cereal rye in Illinois, and she thought it would be a good fit for me. Being from Southern Illinois and them being from Joliet, I've been corn cob to them since I met them. So that was my nickname, and it turned into the car.
Well, we love it. I mean, it gives somebody to root for, like, hey, that's the corn cob car. But switching gears a little bit, why drag racing for you, and why Fuel Altered?
In 1987, one of the guys that still works with me every day took me to Indy to the first U.S. Nationals I've ever been to watch pro stock motorcycle when they still had a small tire. We were drag racing on the street, bikes back then to go buy a tire, and slick, don't recommend that. And I got to see Scott Coletta warm up his car in the grass where the comp cars park, and when he whacked the throttle, it changed my world. So it took 38 years, but here we are pouring nitro in the tank. The Fuel Altered is, it's as a hot rod as hot rod gets. You don't have a functional drag car. It's not a funny car. It's not a dragster. And the guys hate picking up the funny car body. We've got one at home, but we've only run it 3 times. They despise it.
What's it like driving a Fuel Altered?
There's really no description. You stand on the gas and the header flames are up there about 6 foot on both sides, and it never stops pulling. It's the best seat in the house.
It's definitely wild watching one of these things. I mean, I can only imagine what it's like driving one.
It is. They can be a handful. I mean, the top fuel wing we have on the back helps a bunch. We started with a smaller wing, and it was a little hard to drive, but as long as the track's good, it goes pretty straight.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much, Pete. I appreciate your time.
Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it.
Again, this is Pete Dove, and I'm Kayla Zadell with Beyond the Track.
Nice piece there with Pete Dove, one of our Fuel Altered competitors who's done a really nice job out here today. We'll see if he can move along as well. We'll take a quick break and stay with us. We'll be back in just a moment. And the shadows are starting to get long here at Darana Motorsports Park. This is the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series, unfortunately on a hold here as the ambulance had to transport somebody, so we're waiting for another one to show up. And as mentioned before, Kayla Zadell did a nice job here and put together some nice features for us, so we'll bring those to you while we're waiting for this ambulance to get back here on the property and send the cars. Next up will be Annette Summers.
I'm sitting here in the pits with Annette Summer, and Annette is known as the First Lady of Pro Street, or also has the nickname of Pink. And Annette, I want you to tell us how you got those nicknames.
Well, first time we went up to Gene Fulton, was my engine builder, in 91. We were building an engine, and he pretty much asked my husband, he said, if I build this engine, she's going to be able to drive it, right? And my husband said, if I didn't think she could drive it, we wouldn't be here. And so he finally got to see my car, and Gene Fulton named me Pink right off the bat, and it stuck, and that's what everybody calls me. And he's been my engine builder forever, and you know, I wouldn't be here today, and I wouldn't have done anything in racing without him, and Tommy Mooney, and Shannon Jenkins, and Ron Santuff for my shocks and struts and stuff. And you know, I've had a lot of help over the years, and you know, it's just stuck. Pink stuck. So
now you don't get nicknames like that without having quite the resume that you have. Take us through some of your history of racing.
Well, we started out with a car that I got when I was 16 years old, and of course, first thing I started hopping it up myself, and then later on in life, you know, it was a fast street car back then, and so later on in life, we decided we wanted to do a pro street car, and so it took us 5 years to build the car, and we brought it out, and it had an automatic transmission in it, and back then automatics really sucked bad. So, you know, 2 or 3 runs, you were blowing them up and all this stuff. And so finally in 94, Tommy Mooney put a 4-link and a Linko in my first car, my back half car. And we went to Maple Grove, and the record was like a 812. And I'd never even really driven a Linko or a clutch ever in my life. And so we went to Maple Grove and took the record from an 812 to a 772. And I don't know if a record's ever been broke that bad or not in my life, but it was a pretty stellar deal. And so we won the championship in 94. And then they let in tube chassis cars when it was all back half cars. And so that I was behind the times, and I still did well. But then we built a second car, and I won 98 World Championship in that car and set the record, and won Racer of the Year and stuff like that. And then I kind of wanted to move up to Pro Mod, and so we were racing in Commerce, and this man come up and just hung around my pit all weekend, and I didn't know who the guy was. And so finally he called me the next week and said, I want to buy you a car. And at the time my car was for sale, my Pro Street car. And so when he called me, I thought he said he wanted to buy my car, and I said, well, I got to fix the wheelie bars, so I bent them. And he said, no, I want to buy you a car. So my first car in Pro Mod was a 1957 Chevy that I bought from Mike Castellano, and I ran that car for a while. And then he bought me a 63 Corvette from Vanishing Point, and it was a twin turbo car with like 4,000 horsepower. And back then that was unheard of in a Pro Mod car with a clutch, because we had no way to control the boosts and stuff like that. And it took us a while, but we finally, you know, did okay with that car. And then in 2010, I had to stop for health reasons because I had some major health problems, and I never thought I'd race again. So I sold everything. And then, you know, I started feeling better. And if I went to a race, I'd get depressed, you know, because it's what I've done my whole life. I told my husband, I said, I want to do this again. And so the opportunity came to buy Barney, and we jumped all over it because this is my favorite car, my favorite Pro Mod car in the world is this one right here.
Now tell us about the significance of Barney.
Well, it's, put it this way, when this car pulled up at an IHRA event, everybody's like, oh, God, because this car would wear him out. I mean, Tommy won a championship with it in 95. Shannon Jenkins, whose name is here, he, back when Tommy won the championship, Shannon handled the clutch forward and Tommy handled from the clutch back. And so they were a good team. They worked good together. And then the Parson brothers bought the car, and Shannon Jenkins drove it and won 2 IHRA championships with this car. And then it got sold to the Ledford family, and they ran it a little while and then his son graduated college and went on and had to move for a job to work for NASA, and so the car's been sitting since '04, and everybody in the world's tried to buy this car, and they sold it to me because I told them what my plans were to do with the car, and they wanted to see this car go back to how it was in the original day. So I got the car, and everybody else got mad because I got the car, but I don't care.
Yeah. What's it mean to you that you get to pilot a car like this?
It is like, I never thought in a million years I would own this car. Yeah. Never in a million years. Yeah. And I haven't piloted it yet. Yeah. This single I'm going to be on in qualifying, that'll be the first time I let the clutch out on it. It's probably not going to qualify, but that's not what this is about. This car is about honoring Gene Fulton, Shannon Jenkins, and Tommy Mooney. And I believe in honoring people while they're still here on Earth. You know, most of the time people get honored after they've passed away. Yeah. And I wanted to do this and honor these people that helped me succeed in racing, to show my gratitude to them. I'm going to start crying. But to show my gratitude to them, that I really appreciate everything they ever did for me to help me win championships, set records and stuff. So, also, I want to say something. This man that owns this IHRA, Daryl, I want to meet him and hug his neck, because this is like the vibe that I got when I ran IHRA back in the early 2000s and stuff in Pro Mod. Packed. This place is packed. You can't get another trailer in this place. And this is like the old days, and it makes me so happy to see this. And I just want to hug that guy's neck and shake his hand for doing what he did.
Well, thank you so much, and we appreciate you being here. I'm Kayla Zadell, and this is Beyond the Track.
Be crying.
Yeah, you're okay.
Yeah, great interview there. Great to have Annette back out here inside of a race car. Such an important part of the history all along the way, especially for the ladies there. So we go back into racing here. Time for round number 2 of the Pro Modified category. Kevin McCurdy was to race Mike Decker. Decker the third, as we know, hurt the engine there a couple of times and looks like will not be able to make the call here.
Yeah, they've had a tough weekend. The Deckers, Mike Decker the third, hurting it all 3 runs he's made this weekend. There was looked like some engine damage and just not able to make the call for second round. Give McCurdy a single here.
And Kevin McCurdy, the only person left inside of this field that has a previous win at an IHRA national event in the Pro Modified category, and had to get out of the throttle there.
Yeah, it's a lucky round to have that single, because when he left the start line, that thing hit a dead left to the wall, and Kevin's going to shut it off knowing he got the round win.
And a look at the ladder here as we go into round number 2. Right-hand side, Kevin McCurdy will advance to the quarterfinals. As the burnouts begin here for the next pair. The thing had some pretty good RPMs there for Kai Kelly for a moment.
Kai he likes to test him out on the burnout, I think. He likes to see how good his valve springs are.
King Tut backing up alongside Todd Tutterow.
You can see the shadows over the racetrack. Sun's starting to set a little bit. You would think it's a lot cooler. I just checked the weather. It's only a couple degrees cooler, down to 70 degrees. Still 70 degrees out there. The density altitude's about the same, about 1,600 feet. So not a big change, but the track's going to be tight. Got that sun off that racetrack. And
Tutterow needs to find some performance here. In fact, a couple of tenths if he's going to hang with him. 0.27 light, though, for Tutterow in reaction time department. However, Kai Kelly, 0.04 light. That's really close to too much. See if he backs off a little bit. It's going to be a tough one here, and I certainly wouldn't count Tutterow out finding some performance.
Nah, Tutterow, his performance is off on the first round, but it was because he was clear over by the wall, had to pedal it, but still able to get the round win. And
yeah, I think you went a 61 earlier in qualifying, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, 82 first round.
So, yeah, it's in the car. He went a 61.8 and qualifying number 8. Well, he and Kai Kelly squaring off here. Kelly in first. Woo, man, Kai Kelly making it work, driving that car, puts an 0.10 on the board, and then follows that up with a 3.63. Tutterow a little bit quicker than his previous run, puts a 3.66 on the board in the 0.49 light. So Tutterow, I mean, a solid pass there, but not enough for Kai Kelly in that new car.
No, and you saw Todd Tutterow's car bang right down there towards the finish line, but it was all over already. I mean, he was late with a 10 light after last round 004. The way that new car is running and how he's killing the Christmas tree today. Right now, Kai Kelly is starting to put his hand up and say, hey, I'm the favorite here. Looking good this weekend. He's got to be loving that new race car.
Either way it goes, he's going to have a tough round next round with Callie Mills or Weatherford. Look at the man. That is Mr. Darrell Cuttle standing there alongside. Appreciate everything he's done for us out here with the IHRA.
Kevin McCurdy kind of got a little lucky right there. Mike Decker broke, unfortunately. But any kind of data your team was able to gather, how was that run?
Yeah, we tried to go for it there. I mean, when we knew Mike wasn't going to come up, I mean, unfortunately for him, he didn't make the round. But, you know, we tried to use it as a test, and apparently it didn't work. But we'll be good next pass. And I got to thank a couple more people because I got a little flack last time from the crew. Trucker John, 2 Marks, Mark from Florida, Mark from Ohio, and Patrick Barnhill, and James that helps with the motor program.
Well, thank you so much, and we'll see you next round.
Thank you.
Tough to remember everybody. Jay Dietrich backing up in the far lane. Larry Jeffers' car, and he'll line up alongside John Dock. John Dock qualifying number 6 with a very strong 360 pass. 361 in round number 1. Dietrich a 369.
Yeah, Dietrich struggled a little bit this weekend, but improved at 69 in first round, and he's kind of getting a little better each run. And here he is in the second round. He just kind of keeps stumbling along and getting a little quicker.
Yeah, he stepped back up on it, qualified 18th, so that was a very nice improvement there in round number 1. And if memory serves, also had a very strong reaction time. We'll see what he does here against John Dock. Red light. Dietrich and gets back in the throttle, front end way up in the air over towards the center line, but left 8 thousandths too early.
Man, he was coming over towards the center line, and I'm not too sure John Dock didn't see him coming and shut it off a little early.
I agree. I think you might be right.
And John Dock, he might be lucky he went red because he had a 147 light. Dietrich 008 red, just barely missing it.
I wonder if the early light from Dietrich threw him off a little bit, you think?
Yeah. Keeping it off the center line, but it was close.
Kai Kelly, what is the key to keeping the momentum rolling the next few rounds?
I mean, out here the competition's crazy, so you just gotta, you gotta keep a level head and don't get nervous and go up there and do your thing. Do a good burnout. Stage your car. The key to staging a car and cutting a good light is getting the gas pedal to the floor. It's not letting go of the button. So racing Todd Tutterow, he's a legend. Everybody knows that. He's been racing since I was shitting yellow. And so, I mean, he's always cutting a good light. He's always got a fast hot rod. So that was a big weight on my shoulders. But now it's off. We got the win. Going to the next round.
All right, well, we look forward to seeing you. That's Kai Kelly.
Not going to get any easier in the next round. But he's absolutely right. Those guys that roll in with those big resumes, they bring some weight with them. Tony Wilson and Chuck Ulch.
These two cars right together, a 63 and a 64 for each of those guys first round. And once again, better be on your game. We're seeing some red lights, people pushing the Christmas tree. People are a little late, getting lucky, getting some, little luck go your way to get them round wins. These two cars evenly matched. It may come down to the Christmas tree.
Yeah, and Wilson had the better of the two last time around, but both very respectable in 054 and 073. Both better right here, feeling the pressure of this round, and it's going to go to Tony Wilson, an 017 light, and puts a 359 on the board.
He put the package together on the tree, 017 and a 59 to take the win, but Chuck Hulse, 029 wasn't too bad. The 64 right there with him. Great side-by-side race.
Another look here. Near lane, man. Beautiful pass. It's a little more steam here today.
Yeah, you notice that. We've seen all those cars go out there about 100 feet out, 200 feet out, pick that front end up in the air, and that car did not do that. It had it just dangling it, but nice and straight run.
Our number one qualifier. Ed Marks coming up here. Car is so clean. Ethan Stedding right alongside.
It's a tough matchup. Ethan in his Pro Modified debut, driving his dad's Camaro, and Todd Tutterow tune. Having some issues getting it back and forward gear, it looks like. There we go.
Well, maybe first time out here, but two-time PDRA Pro Street champ. I mean, he's got a racing pedigree, no doubt. Three-time overall PDRA champ. We'll find out how he does here. Ed Marks definitely with a hot rod. Competed a lot, top alcohol funny car from 98 to 2004. Now inside of that gorgeous black car right there.
Mark Savage helping tune Ed Marks' car this weekend. Mark, part of that championship team last weekend out in Las Vegas. Seems to continue that on this weekend with the performance of Ed Marks being number one qualifier.
Stedding to 61 last time out to the 59 of Marks. Both very close. Big advantage at the starting line for Stedding, and he makes it work. Wins that one on a hole shot. 0.25 and a 360 beats a 358 with a 9.
Just what I thought. I mean, he's a killer driver, young guy coming up and has got it. Some guys just have it, and he seems to have it. 0.25 on the tree, a 60 beats a 58, and he is making the most of this Pro Modified debut, and just like we thought he would.
What a nice pass. And once again, just proving, man, you've got to be good at both ends of the track on race day.
John Duck, how hard is it to flirt with the Christmas tree but not get a red light like your competition did?
It's challenging. We're running today, no delay box, had a little issue with the car, so I'm going in there just trying to time it right. A little bit late on that one. My opponent went red, and then further on down the track, looked like he was coming at me, so I got out of it. Aborted run, got some good data up front, looking forward to running the next round.
Well, we'll see you in that next round. That's John Duck.
Awesome, thank you.
Well, that answers that. He did see him coming at him. Well, here it comes. The big matchup here. The rematch of the Pro Modified Shootout. Callie Mills, Randy Weatherford.
See if she can get even with him here. We did mention that McCurdy was the last person in the field to win in Pro Mod with the IHRA. That's at a national event. Of course, that was the Pro Mod Nationals that Weatherford won at. Not necessarily a national event, so a couple of particulars there, but Randy Weatherford did win that big $125,000 battle against Callie Mills.
Ooh, Callie right in.
Weatherford's had a hot rod. 003 light for Callie Mills going after the throat, and she gets it. wins this one again on a hole shot. A 360 beats another 358. 003 light to an 043 light and wins this one by 26 thousandths.
Boy, 043, and you're dead late when the other car's going 003. And like I said, I watched her, and she put the pre-stage on. Randy put his on, and she dove right in, put her stage light on, and was ready to go. You can see it, visually see it off the starting line. No issues at all. 200ths of an advantage at the finish line for Callie.
Tony Wilson, you have a couple rounds under your belt. How do you carry this confidence into the rest of the night?
Again, one round at a time, like we try to race every race we go to. We have a really good car. I think we might be low for the round right there. Went 59 again, so we're going to just keep doing what we're doing and see if we can't win this thing.
All right, well, we look forward to seeing you, as always, Tony Wilson.
Thank you.
Number 1, number 2, and number 3 out of the competition. I'll pick up the pace here a bit. Change the fuel mixture.
Top Alcohol Dragster semifinal round. Two ways of doing this: blown alcohol or injected nitro, and we have a pair of each.
Yeah, you were talking about that before at the end of round number 1. Pretty cool. See the diversity. See if Jamie Noonan can get this thing back in its happy place.
Jamie hasn't set the world on fire. That car has run really well in the past, but this weekend's been a struggle for him, and won that first round on a hole shot, went out and shook like crazy, but was able to hold off and get the win with his reaction time. And
Fox did not take the pass. He took the green light and backed it back up. Did not run his by run.
Well, he's been ready to go for a long time, and hopefully he had enough data that he can tune to these conditions. Haven't changed a lot, but they have changed a little bit in the first round.
Then at a 364 in qualifying. Then ran a 378 in round 1. Blistered up right rear.
That'd be fun.
Crazy. And finally, both cars inching forward here to turn on the top light.
Tom Fox is a long way from the beams. I think they stopped him a little short there. There we go.
And side by side they go, man.
Yeah, taking the tree and not making the run didn't hurt him a bit. 352 with a 6 and an 053 light. Tom Fox moving off to the final.
Yeah, reaction time's pretty good for both players there. 053 to an 063 and a 52 to a 61. Good side-by-side battle.
Yeah, and Jamie Noonan's car just moving around down there, moves over towards the center line, and Jamie, I think, figured out he wasn't able to get that victory and shuts that thing off.
Ethan Stedney went up against Ed Marks. Now, he was talking a little crap earlier, and I told him, I said, take it easy on him. Y'all are under the same tent. You had to be friendly. But you said, you know what? I'm going to get the whole shot, and he's not going to be able to get the win. How'd you get it done?
I mean, my guys, I give it to all of them. I knew Mark Savage wasn't going to be a slouch on the keyboard, but I got the baddest dude who does this stuff, Todd Totaro, behind me. I knew I had to be good going up on the starting line. And running against Ed, I mean, he's a great guy. We all run into the same camp. At the end of the day, it's racing. We're all friends at the end of the day. And
well, congratulations on a great win, and we'll see you next round.
Sounds good. Thank you.
congrats to him. And, yeah, he does have a pretty good tuner back there helping him out.
Yeah. You know, I so can relate to what he's doing this weekend. You know, it's new class. He's not been in Pro Mod, and there's no bad data in there. There's zero bad data. It's just all fresh, and you're positive. And sometimes when you get all that data and you start thinking about things, you beat yourself. And he has zero in there, and he's just like, yeah, this is what you're supposed to do, right? It's cool. I'm winning. Yeah, that's great. Comes another pair, injected nitro in a blown alcohol car. Brett Winward and Shane Conway.
Number 6 and number 7 qualifiers at the end of yesterday. Quick little short burnout there for Conway. Seems to be comfortable with that.
Really neat shot there. Watching Brett get his burnout, stop. He's getting ready to put the thing in gear, and you see Conway roll past on the burnout. And you see Brett look over there and watch him a little bit and just checking out his competition, see what's going on. You can see his eyes watching.
A little bit out of the groove was Conway. Got him back in. That's exactly what that person is out there for.
Windward coming in with lane choice, 362 over Conway's 364, but I don't think there's any difference in the lanes right now. It's just mental advantage. Hey, you go over there, I'm going here. And you know, tell that person where they're going.
Yeah, I think the big difference was the reaction time department. Conway was on it with an 027 light. In this category, really, really strong versus Windward, who was a bit tardy. We'll see if Windward can pick up the pace here at the starting line. Some notes. Red light.
He picked it up just a little too much. 008 red.
And that's what that causes, right? I mean, you know, you got to get a little bit better. Conway slowed down just a little bit at the reaction time department, but probably was expected there. An 040 light puts a 379 on the board.
Yeah, some days it's just your day. Conway's car not running very well. You can see it right here. Only a 379. And Flames have it there, but just not firing on all 8 cylinders. But didn't matter. 008 red in the other lane. You're going to the final round.
Callie Mills, what a win on a hole shot. You had Randy. You knew he was going to be tough competition. How'd you get it done?
Well, you know, back at Milan, I raced him in the finals for $125,000, and I owed him one. So I took a little bit of frustration out and on him, I'd say there. But I don't even know exactly what my light was, but it turned the wind light on. Now we got Kai Kelly next round. He's got him a Larry Jeffers Pro Mod just like I do, and it's going to be a heck of a race. I know there's going to be some trash talking, but he better be on the light. That's all I'm going to say. Couldn't ask for a better group of people behind me. American Pride, Golf Carts, Don Baskin Truck Sales, Quick Performance, Redline Oil, Renegade Race Fuels, all the guys behind me, couldn't do it without them. So we're going to another round.
Congratulations, and we look forward to that matchup against Kai because we love y'all talking smack all the time. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, they've both been on the light, so it's going to be a battle.
I hate to tell her, but he has been on the light.
He has been right there. It'll be fun to watch. Shift gears, will go back into Top Alcohol Funny Car. 9 cars battling inside of this category to fill out the 8-car field. First pair is going to be Tony Bogolo and Chip Beverett. Bogolo doing a great job there in round number 1. Back up where he needed to be. 029 light. And took out Cox, the number 2 qualifier. Beverett, a little better performance in round number 1. We'll see if Bogolo can make it happen again. And Bogolo with an 047 light. This time, Beverett had him at the tree with an 015 light, but Bogolo with the better of the two performances and a 374 and still gets the win.
Yeah, Tony Bogolo's living right. Won that first round on a hole shot, killed the tree. Comes out here, not a bad light at all, an 047, a really good light. But Chip Beverett was 015 that went out there and shook the tires, had to pedal it, and Tony Bogolo's right on down the racetrack and drove around him.
To the final round he goes. We'll find out who he's going to meet again. We'll watch this one more time. Car in the near lane, getting it done. Far lane, there it is. Sets the front end down as it rattled the tires, and it was just enough for Bogolo to steal the win.
Tom Fox Jr., we're going to see you in the finals. Now you got a blown alcohol dragster against an injected nitro. Which one do you think has the advantage?
Well, in this weather right here at this track, I think the blown car does with the altitude. We've been running like a bracket car all weekend. We've been consistent, thanks to my pops. And you know what? We're in the finals, baby. That's all that matters. We're really excited about going rounds.
Well, congratulations, and we'll see you in the finals.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, take on it.
Yeah, even taking the tree and not making that first round run when he had a bye didn't affect him at all.
Phil Les should be coming up here next.
Yeah, we got a blown alcohol versus injected nitro final and alcohol dragster. And right now we've got a injected nitro funny car against a blown alcohol funny car in the semifinals here.
Yeah, Mick Steele will be alongside. Mick Steele in the near lane. Once again, the New York Life sponsored machine. Great to have that outside sponsorship. Nice to see him flying the colors. And the ultrasonic back machine there of Phil Ez that has been so dominant over here with the IHRA this year. Trying to keep it alive. Had an issue in the first round of qualifying, was not able to make a pass, came out outside of the field, not in the field at all, had to put together a run, did so, shot right to the top of the field with a 362, which reestablished the ET record inside of this category at 210.83, which was also a mile-per-hour record. So to say that he was ready to go was to put it mildly. Comes in here to round number one of eliminations, takes out Bill Naves, and now lines up alongside Mick Steele here in round two to try and make it to the final round against Tony Bogolo. And Ez makes it look easy. Unfortunately for Mick Steele, man, he hit the tires, turned the car sideways right away, had no chance to even fight for it down at the other end. An 027 light for Phil Ez. You think he's ready to go? 359 with a 5. Reestablishes the ET record by a bunch at 211 and 20 and the mile-per-hour record. A great hit for Phil Ez as he goes to the final round.
Boy, you can see Mick Steele's car there. Hit the throttle, blew the tires off, and had to get out of it. Good job of saving that thing. But Phil Ez, is he having fun this year or what, man? I mean, he's out here setting records, low ETs, number one qualifiers,
5
and final
consecutive
rounds.
finals, baby.
Shane Conway, I just asked Tom Fox something along the same lines. Now you got injected nitro. He has blown alcohol. Which one do you think will have the advantage in the finals tonight?
Whichever one makes it to the finish line first. I mean, it's hard to say. Our car usually runs a little better early, but it's not this weekend, but we'll work on it.
All right, well, we'll see later tonight. Tom Fox Jr. and Shane Conway in the top alcohol dragster finals.
It'll be a good one to watch. The finals are on. The money rounds getting down to it here. Fuel Altered's coming up next. And a look at the ladder here will feature Pete Dove up there at the top alongside Cody Austin, Paul Miller, and Dan Hicks will all square off. Dan Hicks hoping to take the jewels home here in the fuel altered category after a stumble in the funny car class.
Yeah, I'm trying to do something cool to take home a Iron Man in 2 different categories this season.
How about that? That'd be pretty cool.
But he's got a tough round. Paul Miller is no slouch here. Both these cars, actually Paul Miller out-qualified Dan Hicks. So, but with Hicks, a little better ET, he picked up his performance quite a bit the first round, 363 to Miller's 377.
Yeah, we knew he could put it together, and he did so in round number 1 when it really mattered. Did that against Lofton. That 363 on the board to the 377 of Miller. Miller qualifying with a 372. Well, Miller has to be good on the tree here. Oliver and Miller. Instrumental in bringing the fuel alters here to the IHRA.
Miller right in. Hicks in.
Hicks in trouble. Gets back in the throttle, but it'll be too little too late. It's going to go back the other way. Paul Miller's going to grab this one. Missed the tree by a bunch, but it won't matter. Turning on the wind light does, and a 375 is going to get it done with a .217 reaction time.
I can't believe I've seen this. How many times we've seen today somebody have a 2 or a 3 something light and get the round win? I mean, it's unbelievable. When you need the other competitor to have a problem because you missed a tree, it seemed to have happened. I think only once today that that slow reaction time, something that slow, has gotten beat. Just amazing. Dan Hicks blowing the tires off right at the step of the throttle after that huge starting line advantage, but all for naught.
Beautiful header flames. Look at that thing.
Yeah, pretty.
Sweet shot.
Phil, as you just said, here we are again. How do you continue to get it done and make it look easy?
I don't know. We're just we've worked really hard to make it go, and that's just our homework, and we're just trying hard. I mean, we're just trying to get better every run, and it's been showing. So here we are again.
Are you happy with the car's performance? Any kind of changes specifically your team needs to make?
Well, I went at 59, so I don't think we do much, but I keep telling Leslie, just calm it down. We don't have to go that fast. We got to get down the track. We got to win. So he'll do a good job. We'll get it done.
So some of these guys are trying to speed up. You're trying to get your team to slow it down.
Well, I just know if you go out there and go too fast, you're gonna make it down. So we just need to go down the track every time.
That's Phil Ez, and if y'all can't feel his confidence in the segment, then y'all are missing out because this man, he's on it. Congratulations. We'll see you later.
Thank you. Appreciate it. See you.
Don't forget your water.
He's had some great events here, man. Congratulations to him.
If I was whooping up on the competition like he is, I'd be confident too.
Should be, as the Bushwhacker does a burnout and rolls forward. Here comes Pete Dove with the corn cob.
Pete Dove's car, if they're running these races to 200-300 feet, nobody's going to touch him. That car is a rocket ship early, but then it gets out there and starts dropping cylinders and laying over and shutting off with the safety system. And last time he said he shut it off because he saw the cylinders out. They get the top end fixed. Pete Dove's going to win him a trophy, but Cody Austin's got something to say about that. He hopes it keeps dropping cylinders.
Yeah, he has struggled getting to the finish line under power. As we get to these latter rounds here, any sort of stumble can cost you pretty quickly. Face match down for Dove. Corn Cob and the Bushwhacker ready to do battle. They sound sweet. The cackle of nitro. Cody getting after him. He kept the candles lit all the way to the other end this time.
Yes, he did.
017 light for Cody Austin, and Pete Dove left the door wide open with a .152. Wins this one by 900. He put a 355 on the board to the 378 of Cody Austin. Cody doing his job at the starting line. Just did not have the steam here today, and that might be part of the problem right there.
Yeah, Cody Austin, I was watching him stage, and he never stopped rolling. I watched the replay of this. He never stops. Once he puts it in on the stage bulb, he just continues to roll. The tree comes on, and he hits the gas and keeps on going. Watch this right here. You'll see on the replay. Oh, it's too late. He was rolling in the stage, and he just kept rolling, and as the tree come on, he hit the gas and killed the tree with an 017, but not enough to hold Pete Dove off, who kept all the cylinders lit this time to the finish line in 355. Look at them header flames out of Pete Dove's car.
What it is lit up.
Yeah.
What a
There's
great.
The belt coming off Pete Dove's car.
Came off Pete Dove's car, yeah. What a great photo op there as well. So how about this? Pete Dove goes to the final round with a .152 reaction time, and Miller with a .217.
Woo. Yeah. And the 017 and the 040. I'm sorry, guys. It is the battle of the bugs, the backup girls.
Yeah. Yeah, the Nitro Bandito, and of course, as we talked about, Ryan Hill winning our first event, just had a disastrous qualifying day. And I'm sure would love to get out here and at least put one good run together. Roger Lettenberg lined up alongside.
Yeah,
wild looking.
Both those guys are the ones that didn't qualify, the one to come out and put on a show for the fans, and the fans are loving the fuel alters.
See if they can get these things to the other end and feel better about going home. Pretty cool that they hung around. Wait, how about that? The two cars that didn't qualify put on a great side-by-side battle. 372 for Ryan Hill.
Both those guys right there are wishing they had them runs yesterday.
Yeah, 372 with an 8 would have been good enough for the number 3 spot. 4 flat. Would have still been
just
out.
Missed it.
Just missing it.
You see Ryan's car. Shooting some porcelains out of it right there, and nicking it a little bit on the other end. You can see the header flames.
Probably help him out. Get him a few more of those.
Yeah, we fixed him right up. Yeah, he wasn't very happy on the top end, but you know he struggled getting it off the starting line all weekend. So he got it off start line and just a little unhappy down there on the top end this time.
As it looks like the factory stock showdowns are lining up here. And one more time, we're going to get it up to Kristen Banks.
All right, I'm up here with your fuel altered final. We have Paul Miller, we have Pete Dove, and Pete's granddaughter. Now, both you guys were quick on the tree. Who's going to be the fastest in the finals?
I don't know. I'm bringing a knife to a gunfight against this guy, but you know what? We've had so much fun. Pete and I have been instrumental in putting this whole thing together with the IHRA to get all these fuel altereds here, and it's just fitting to have both of us in the final.
That's a fact. It's been a ton of work, but we're really glad to be here.
Now, Cody said something about you getting out of the retirement house just to race this weekend.
Well, that's a possibility, but my granddaughter goes to college. She just started this spring or fall. She can take care of it.
Well, congratulations, guys, and we look forward to seeing you on the final.
And Taylor Dietz just grabs a win here against Jason Dietz. We know that the Dietz family is very, very tough in this category. Those hot rod Fords are good. Factory hot rods.
A little family affair and bragging rights on the way home.
Right. You have to drive now. And once again, we will get it back over to Brent Carver to call the Factory Stock Showdown category.
Tails a wagon there for Lenny Lotting. The Copo back end all kind of out of shape.
Jim Betts.
About 300 feet out.
492 for the win. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. We need Mountain Motor Pro Stock to the lanes. Mountain Motor Pro Stock. There should be 8 of you.
A single here for Tony Scott. Your number 1 qualifier. Moving on to the semifinals. So Tony Scott in the Copo. Number 1 qualifier went 488.
Which is absolutely moving for these machines.
I don't know how those do it. That is awesome.
Look at that. Beautiful.
Boy, carries the
Wheels
front end down.
up.
Yeah, that was beautiful. It just kept climbing and softly set him down out there. It goes 504, 009 on the starting line. Tony Scott, your number 1 qualifier, makes a beautiful wheels up pass there in that right lane.
So he's got the top ET, and he is absolutely doing it on the starting line. Woo.
Yep. All right, listen up again. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Outlaw Pro Mod to the lanes. Pro Nitrous to the lanes. Mountain Motor Pro Stock to the lanes. 3 categories of door slammers. We need you rolling. Outlaw Pro Mod, Pro Nitrous, and Mountain Motor Pro Stock.
Brent Carver, the sleds are back. The sleds. Left lane, Courtney Muller.
Right lane, John Jacklich Jr. That's a lot of J's.
Courtney Muller's crew chief has a shirt that says "Pick Better Friends."
Are you thinking that right now today?
I'm not thinking that. I'm just wondering what that means, because my man is out there on the starting line getting that sled going for Courtney.
So Muller, number 5. Jacklich, number 4. Heads up sleds. Running mid-4s. Wind light shines for the number 5 qualifier. Courtney Muller goes 481. Jacklich a little off the pace, 496 at 142. Muller keeps stepping up the pace, and Courtney moving on to the next round.
Another Muller in the left lane. Mitchell Muller.
Yep, they call him the Bandit.
Right lane, Anthony Minnie, number 3 qualifier. Muller in the left lane is your number 11 qualifier. And Minnie is going to
check out.
Going to move on.
Look at that ET.
442 at 161 miles an hour. Woo.
That would make a top sportsman field.
It would.
That would have made the top sportsman field here this weekend.
That's shockingly fast.
On a snowmobile.
On your sled.
The Iceman cometh. Ed Werble left side. Right side, Rob Lowe, your number 2 qualifier with 450.
He's a pretty man.
He's also pretty much gone. Look at that ET.
Rob Lowe, 438 at 161 miles an hour. My goodness, he is pretty and fast.
438 at 161 miles an hour.
Goodness gracious.
Next pair, David Marshall, Mike Schwartz. Boy, I don't know what's going on the starting line, but major hole shot for David Marshall. Your number 1 qualifier goes 446, and that's almost the slowest pass of the round.
It's shocking. Listen, these things are fun to watch. They take off.
163 miles an hour. 3 of the sleds in that round would have made the top sportsman field here this weekend, and top sportsman was killer.
Yeah.
It still is. We still got a few top sportsmen left.
We're down to the semis in top sportsman. Stick shift right now, Jeff Smith, right lane. Jeff Smith, left lane. 609 to 639 dial. We're going to let go of a clutch, the left foot. Start rolling gears with the right arm. See what happens.
Talk about slamming him into beams. And he slowed down. Jeff Smith, right side, goes dead on with a 7.
Beautiful.
31 up front, dead 7, 38 total for Jeff Smith.
Nicely done.
Right.
William Wright, left side in the Chevy Love, dialed 610.
Right side, Marty Smith in the Corvette. 900ths apart on the dial-in. These cars are going to be running basically right next to each other, or they should be. So Marty Smith, right side, Corvette, 619, going to leave first. William Wright in the S10. William Wright completely missed the tree. That's the bad news. The good news. The bad news is Marty Smith was red on the right side. The Corvette out, and the Chevy Love in.
Dead on with the 8.
Of course, it happens almost every time.
It sure does. Chad Wisecarver, left lane, 614 in the Cavalier. Howie Adams, right lane, 608.
I'm waiting to see this wagon all the way up on the back end. It's
Right.
got to do it. I'm looking at the way it sits. It's got
sure
to be
looks
a
like
wheel
it.
stander.
It sure looks like it.
Spun the tires last time out. See if it hooks and goes.
Spun the tire again.
Hitting that tire so hard. Whole shot goes to Chad Wisecarver. Howie Adams breaks out by 1 thou, but still didn't get there. Mathematically ineligible. Wisecarver was 15. Adams was 48 up front. Chad Wisecarver moving on to the next round. Gets to the stripe 9 thou ahead. I should have Outlaw Pro Mod in the lane. I should have Pro Nitrous in the lane. I should have Mountain Motor Pro Stock in the lanes.
Look at that beautiful overhead shot here of Darana Motorsports Park in Dunn, North Carolina. We're just outside of Raleigh, about 45 minutes or so. Appreciate everybody watching here with the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Sun setting off to the west. This place is lit up. It is absolutely beautiful. Bringing some cars into the staging lanes. Looking forward to our next round of Outlaw Pro Mods. Should have Pro Nitrous working their way up here as well. Pretty cool pairing there. It'll be a historic moment in Pro Nitrous with Ricky Smith and Tommy Mooney squaring off. Days of old. More on that whenever they get up here. Good brother, Mr. Dave Wesolowski, been working hard on that one. Gave us some good stuff. Nice job, man. Cookies for you. You can get you a chocolate chip waffle at Waffle House. Ice cream? You got ice cream, dude. Once again, he gets ice cream. What do we have over here, Tommy?
You got
a piece of meatloaf.
I had an overcooked burger.
You got a piece of meatloaf between a bun, between bread with mayo and mustard.
Yeah, it's been sitting there for an hour and a half while we're going at it. But
well, I let my lunch sit for a few hours. It got better. And one more time, it looks like Kayla Zadell has another interview with us. And I believe this one is with Alex Barker. Let's get it down to her.
Alex Barker is joining me here now, who drives Nitro Funny Car and recently made his debut earlier this year. And Alex, I want to rewind a little bit. Tell me how you got started drag racing.
Mostly how I got started was I started out in a bracket car, like most people do. Had some fun doing that. Took a couple year hiatus. Now, granted, I was probably 15, 16 years old at a local track. And took a couple year hiatus just to, do school, do that kind of stuff. And then we bought our first funny car and ran that for a couple years. And then Dad was like, hey, you want to get your license in it? Now, granted, the fastest I've been before that was, 550s, 6.0s, stuff like that. And went and done a couple shakedowns with it. And I was like, okay, this is a funny car now. And he's like, okay, I don't know, let's do something big here. I'm gonna put a little tune-up in it, and you'll go. And I was like, okay, sounds good. And first trip, it went 450, and then the next trip, it went 420. And then he's like, all right, I gave it just a little bit, and it went 416. And I was like, this is serious. Like, this is a big dog leagues now.
Was Nitro Funny Car always the dream for you?
Anything with Nitro is really the dream for me, whether it be long skinny cars or the bulls, as they call them for us. But Nitro Funny Car is definitely where I want to be. A lot of people, I think, want to be in a dragster or something like that, but the funny car is so unpredictable that it's more of just you're riding it than you are driving it.
Talk to me a little bit about your team. You said something about your dad, but I know you have a whole support system behind you.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's me, my dad, Mom, my girlfriend Emily, and Don and Kathy. They're real good. They're basically family. And we have another couple of people, Chad, and we brought on Jake Sanders this year to tune the car. And everyone pretty much has spun off from whenever, because I'm a firefighter outside of this, and it all basically started with Don coming, and he was my first boss. And he's like, what's this stuff you're doing here? And so anyways, we got him hooked on it. And then my brother wanted to get into it, and he's doing it with us, and his wife's enjoying it. And it's just kind of, we're a family-run team, 100% through and through.
That's awesome. So you mentioned that you are a firefighter. Do you find any similarities from being a firefighter to driving a Nitro Funny Car?
Yeah, both suits are hot in the summer. But, no, I mean, Yeah, it's adrenaline rush every time you get strapped in. Other than that, I mean, it's hot and it's sweaty.
Yeah. What are your plans for next year?
Next year, we'd like to make all 10 races. I mean, it depends on where the locations come out to, since we're based in the Midwest. This race here in Galat is, or here at Galat, is 18 and a half hours for us. So taking the time off of work for that is tough, but it's doable.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for your time, Alex.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
This is Alex Barker, and I'm Kayla Zadell with Beyond the Track.
Thanks, Kayla. I am down here now in the staging lanes with Tim Papp. We're here going into the next round out here. How are you feeling right now?
Good, relaxed, concentrated, hungry but humble. That's the best way to describe it.
I like hearing that. And you're going up against Dane Wood, who's over there getting all set too as well. So going up against your competition, Dane, how is that for you?
It's good. Me and him have raced several times, so you just never know. It could be either one of us at the end, but one of us will prevail, that's for sure.
Exactly, right? I mean, it's only a 50-50 chance.
Yep, 100%, exactly. But we got determination. We got KTR. We got Jeffrey Barker back at home on the keyboard, along with Stevie Jackson on the keyboard here, too. So we're doing good. We got -2 crew members this weekend. We got Donnie at home, and we got Zach at home. But, everything's going good, and we hope to see you guys in the winner's circle.
Well, Tim, good luck out there. Can't wait to see you out there. So hopefully we see you out there at the top end.
All right, thank you.
All right, there we go. Okay, perfect.
That KTR logo there on the suit.
We're doing a little bit of a different Beyond the Track this time. I've got Austin over here, and
unfortunately, a technical glitch there. They'll get that thing sorted out, and we'll run that feature in just a bit. Looks like the lights are on there on the tractor, even though it's driving towards the top end of the track.
That means it'll go down and come back, and we're done and ready to go. But
the first guy hasn't gotten the memo.
Yeah. Hey, at least one of them's flashing.
One of them's coming in.
Yep. Ferris wheel's full.
And it's been full.
I think we found a new popular addition to the drag strip. Everybody's
loving
the Ferris
It's a
wheel.
great location. I mean, you sit in that thing and watch the cars go down the track. It's perfect.
Yeah, why don't you take a break, Ken? Go up there and make a couple laps in that thing. Moments away. Got the tractors going down and getting ready to turn around and come back, and we will be starting the semifinal round of Outlaw Pro Mod.
Yeah, looking forward to this one. Should be pretty exciting. Some really tough players.
I was going to say, who's the slouch in the semis?
There
oh, wait a minute. There isn't any.
There isn't any is exactly right. So Weatherford and Pez going at it. Weatherford has won this year with us. Pez obviously has won with us as well. And then on the other side, some guy named Frankie Taylor. And then how about Stanton, who just set both ends of the record?
Yeah, he just dropped the bomb last round. Yeah. Yeah, this is Pez 360 is like the slow run of the round, like 360, really 59 to a 60. Weatherford 59, Pez 60. Stanton at 351. Frankie Taylor, number one qualifier, goes out and runs a 56, looking good. And nope, Stanton comes out, drops the hammer on him at a 351.
And we'll bring up next year's schedule as you take a look at the screen there. Looking forward to that one. 10 events strong for the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Should be a whole lot of fun. We'll kick things off here in March. Will not take long for that to roll around. Happens pretty quickly. And one more time, we will get it down to Pam Hall.
Thanks, Ken. Down here with Chris Rini. Once again, you're going into round 2 for the final day out here this weekend. And right now, the sun is going down. The track is changing. So from round 1 to round 2 this afternoon, did you do any kind of changes to your car?
We did a bunch of changes. The sun's off the racetrack, so we go a little bit faster. Hopefully we're just faster than our opponent.
So was there any particular part of your car that you actually did a change on it?
You know, we add and remove power where the track can take it, and it's nice when the sun goes down, the track tightens up, so hopefully we make a good run.
Well, I hope so too. You're looking really good out there. Obviously, here you are, keep clicking off the rounds, so hopefully we see you out there in the finals.
Thank you very much. Hope to see you next round.
Awesome. There we have it. Chris Rini back up to the tower.
And Rainey qualifying in the top half of the program, making it through round number 1. The Pro Nitrous category rolling out here in just a moment. In the meantime, we will kick off things with Outlaw Pro Mod.
Bubba Stanton's car rolling around the corner, and should see Frankie Taylor's Corvette. Looks like he's going to be in the left-hand lane.
Yeah, it's got to bring some confidence with you when you roll around the corner, knowing you're going to race somebody like Frankie Taylor, but you just laid down a record-setting pass.
Yeah, I mean, when you come in here and go, well, okay, Frankie was number 1 qualifier and made a nice pass. And, Bubba, he stumbled a little bit in qualifying, but, oh, wait a minute, he laid down low ET in the new record first round. So, who are you picking? Yeah.
Yeah, now Taylor's looking over at him saying, oh, boy, we got to get up on it.
Well, the interesting thing is the conditions are totally different from when we saw that 351 earlier in the day, and the sun on the racetrack, a little warmer out there. Now it's tightening up, cooling down.
As we take a look at the ladder, as we were talking about before, there you can see Frankie Taylor had that bye run. Yes, he did take it. He put a 356 on the board. However, his competition there is Bubba Stanton, and Stanton put a 351 with an 8 on the board at 217. Pretty impressive run, and don't think he was there for the taking there at the starting line either. How about a 37 light? So Stanton on the pipe, man, ready to go, and I promise you, ready to take on Frankie Taylor. That's just somebody you get up for no matter what. And then Randy Weatherford and Pez, of course, on the other side, Brandon Pez. So that's going to be an equally impressive run. And talking to Brandon Pez, finally we got this car figured out. We got some good data now. I feel very comfortable that this thing can run a low 50.
Yeah, he was saying he's going to go out here and try to run a 54 or 52. And I'm just going to remind him that Weatherford was 020 on the tree as well, so he may need that 54.
Well, that's an interesting look. One of us is upside down. That's pretty cool.
Oh, guy's putting on a show, side-by-side burnouts. About to get real serious. Outlaw Pro Mod.
Frankie Taylor's car has been around since 2010. Larry Jeffers built car there for Frankie Taylor. And as we talked about a couple times, came out here with it at the first event, going back to the second time we were at Columbus. It was the first time we had the Outlaw Pro Mods, and he brought this car out. He was also running a Pro Mod, but boy, this thing just was not happy. They could not get it to the finish line under power. Since then, they do what they do. They continue to work at it. They went testing. They got it sorted out. Came out here. He qualified number 1, reset the ET record. And then, of course, in round number 1, as we talked about, Bubba Stanton came out and said, yeah, not so fast, man. I got a little something for that.
Happy birthday, Olivia, up there on the roof.
Loves those grandbabies. Who's going to the final round? The madman out of Dixon, Texas, against the Potts Camp, Mississippi driver, Bubba Stanton.
Nobody's going to the final round if they don't stage these things.
Starter waving them in?
Yeah, starter was like, okay, boys, let's go.
Stanton in trouble early on, and Frankie Taylor doing what he does, goes from point A to point B. Not always the quickest, but that car, once he gets sorted, is so good. 087 light. Stanton had him at the starting line with an 066, but had to get out of the throttle, and Frankie Taylor puts a 54 on the board, much like he did in qualifying one night ago.
Yeah, nice, solid run by Frankie. Frankie put the stage light on, and Bubba wasn't even staged yet. Frankie has R's up. Oh, not yet. Back down, and didn't seem to throw either one of the drivers off. But, boy, Frankie was ready to go. Bubba's car going out there, rattle the tire a little bit, pick the front end up, headed towards the center line, and shut it off. But Frankie, nothing wrong with that run. 354. Final round bound.
And that will bring up another clash of the Titans here. In the near lane will be that beautiful car driven by Randy Weatherford. Brandon Pez with a 53 Corvette, the far lane.
Pez's car, yeah, 360 last round was a nice, like he said, nice, soft, safe run, but it's about the smoothest I've seen that car run. That car's pretty violent. And made just a nice, soft, easy, nice run down through there. And
walking out there behind Taylor's car.
Yeah, was dripping a little something, something. I don't think it's anything major, just a little dribble here and there.
Left the AC on, maybe.
Yeah. Obviously, it didn't affect the performance any with running a 354.
I'd say not.
Good crowd here today. Everybody enjoying themselves. Perfect weather earlier today. Just beautiful out.
It'll start to cool off here pretty quickly now. Sun has set.
Right through the golf cart.
Down into the upper 50s one night ago. Expected to do the same here tonight, so it will continue to drop. I think by the time we left here last night, it was 62 degrees or so.
For a second there, I thought the drone was helping back up Pez. Right out front of the car.
Pez Racing Weatherford, Pez from Weatherford, Texas. Just saying. Throwing that one out there. Danville, Virginia is where Randy's from. That new car with about 7 runs on it when he came in here for the weekend.
Didn't like where that was lined up.
Oh, they pushed that. Yeah, I was scared me for a second. I believe that's a Rick Jones built race car. Yinko badge down there on the bottom. Such a popular car. Sought after car, I should say. If you can find one. Who's going to the final round? Who's going to meet Frankie Taylor and run for the money here in Outlaw Pro Mod? Top bulbs are on. Red light. Pez left too early. And gets out of the throttle. Does not run it through the stripe. And I don't blame him. 357 with a 7 for Weatherford. It's going to be a great battle. 032 light.
Minus 21 for Pez. Pushing the tree, knew he had to. Randy's had the performance advantage all weekend, and Pez knew he had to be on the tree to have any shot at beating Randy, and just a little too much. Randy's car, another nice, straight, true pass right down the racetrack and going to the final round against Frankie Taylor. Taylor having lane choice.
Frankie Taylor, the car looks strong. ET of 345, that means you have lane choice. What specifically has your team done?
54.
54?
Yeah, 54.
Sometimes I'm dyslexic, but you still have lane choice,
Yes.
right?
Yes, sir.
So
Yes, we
how
got lane
important
choice.
is that, and what has your team done to make that car as fast as it is?
Last pass, we thought we just broke a belt. Oh, no, we tore the whole bottom pulley off, broke every bolt off in that thing. It welded itself to the end of the crank. We just got it done and fired up when they said Outlaw Pro Mods to the lanes. And so I don't know how we did it. I'm glad they skipped us in the first part of that deal so we could actually do it. My crew busted their ass, and they did a good job. And I want to say hi to everybody. Happy birthday, Olivia, again. Love you, Ellie, and love you, Wesley and Knox. We'll see you next time. And thanks to my sponsors, Benji Lap and Todd Moyer and Renegade. Pour it in to win.
Thank you so much, Frankie, and we'll see you in the finals.
Yes, ma'am.
Man, that is a lot of work. Welded itself to the crank, so you know that's a bad situation right off the bat. As we shift gears, we will go into Pro Nitrous. Cam Clark, first one up here.
Yeah, Cam pulling off the upset first round, taking out the #1 qualifier on a hole shot. But that was a big round because now he gets a single.
Yeah, we talked about that being a twofer. Take his shot in the left lane, puts a 368 on the board at 202.
Getting quicker every run.
Yeah, started off on the bottom of the pack there, qualifying number 14th in the field, and then gets around that #1 qualifiers you were talking about, and Freddie Scriba.
Yeah,
and then gets another look at the track here with no competition. Thanks for coming his way.
Picking away at it. Performance getting better each and every round, and here he is in the semifinals.
Next up will be Billy Albert and Chris Reaney. Getting tougher here as we continue on into this semifinal round. #4 and #5 qualifiers to lock horns here. Reaney said it just need to be faster than the guy beside me. That's all.
Yeah. And sometimes you don't even need to be faster than the guy beside you. You just need to be the first one there.
ATI Performance Products on the side of that Camaro in the far lane. Chris Reaney with Pat Musey power underneath the hood of that one. And here comes Billy Albert.
Billy Albert, a little tuning help from Ricky Smith. Albert 69 last round, Reaney 71, closely matched.
Reaney first in, or first turn on the top bulb, I should say. Now first in. Reaney in trouble, trying to drive through it. Isn't going to be able to hang on to it. Had to lift for just a brief moment. Reaction times within a thousandth of each other. 366 with a 4 will be good enough for Billy Albert. A strong pass, when I say good enough, to take the win here. 390 on the other side for Reaney. Just had to pedal that thing for a moment.
Yeah, just made a little move out there and had to get a quick slap. Tried to hang with it, but you do that when these cars are running these numbers. It's going to be hard to keep up with them.
So Albert to take on Clark in the final round.
Randy Weatherford all day. I haven't gotten to talk to you. You've been consistent through and through each pass. Now 357 out there. You made it to the Outlaw Pro Mod finals up against Frankie Taylor. He's a little worried about how fast you are on the tree.
I'm a little worried about how fast he's on the track. I mean, he went, 355, 354. I've only went 357. You know, this is a legal trim Pro Mod car that we just brought out. It literally doesn't have no more than 5 runs on it, and it's went up and down the track, so it's an excellent car. I'm going to send him back to Texas, man. He is one of them guys from Texas like a worm. I'm going to stomp on him and knock him out.
Y'all just heard it right there.
WS Construction. All the way, baby, to the front.
All right, Randy Weatherford and Frankie Taylor. We will see them later in that Outlaw Pro Mod finals.
Yeah, let's get it going, man. Let's talk some trash. Why not? Have some fun. Pap here in the near lane. Gorgeous Corvette.
Stevie Fast Jackson rolling him up there. Running really, really well this weekend, but Wood the other lane didn't run too bad himself.
Yeah, I know. 69 to a 72. Pap qualifying number 3, and Wood qualifying number 6. Wood way over there by the wall, man, struggling with it right there, and he's going to steal the win, though. Nicely done. 0.29 light, 0.06 of a second, and he wins that one on a hole shot. Nicely done.
Yeah, they left the starting line. I thought, oh boy, that's big. 0.29 to 0.84, and I thought, oh, can he hold him off? And sure enough, clear over by the wall, but stay with it. 3.69 beats a 3.64, and Wood getting it done. Boy, look at him way out of the groove over on the right, but didn't waver at all. Stayed in it. Pull it off by 0.06 of a second.
Yeah, he hung on to that thing, and he needed every bit of it. All right, I told you we had a great pairing coming up inside of this category. 2 of the best of all time here when it comes to drag racing, certainly with the door cars. Ricky Smith against Tommy Mooney. Dave doing a little bit of homework here. Let's talk about this because it's pretty incredible. These guys have faced off against each other 5 times. This will be the 5th time right here. So going back to 1990 at the Winter Nationals final, Tommy Mooney wins that one in Pro Stock. Then they had 3 consecutive final rounds back to back to back inside of that was Pro Stock in the first one. In Pro Mod, they went 3 back to back to back. The first one at Bristol, the second one at Budds Creek, the third one at Cordova. Ricky Smith won the first 2. Tommy Mooney won the third one. So that makes them 2-2 coming in here. 3rd different class, 5th time they've met, and it's in 2025 here at Dunn. Round 2, Pro Nitrous. 2 of the big dogs, 2 of the absolute best to get behind the wheel of a drag racing car. Ricky Smith qualifying number 2. Tommy Mooney, don't count this guy out ever. Smith last time around a 368.4. Definitely a performance advantage here so far this weekend. We'll see if Tommy can get after it here. Gene Fulton power, every time he gets behind the wheel, gets a little bit better. Tommy Mooney in trouble early there. Did have the starting line advantage on him by just a little bit, about 100th of a second. Would not be enough, I should say, there for Ricky Smith. 366 with a 4. So how about that? Smith picking up a couple of hundredths here one more time. And he'll line up alongside Wood in the semifinals.
Ricky Smith's car all weekend just been fabulous. Making nice, solid runs. Look how smooth that thing is. Picking the front end up. Not crazy, just running down the racetrack. 366, have lane choice over Wood in the semifinal.
Billy Albert, ET of 366 with a 4. Were you happy with that? You made it to the semis. I got the job done.
We was very happy. Ricky tunes my car, and Ricky's the best out here. He just went 366 with a 4 also. So we're in the semis. We're on opposite sides of the ladder, so maybe we can get by another one, and he can, and we'll meet in the finals. That'd be great.
That would be a great finals. Congratulations, Billy, and we look forward to seeing you in the semis.
Thank y'all very much.
Yeah, already on it. Keeping an eye on that competition.
Yeah, we were looking at that and thought, boy, that's down to the thou exactly the same. And tuning 2 different cars is so hard to make them run the same. And, well, evidently it's not.
And up next will be the Mountain Motor Pro Stock category. We'll whittle these guys down to 4 now. As you take a look at the round 2 results. Get them down to our semifinals. Kick it off, the first pair here, Jordan Enslin and Jerry Tucker. Tucker last time out, 408. Enslin, 406.
qualified, 404 and a 406. So
yeah, very consistent.
Yeah.
That was the heat of the day. It was a good bit warmer than it was last night, obviously. Up there around 72 degrees when it was in the 60s last night. Enslin getting after it here. Can he hang on and make it pay dividends? He does so. Better at both ends of the track. How about a double 09 light for Jordan Enslin and runs 4.06.
Wow, Jordan Enslin's been on fire lately. Just making great consistent runs and driving, killing the tree. I said earlier this weekend that he's one to watch. And right now, after second round, he is definitely one to watch. Look at that car. You know you're in trouble when you look at this starting line and visibly see one car ahead of the other.
Dane Wood, what is it about your setup this weekend? You just went on a whole shot. What is it about your setup this weekend that has been working for your team?
It's been a year-long struggle. We finally got it figured out about 2 races ago with a lot of help from my buddy Dave at CMR Crane and Rigging and Bay Concrete. All my sponsors, I mean, they're the ones that get me here, and then we just get to work on it. So we're getting it close.
Well, we're going to see you in the semis, Dane. You better go make any touch-ups on your car because it's going to be coming up soon.
Oh, yeah, we're going to have to speed it up a lot. Thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations.
By the way, I want to give a little bit of love there to Tucker. It wasn't like he was dead late, by the way.
No,
I think he was 045,
yeah.
046. Yeah. Yeah, he was right there. It's just Enslin was really on point. As Camry Caruso will line up in the near lane alongside Jeremy Huffman.
Just looking back at the first round ETs, we got the first pair there was a 406 to a 408. Huffman, 407. Cammy's 406. Powers and Loddick, 406, 407. I mean, it's incredible how close they all were first round.
Yeah, and it's what we've talked about. And when you get here to round 2 of any of the door car categories, it's so close. It really is all about the starting line.
Neither team were happy where they had their cars lined up.
I saw that small
pushed them both back.
Readjustment for Huffman.
Yeah. Cammy's team did the same thing. Both of them pushing the cars back. Great shot there. Looking in, seeing Cammy's feet on the pedals. The little footwork, moving that car right into the pre-stage beam.
Identical reaction times. Who's got the performance here? How about a 404 with a 6 to a 405 with a 3/7,000ths at the stripe with a pair of 037 lights? Camry Caruso will go to the semifinals.
Wow, what a drag race. Identical 037 lights. 404.6, 407 thousandths of a second victory. Wow, that's a great race. Can't ask for any better.
No, absolutely not. Beautiful effort right there out of Camry's car as well. You talked about her, she put a 406 on the board in the previous round. So picks up exactly like she needed to, and Huffman picked up a tick as well.
Jordan Enslin, 009 light. Where do you call too close to comfort on the tree?
009, you got to be that in this. I mean, you had 16 cars all separated by 0.07 of a second. You got to get good. And my 42 was best of the weekend, now 009. I was just ready for Jerry Don. Them guys and Frank and Mr. Rich, they bring it. And, I mean, I had to be ready, so I knew it was game time. Crew guy was up there. We looked at the racetrack and said, it's time to go. So we pumped it up. We missed it a little bit, but we're on to the next one. All I got to say is all the success we've been having lately, glory to God first. We picked up another sponsor, you know, BNC Transit, where you go A to B. Thank them guys for everything that they do and getting us on the roll.
Well, thanks so much, Jordan, and we will see you later against Camry Caruso.
Thank you, guys.
406 said he missed it there a little bit, so they feel like there's another couple in there. They're going to need it to get around Camry if they're going to hang with her. As we go to the other side of the ladder and feature Chris Powers and Lenny Loddig. Lenny running in a couple different categories here this weekend. Tough player, as we've documented a number of times. Both of these guys clearly. Last time out, Powers with a 407 and a 7. Loddig with a performance advantage at a 406. I do know that Loddig missed the bulb at the starting line. Powers did not.
He did not, yes.
He does not.
Yeah, Lenny's going to have to be on the tree this time. Chris Powers is always on the Christmas tree. And Lenny, I mean, first time he's won these cars, he's made very few runs in this car and having a pretty successful outing right now.
Oh, he's a tough player. He gets comfortable. He's going to be hard to beat. Powers again doing his job at the starting line, and is going to get the win here on a hole shot. 0.37 light to an 0.69, so Lenny getting better there, but the 4.08 will beat a 4.06 by 11 thousandths of a second.
Yep, just like we said, Powers always on the Christmas tree, and an 0.37. I mean, you just can't miss it when you're running Powers.
How many times have you seen Powers slow down? He went from 07 to an 08, you know, and the temperature got better here, too. So I wonder if there's something going away with that car.
Camry Caruso, what an awesome win. ET of 404 with a 6. Where did your team find that extra power?
Jimbo just knows what he's doing. Adrian and Jim and my dad and all the guys over at Kazi, and everybody's just been really awesome to us. We have a great group of people. Crew chief, he's awesome. Adrian's been working his tail off. My dad's been working his tail off and missing work, which he can't really do, so I appreciate it. But I have the best support system, like I've said a million times this weekend, but it's so true. Our Great Genie car is flying, and I'm so excited.
Well, thank you, Camry, and we look forward to seeing you and Jordan in the semis.
Thank you. Have a good night.
And our final pair here in the quarters to get to the semifinals, the Dunn Wright Auto Machine of Don Furcus. Dennis Furcus, third time's a charm. With Jeff Fleming doing the driving here. I got that one right first time around. And John DeFlorian in the far lane, of course, as we've talked about, such a successful 2025 performance advantage there in that first round of a 4.05 with a 1.
Yeah, just DeFlorian's been so solid all season long. No matter where he shows up, he's the car to beat. And Fleming, he's going to have to step it up a little bit. 4.10 was the slowest of the first round.
Oh! Didn't see that one coming. DeFlorian's out. And how about that? Jeff Fleming, he puts a 4.05 on the board. Congratulations, 178.02. And Fleming going to the semifinals against Powers.
I said he's going to have to step it up. Well, boy, did he. 4.05 with a 4. DeFlorian, a little quicker off the starting line, but right after that, having issues. Looked like it spun the tire a little bit with the left, rattled, got loose. John having to get out of the throttle. And I'm not going to call it an upset because he went at 0.5, but nobody saw that one coming.
Chris Powers, another win on a hole shot, ET of 408. You think you got a little more power in her?
Yeah, we got more power. We're just having a little trouble with the motor right now. We just got to figure it out and get it tuned up. And I think we can go a 4 or 5 with no trouble. We went a 5 in qualifying. We'll try to do it again. But that's Chuck's job, so we'll let him work, and I'll just keep driving the wheels off this hot rod.
All right, well, congratulations. You still get to keep the shoes for now.
Oh, yes, definitely keeping these gold shoes.
Having some fun up there with the top, but that semifinal round is going to be no joke. And once again, we'll go back into Pro Modified here as you take a look at the quarterfinal results, and we'll work our way down to the semis in this category.
Each pair pulls up here, I think, oh, this is the pair to watch. And then the next pair comes up, you go, oh, this is the pair to watch. And right out of the box, Callie Mills, Kai Kelly. These guys have raced each other a lot on the No Preps tour. And man, right now, Kai Kelly, that new car, he's
feeling his oats,
man. He is doing so well with that new car. I mean, like, you look back and you go, man, is that all? He should have done this a long time ago. She told him he better be ready on the tree. Let's see if he is. Here we go. Man.
Oh! Red light.
He was too ready. Oh,
and if he would have stayed where he was, he'd have been just fine. Callie Mills with an 0.51 light. Not quite as sharp as she was previously, but she'll get the win here.
Do you think the mental game got involved? You never know.
You never know.
Watch the replay and turning on the rig. Cowie's car going out and shaking and rattling, and she's got to go, whew. Got lucky on that one.
Wow.
Jeff Fleming, best run of the weekend, 4:05. Do you feel like your team finally has the tune-up right?
I think we definitely found something on that. We had a super quick turnaround. Well, not super quick. We thought it was going to be a super quick turnaround. So we busted our butts to get everything done. And it obviously paid off. We knocked out the #1 guy. So.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing that matchup between you and Chris Powers. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
This is a very big pair coming up. Winner of this, take the bye to the final round. So this is one of those twofers.
John Dock backing up there, and we'll line up alongside Ethan Stedding. Number 6, number 12 qualifiers. Ethan Stedding qualifying number 12. You should take a look at that gorgeous Camaro.
Hey, Dad, can I have the car for the weekend? Sure, kid.
All you got to do is win. I got it. P2 Construction, or Contracting, I should say. Showing them some love. The Calmero. Stories behind all of that stuff. Last time out, Stedding with a 360 on the board. Doc with a 386.
Todd Petterow looking in the window there, checking the dash. Ethan Stedding, Pro Mod debut, trying to get round win. If he does that, he will be in the Pro Mod final round.
Can he make it? Yes, he does. He makes it happen. Stedding with a double 01 light. John Dock 031, and he's second by a fair amount. A 359.6 to a 359 with a 3. Another hole shot win by Stedding, this time with that 359.6. Wow, what a great pair.
Hey, Dad, what you been waiting on? This kid's been ready.
Man.
He's killing them. Oh, and by the way, I doubt you get your car back. Double 01. Ready to go. Look at how nice and smooth that car is. Just dancing the front wheels. And wow, what a side-by-side drag race. Ethan Stedding going to the semis, but he's actually going to the final with a single in the semis.
Yeah, he's going to go to the final round. We'll see. Be curious to see if he comes out here and takes that bye run to get ready for the final round. I would think so, but you just never really know. We'll see how that goes, and that will leave us one pair here. Yikes.
Yeah. Tony Wilson, last couple, or not Tony Wilson, but Kevin McCurdy, that last couple runs, the burnout has just been wild. It comes flying through here, and no smoke, but all kinds of RPMs, and working. Just keep doing it.
Yeah, and as we talked about, McCurdy, the only person in the field that has won previously inside of this category at a national event. It was back to 2016 at Budds Creek.
Tony Wilson with low ET of the round last round, so McCurdy, if he wants to not allow a first-time winner in this category, he's going to have to step his game up a little bit. Winner of this round will take on Callie Mills in the semifinals. Not going to take a whole lot of an ET for lane choice, so let's see who can get it done. Oh, red light.
And then it's over.
It still may not be a first-time winner. We still got
How
one
about
winner
that?
in there.
McCurdy 068 there at starting line, 365. And Mills last time around rattled the tires. That's who will face off in the semis.
Tony Wilson, 013 red, the 359 is all for naught.
Callie Mills, just walk me through the emotion of that last pass, because you said you didn't even know that Kai had a red light.
Yeah, so I get out there and I leave and I'm like, man, I'm freaking late. And then the car goes into tire shake and it was just like, oh, shoot. But he red lit. We got down here and he's like, I didn't win, I don't think. I didn't see my red light. I didn't see my win light. And I've been having trouble seeing the win light all week. And I'm like asking the guys, I'm like, did I win? But guess what? We won. That was our lucky round. And we're headed to the semifinal, I think it is. So big thank you to all my sponsors, American Pride Golf Carts, Don Baskin Truck Sales, Quick Performance, Redline Oil, Renegade Race Fuels, all the guys behind me, Goodridge. Couldn't do it without them. Like I said, Scarlett, we're trying to go fast out here. And when you try to go, sometimes you tire shake. But I have no doubt Lee won't get it right next round.
Well, congratulations, Callie, and we look forward to seeing that next round.
Thank you.
And we welcome Mike Beelan back to the booth as we shift gears, go back into the next round of Top Fuel Harley. And we take a look at the ladder here in the semifinals. So you can see Smith and Malloy will line up, and Kyle and Perry. Should be a great battle here in this category.
Number one qualifier, Chris Smith, 410. There we go. Heads up.
Both sides lit up all the way to the stripe. 413, 184 miles an hour. Win margin 4 10,000ths of a second.
What a race. Both wheels up. I told you these guys are going to perform.
Bob Malloy, a little quicker off the starting line, but just not enough.
That Jay Turner power in the middle of the track pulled Chris Smith through. Bob Malloy has the fastest normally aspirated bike on the planet. 6:09 that bike has been. Jack shaft, no transmission.
Incredible efforts there. And great riders.
Now we have the champ, Ryan Perry, up against Tracy Kyle, who broke the record last lap.
Yeah, that 409.
409.
Yeah, it was
record,
a stout
record
run.
breaking. And he ran qualifier 1 with a 12 and hurt a piston. Missed qualifier 2 and comes back and puts a record out first round.
Nice recovery.
Nice recovery. That's why he's wrench of the year most years.
Ethan Stedding, wow, what a night you have had. You have to be so excited. 0.001 reaction time. How in the world did you go off the tree that fast?
It's a lot. I'm the young gun coming into this class against all these old folks. I know they don't give you no slouch at all. So I knew I had to be up on it. John Dock, another bad dude on the starting line. We had a great drag race. I think we both went 59 there, so it was all one on the starting line. I'm real big on this. I can't give it to my crew guys enough. I can't thank everyone enough, and my mom and dad for giving me this opportunity.
Well, congratulations, and we will see you, I think, in the finals, because you might have a bye round the semis.
Yep, I think so. I think we got the bye, so we'll see you in the finals.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Look for Ryan Perry to really chop the tree on this round. He gets up for competition hard against Tracy Kyle.
Yeah, I think all these guys, at this level, man, they're up on it.
59 and a 40. Oh, hole out for Tracy Kyle.
Near lane here, it's going to be all Peary. 413, 184 miles an hour. Another great pass here. So it should be a great final here as Peary's going to go to another one.
Peary against Smith, best friends in the final. Can't ask for more.
Will they be friends at the starting line?
Always. There's only 40 of us in the world. We're all friends.
Another look at it, man. Talk us through this. Look at that bike.
Both candles lit all the way down. Tracy put a hole out. Front wheel up and just flying on the bar. Great pass.
if I'm not too sure, I think they both ran 4:13 that round. I'm not sure who will have lane choice for the final.
Oh, Tommy with the stats.
Yeah.
Do you think it'll matter?
No. Whoever gets a tree. That's what's going to matter. The track prep at IHRA has been just amazing.
Yeah, both lanes, I agree, man. It looks like they have been very, very equal. So we will take a quick break here in just a moment. We'll come back on the other side, and we'll continue on here on race day. Welcome back here to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. In some of our categories down to the final rounds, semifinals and finals, as we continue on here on Elimination Day.
Some of the best racing we've seen all season today. I mean, some upsets, some hole shots, some great jobs of driving, new young guns coming in and kind of upsetting the old folks, as he called them, and just a great day of racing, and everybody's enjoying it. I think everybody's hating that it's the last one of the year, but just a great event. People up there having fun in the Ferris wheel, doing a last-minute track prep, getting ready for Nitro Funny Car. Coming out here. Dale Worsham, Jacob McNeil, Eric Stevens, Bobby Bodie. Bodie running a 3:17 last round, resetting the Funny Car record.
Yeah, great effort.
Going to be good. Lights are on the tractor, so the last pass, and
oh yeah, how about that?
We're ready to roll.
Just keep it going, man.
Yeah.
Keep the momentum going.
A lot of surprises that round in the Pro Modified, Pro Nitrous, and Mountain Motor Pro Stock classes. Is you have got to bring everything
aspect. You got.
Yeah.
Everything you got, man.
The starting line, the finish line, every bit of it. But we have seen a few. Oh, shoo! There's my lucky round.
Yeah, we just heard Callie Mills say that, right?
Yep. She had no idea she won. Just shut it off, shook. That's a nice surprise.
Yeah. Kai's got to be happy. I mean, I know disappointed in that round and not being able to get the win. And you love, man, I don't know if it gets any sweeter to come out with a new race car and grab the win. Such a difficult thing to do, but he has to feel really good about that new race car.
Yeah, I mean, like he said, he just felt like it levels the playing field a little bit because he was at a disadvantage with that older car and not be able to do some things he wanted to do with it. And I think it's showing already that he had some really good ideas he wanted to try, and the performance of this new car is right there instantly. So, tractor should be pulling off this time. We should see him push the Fuel Funny Cars around the corner. Beautiful night.
And the semifinals that Tommy was just talking about a couple of moments ago here in Fuel Funny Car.
Dale Creasy, #1 qualifier, upset in the first round by Eric Stevens. Dale blew the tires off right off the starting line, and Eric Stevens just solid pass down through there and getting the upset win. Jacob McNeil, I think, his 4th or 5th run in a funny car. Here he is in the semifinals. But
racing one of the best.
Yeah, got a tough customer, but actually has lane
and
choice.
has been on point. Yeah, he has been on point. Worsham better get after it. Out qualified in the number 3 spot.
Bobby Bodie, first time running the IHRA series, and he's got to be pretty happy right at the moment. His dad Bob there getting ready to fire the car.
Right behind him, the Eric Stevens American Thunder machine. Does the burnout as well. We'll get him backed up.
We saw in the interview down at the top end last time Bobby Bodie talking about tuning the car, driving the car, and how much he enjoys that. And been tuning it for a year or two now, a couple years, and doing a good job. Young guy, learned quickly, learned at a young age, and not only driving it, but doing some tuning calls as well.
We'll see if Bodie can hang on to that previous record-setting performance, both ends, ET and mile per hour. If so, Stevens going to have to step one up here. Put a 350 on the board last time.
Yeah, I mean, if Stevens needs to go down the racetrack. If both these cars go down the racetrack, Eric Stevens is in trouble. He just doesn't have the performance Bobby Bodie does. But as we've seen today, we saw Dale Creasy in the first round smoke the tires, and Stevens going down the racetrack. So
the definition of run your own race.
Got to.
Top bulbs on. Semifinals, funny car. Boy, Stevens does it. He hangs right there with him. Boy, I thought he was going to steal the win, but it will not happen right at the very end. It looked like the candles went out there for Stevens. Bobby Bodie doing a good job here. 325, 274, and will take that win.
You got to hand it to Eric Stevens. Stepped the game up, and I mean, that was a lot closer than I think Bobby Bodie wanted it to be. 0.53 for Stevens, 0.78 for Bobby, and right there with him all the way down the racetrack. It wasn't until right before the end, the big speed of 274 miles an hour, Bobby Bodie pulled out the victory. Look at that.
Stevens with a better reaction time, 0.53 to an 0.78, had a better 60-foot time. And then it was finally, Bodie was finally starting to catch him at the 3:30, but man, it was a battle. Excellent drag race.
Stevens did exactly what it needed to do, but the problem is that Bobby Bodie just didn't make a lot of mistakes.
Laid up just a little bit short at the other end.
Dale Worsham and Jacob McNeil. Jacob running his first race in Fuel Funny Car, driving Jeff Deal's car, and had a pretty good weekend so far doing that. Del Worsham trying to go to another final round this year.
Speedtech Motorsports back machine for Jacob McNeil. Finds reverse. Thought he was struggling there for just a moment, but all looks good. And Hettinger's Equipment sponsoring the side. Therefore, Del Worsham.
Cool. That's a lot of fuel coming out of that thing.
Man, it does look like a lot of fuel.
Yeah, it's a lot of fuel coming out of Dale's car. Couple cylinders not firing on all cylinders right at the moment, but
hoping it'll pick them back
I'm hoping
up.
it cleans up when he hits the gas. Yeah.
He's going to take on the tough Bobby Bodie here in the final round. We'll find out in just a moment. Be young Jacob McNeil. We have the magic to get around one of the absolute best and go to the final round. Car has been solid. Qualified with a 27, round one a 28.
Oh, gave it away. Jacob McNeil all pumped up, first race, looking to go to the final. And
well, you line up next to Del Worsham, you know you got to be on it, man.
He just got too amped up and his foot went.
If you think the pressures aren't big sitting on the starting line against Del Worsham inside of a Nitro Funny Car, I got news for you.
We were talking about head games earlier, and sometimes you get in your own head. You know, it's just, you can see it. He double-stepped it. His foot went. He was pumped up and going to try to kill the tree, and his foot just went. Sometimes it just does that. You see him burp, burp, and all over. Dell's like, oh, thank you.
And what a difference. I mean, a guy with zero experience in one of these cars, and Dell sitting in there calm, relaxed, ready to go.
Bobby Bodie, you've been consistent all day. You're super pumped, smiling ear to ear to race Del Worsham. He let you borrow his car earlier this year. What is that final going to be like?
It's going to be kind of a full circle type moment. You know, I was expecting to do all these races in my car this year, and then you know, he called me, offered me to drive his car for 5 races, and it was the coolest experience I've ever gotten to do as a driver. So to race him at my first IHRA event in the final round, it's going to be a special moment, win or lose, for sure.
Now, his team also just left him. They headed back to the pits, and they said, oh, you can catch a ride with Dell. So you'll be riding back to the pits with Dell. Maybe y'all can talk a little trash on the way.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. I'm always trying to pick his brain because he's a smart guy. So we'll be talking, and crew chief talk a little bit.
Get some tips before the finals. Yeah. Congratulations, Bobby.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah,
hop in the truck with the other team. You got to race the final round. It's great.
Yeah, I've done that a few times. Sometimes it's okay. Sometimes a little uncomfortable.
Yeah. No, my pit's down there. Yeah, no, you're good right here. That's great stuff. Look at those eyes of focus.
Well, does that make Dell 5 for 5 now? Every final round this year? I think it does.
Yes, sir.
Top Fuel. Semifinals. Lex June and Scott Palmer are going to go at it again. It seems like they've run on each other quite a bit this year.
Developed a little relationship, haven't they?
That's a nice little rivalry. You need rivalries, you know. We got one. Cameron Ferre and Kyle Sattenstein. Cameron Ferre's had a nice weekend.
He has put together a pretty nice weekend here so far.
Nice, consistent runs. And
qualified number 2.
Great to see that team get their first in-competition round win last round. And see if they can, might as well make it 2. You're here.
Yeah, you're here. Car's here. Crew's here.
Looks like Dell's or Jacob's car must be locked up down there in the top end. I see they got the body up trying to get it to move. And as soon as we can get his car to come unhooked and be able to push him off on the top end.
Oh, even a couple quick hit like that will get that done, huh?
Clutch probably didn't like that double step. I can't remember how far he ran it down through there now, but the double step and then running it on down through their ways, it probably got a little hot. So.
You see him get out of the car. I mean, he's talking as fast as he drives every single time. It doesn't matter if it's a Pro Mod car or clearly, you know, out of the funny car a little bit earlier today.
Like I said, he was amped up trying to. You got an opportunity to go to the final round your first funny car race, and he was amped up and he's going to try to put killer light on Dell, and he just got so excited, and sometimes your foot just goes.
Dale Worsham, how key was it for your competition to red light that race?
It was extremely key. When we started the car, I heard a big pop, and when it popped, the front left cylinders were just belching fuel out of them, and I leaned the fuel shop all the way down to see if possibly it was just a fuel system or if it was mechanical. And when I leaned it down and the fuel didn't drop, I knew at that point it was mechanical. So we were essentially dead in the water. We just kind of ran through our normal ritual and didn't make any big scenes up there, but we both saw it, and we all looked at each other, and when he red lit, I was like, well, there we go. There's another lucky one. So once in a while, you just got to just not make mistakes, and today was our day.
All right, can I talk to you about Bobby Bodie?
Yes.
When you won, he was smiling ear to ear. He is so excited. He looks up to you, and he's excited to have you in the finals. What does that mean to you to hear that?
It means a lot. I mean, he wants to whip me, I'm sure, real bad. You know, Bobby and I are great friends, and he's driven multiple of our cars from junior dragsters to my personal funny car. Raced with us earlier this year, and we did a bunch of races together. He's a cool kid, and he's a hard worker, and he's a tuner, and he's a worker, and I love his family. I love his dad, and reminds me a lot of myself and my family and my dad. So, yep, no, it's going to be a fun race. I'm looking forward as much as he is.
Well, congratulations, and we can't wait for the finals.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
So maybe he'll drop him off at his pit.
Or he's going to take him to his pit and make him walk to his pit.
Put him to work first for a minute.
Yeah, I saw that fuel coming out of there, and I thought, that's not good. That
was a good call, man.
Yeah, too much, and two cylinders side by side. And I did hear the pop. They do that sometimes, but I didn't think anything of it. But after Dale mentioned it, I thought, oh, yeah, I did hear a pop out of one of those when they fired up. And there you go. There's the story. No pop there. Both of them fired up and ready to go. Cameron Ferre last round, 323. Nice solid pass, getting the job done. And Kyle Sattenstein had a single. And he said after the run that he thinks the crew shut it off. They hit the button and just shut it off, and not to damage any parts. So no way to be shutting this one off. Woo, boy, he was way out of the groove, wasn't he?
A lot of
Where were you
steering going on right there.
Did he get blinded by them shorts?
Wiping down the rear tires, typical procedure here. After the burnout, back them up, get them up here to the starting line. Number 2 qualifier, Cameron Ferre, as we were talking about before. Number 6 qualifier here for Kyle Sattenstein. Sattenstein last time out, 562, but clicked it early, or as you've talked about, either the possibly the team shut it off early, saved the parts and pieces. Ferre with a 323 and an 8. 055 light. 016 for Kyle Sattenstein. We'll see how he does here. Well, doesn't get him after it. This looks like it's going to be Sattenstein. 317 with a 041 light. What a great effort there out of that team. Nicely done.
Yeah, this Cameron's car, when they left the start line only 1/100 of a second apart, and Kyle's car 865 60 foot, but Cameron 964. Can't really tell right from that angle if it had a hole out or what was going on, but just did not have any power when it left the start line. And Kyle's car, nice shot out of there. And away he goes. Nice solid run, 317, and going to the final round after the wheels fell off on the first run.
Yeah, Cameron, I mean, as you talked about right there with him, 052 light, but You look at the 60-foot time. Sadenstein had him.
Yeah.
There by a little bit. Was driving away. Good lap.
Yeah, good job by that crew. I mean, we saw the front wheels fold up on the thing, backing up from the burnout Q1, and here he is in the final round. So
how about that?
A lot of hard work and paid off.
Determination. Just keep digging. Two previous winners here this year, Scott Palmer and Lex June, to square off. Palmer winning the season opener at Columbus, and then Lex June following up at Milan. Palmer out here last time, put a 3.06 on the board. Low ET of the weekend.
Yeah, Lex June, he said he just run it out there a ways to see, make sure everything was okay. He had cylinders drop on the run in qualifying and wanted to make sure that they got that fixed, and said everything was good, and he shut it off to save parts.
Yeah, it looked like the car was happy. Both of them with good reaction times, 0.71 and 0.69, so both were right on it there. Once again, his wife Gerda walking over. Final adjustments here to Lex.
All right, here we go. Who's going to the final round to take on Kyle Sadenstein?
Vicious battle there between the two. 0.88 light to an 0.37 for Lex June. June's going to put a 3.12 on the board. Beats him at both ends of the track. Great side-by-side battle. Palmer, 3.18. He wasn't far behind. Wouldn't have taken much of a stumble.
Yeah, and Palmer's car had a bang right down there towards the top end, and I don't know how close it was before that. We'd like to see the replay, but pretty close drag race until we saw that bang and drop speed down to 249 for Palmer. Right here, look at it. It was a great drag race. Leaving the start line early in the run, both cars close together, but Lex's car nice and good. Palmer's car, boom, right there.
Kyle Sadenstein, you made it to the finals. Kind of rough start to the weekend. How proud of you of your team's performance getting you there?
Yeah, I made it to the finals, but it's kind of my first ever round win, like a legit one, right? A bye doesn't count. So this is my first win ever. Man, it feels fucking good. The crew, if there's anyone left, there was only like 4 of us left here. A lot of people didn't show up this weekend. A lot of people had to leave early. So people that don't normally work on the car, working on the car. You know, it, like you said, we didn't get off to a good start. My voice is a little, shot. I was screaming in the car. I don't know if you heard me from here, but I wasn't screaming good things. You probably would have had to block that one out. Yeah, we're just happy to be going into the final. I don't think a 317 is going to cut it. I don't know if it blew up before the trap. I don't know what happened. But we're going to try and go faster than that. So we'll see what happens in the final.
Well, congratulations, and we'll see you in the finals.
Thanks.
They left me alone. That's what I was looking at.
Making it to the final round. We apologize for the excessive language there. Pretty excited to go get it to the final round as we take a look at Larry McBride, the Spider-Man. Last time out, 380, 209 miles an hour. That's to the 8th mile.
Gonna be on a single this time, I think.
Put your feet on the pegs and we'll back you up. What a monster motorcycle.
I was over there this morning taking a look at that thing. It's a work of art.
It is a work of art. Such a cool vehicle. So much experience inside of that helmet. So much hard work. Entire career there.
Him and his brother. It's cool to see him and his brother do this together. You want to talk about a cool show? Watch this baby at night. Watch right behind him. See what you see behind him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Lighten it up as he gets after it. 383 with a 9. Last time out, a 380 with a 9. Within 300s each other. Picked up some mile per hour here at 215. And Daryl's like, yeah, I want one.
Man, that thing is so impressive. 103 to 60 foot on a bike is just killing it. Man, that thing's a rocket ship. Here we go. Watch this again. Leaning that thing. Flames coming out behind him. Okay, it's going a little bit. Let's lay it down here. That all looks good. Woo! That happens in a hurry, don't it? Whoa, got on the throttle again. That's
well, he hit that bump, and when it landed, I think it pulled his hand, pulled his arm just a little bit.
Yeah, he was headed towards the top end at a high rate of speed.
That is good stuff. All right, hope you enjoyed that. We aren't done yet. We will get it down to the finals in all of our pro categories, and we'll settle that in just a little bit. In the meantime, we're going to send it back over to Brent Carver, our house announcer there, and call our pro-ams.
Reaction time advantage. Left lane by 9 thou. Reginald Lynch right lane with the win light, 7:04.8. 9 thou separate him at the starting line. Reggie Lynch gets there first by 4 thousandths of a second and goes to the final round. Left lane, Lawrence Payton in an 88 S10. Right lane, Neil Hobbs in a 64 Chevy 2. 7-0 index, Pro Tree start. They're going to try to get there first without going under that 7-0 index and get to the final round of Hot Rod. Almost identical start. 1 thou separate them at the starting line. At the finish line, Neil Hobbs goes 7:001 for the win. He is almost perfect. Lawrence Payton 7:04, too much. Neil Hobbs, wow, what a pass. He goes to the final round in Hot Rod. Left lane, Quick Rod, Rick Schneider. Right lane, Vance Houston. This is a similar category, but we're going to have a 570 index. Dragsters, primarily. Heads up start, 570 index. Rick Schneider from Westland, North Carolina. Vance Houston from Newland, North Carolina. They're going to take off, take a deep breath, and then head for the finish line. For a chance to go to the final. 14 thou separate them on the starting line, and left lane, Rick Schneider goes to the final. 73.8 to the final. Todd Barton, right lane, on a bye to the final. Todd Barton is going to the final round. From Gray, Tennessee. This is Quick Rod. So as you can see, Quick Rod is mostly dragsters. Pretty dragsters. Let's see what Todd can do to set him up for the final round. Probably not what he wants on the starting line. But he goes 5:69 with a 9, so he is 1 thou too quick in the finish line. He's where he wants to be, I think. Todd Barton going to the final in quick rod. This is stock. Left lane, James Marshall, dialed 687 in that Malibu wagon. Right side, Steve Foley, 611 in that 23 HPX Camaro. So Foley going to give Marshall a little bit of head start on this full tree and then track him down for a chance to go to the final round of stock. Five thou separate them on the starting line. At the finish line, Steve Foley gets the win. He goes 6:12 with a 4, so 14 above. And James Marshall goes 7 thou too quick in the left lane. Steve Foley going to the final in stock. In the left lane, Ricky Pennington out of Glendale, Alabama. He's going to the final. He's dialed 680 in that 2012 Cobra Jet. He's going to win, but he was a little too soon on the starting line, and he goes 684.3. So Ricky will clean it up, come back, and try to win the final in stock. Super Rod, same thing. We've got a 640 dial in for both competitors. Left lane, John Taylor in the 99 Dakota out of Tennessee. Lauren Freer in the right lane, Mooresville, North Carolina, in that Miller Roadster. Both Wright trailers sponsored. Both trying to get to the final round of Super Rod. Nine thou separate them on the starting line. Right lane in control. Right lane with the win. Lauren Freer, double 02 reaction time. 41.5 on the 40 dial. 17 total. Really good. John Taylor is 3 below breakout. What a great pass there. Oh, and this is what we like here, Brent Carver. Keith Mayers in the Alfa Romeo going to the final in the Roadster that we like. It's got a full windshield. He's from Delaware. He made an Alfa Romeo, which we never see. And a Porsche, and he's going to go to the final round. He's really good on the tree. 007 on the tree. And he's going to run a 42 with a 2 on the backside. So 27 total for Keith Mayers, and I am so fired up that Alfa Romeo is going to the final. Great stuff. Super stock semifinals action for you right now. Left lane, Russell Gent, 620 dial and a 94 Camaro. Right lane, Michael Bowles, 656 dial in that 57 Charlie Brown Chevy wagon. Michael Bowles' right lane is going to have a little bit of a starting line advantage, or at least he's going to start first. Russell Gent in the left lane from Mooresville, North Carolina, is going to go track him down. Staggered start. This is super stock. Big advantage in the left lane. In the win, Russell Gent, 627-1 on a 20 dial. He goes to the finals. Michael Bowles wants that one back, I think. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. I need Pro Mod to the staging lanes. I need Pro Nitrous to the staging lanes. Right lane, Mark Nowicki, 590 dial. He's going to the final. He's just trying to tune it in. Probably not what he wanted on the starting line. A little behind where he wants on the finish line too, but he's going to the final, so he has time to make changes.
Don't go anywhere when this is over with. The bull riding will be taking place as soon as this event concludes. Blah, blah, blah.
Top Sportsman semifinal action right now. The fastest bracket racing class on the property. Left lane, LS powered, twin turbocharged powered, Mark Payne, Payne's House of Performance. Left lane, right lane, Donnie Gibbs Jr. Mooresville, North Carolina in a 92 Camaro. Donnie Gibbs dialed 455. Mark Payne, left lane, dialed a 425, going to track him down. The House of Payne performance in the left lane is an LS twin turbo. Donnie Gibbs in the right lane is that Nitrous assisted 92 Camaro. It's a red Camaro in the right lane, Brent Carver, but I do like that red Caddy. $31,000 separate them. Right lane with the reaction time advantage and the win. Donnie Gibbs Jr. goes 456 with a 7 to go to the final. Left lane, Aaron Glasser, Shepherdsville, Kentucky. He's dialed 410. He's got a 68 Firebird, beautifully painted. Not to be outdone in the right lane, Al Davidowski, a 2010 GXP, dialed a 433. So Davidowski in the right lane has got a 2300s head start per the Christmas tree. They're going to finish together. Aaron Glasser qualified number 4. Davidowski qualified 18th. Aaron Glasser with the cool nitrous purge going on right now.
Rix, you have stepped up the math game, by the way. I'm proud of you, buddy.
I passed 8th grade math. I was ahead of my time. I actually passed freshman math when I was in 8th grade. Made my parents very proud.
I'm sure.
I don't think it was due to either one of them, to be quite fair. But I did.
That's a bit rude, but okay.
No, they're not here.
Right. They might be listening online.
It could be. I guess I'll deal with that at Thanksgiving.
Correct.
Left lane, Aaron Glasser, pre-stages. That beautiful Firebird. I love it. I love the GXP out of Al Davidowski, too. 2 longtime top Sportsman racers. One of them going to the final. 6 now separate them on the starting line. At the finish line, Al Davidowski gets the win light. He goes 34 on a 33 dial. Glasser 13 on a 10 dial. I mean, very tough. Al Davidowski goes to the final.
Yeah, Davidowski's 11 above and 17 up front. Glasser 23 on the tree and 20 above, 43 total. Cannot get it done. Davidowski moving on, and Glasser loads up.
Yep. We're in top dragster now. John Budakowski left lane. These are the semifinals. Budakowski with a 442 dial. Right lane, Bruce Holland at 434 dial out of Lexington, South Carolina. These are two fast dragsters. They're separated by 0.08 of a second. It's going to feel like they are right next to each other the entire 8th mile. And they're going to do that at about 160 plus miles an hour. Right at 160 miles an hour.
This shows
Good
you,
times. Good times, Brent Carver.
And this shows you that you don't have to be the fastest in Top Sportsman and Top Dragster. You have to make the field.
That's right, because we're looking at the 15th and 14th qualifiers, and one of those guys is going to the final round. $30,000 separate them. Holland in control. Holland with the win. 003 on the starting line, right lane, and he takes the stripe by 8 thou. Goes 36 with a 1 on a 34 dial. Budakowski goes 1 under for breaking out by 1 thou. Bruce Holland goes to the final.
That was a driving job there by Holland.
It truly was. It is not easy to take 8 thou.
That's a blink.
Scott Duggins is going to go to the final. He's from Emmons, South Carolina. Par Racing Engines. He's dialed 431. I believe that is a naturally aspirated machine. I do not see the bottle there, Brent Carver.
That is a bad dude. Naturally aspirated to go 429.
That is very, very true.
A testament for Par Racing Engines. You see that name on a lot of the cars around here.
Yeah, I mean, no, they make great race engines. Scott Duggins. 431. Let's see how close to that 31 dial he gets here to go to the final round. Trip zip. He is ready for the final. 431 with an 8 on a 31 dial. He is 8 total. My man wishes he would have saved that for the final 100%, but he is ready. Scott Duggins, look out for that final round. He wants the $6 grand in Top Dragster.
His competitor was 003.
Fair.
And he was trip zip.
But Scott Duggins was trip zip.
That's correct. And dead 8, by the way.
And
8
dead
total.
8. That's right.
Wow.
Taylor Deach, Factory Superstock, Hicksville, Ohio. Cobra Jet is going to go to the final round. So Taylor's tuning it up.
Yeah, you know, Taylor raced his dad in the last round.
You kind of wonder if you get to ride in the rig home when you beat the old man, or do you have to make your own arrangements? Look at that. He pulled the wheels up. That was a fun ride. 506 at 128 miles an hour. Left lane, your number one qualifier.
Deach just slowly power. That was a power wheelie. Tony Scott, left side.
Tony
Jim
Scott,
Betts.
left lane. number 1 qualifier. Last pass, he went 488. Jim Betts in the right lane. Last pass went 490. So we've got a drag race here. Red Camaro in the left lane. Burgundy Mustang in the right lane. I know who you're rooting for, Brent Carver. I'm not going to tell you who I'm rooting for.
I'm rooting for the red car. How's that?
5 thou separate them on the starting line. It's a drag race to the finish. Tony Scott, 4.900 at 142 miles an hour. Jim Betts actually has a higher mile per hour, but runs a 492.
I don't know what it is about the dark red Cobra Jets, but Jim Betts and Taylor Deach's passes looked strikingly similar. They started climbing the rear end very slowly, and about 150 feet out, they basically had to set it back down. But, I mean, they looked like mirror images of each other.
That is a fact. Interesting. I mean, it got to be fun to drive. How about that?
I can definitely get with that program.
We've got snowmobiles. Left lane, Courtney Muller. Right lane, David Marshall. David Marshall's your number 1 qualifier. Courtney, but number 5. To go to the final round, left lane, Courtney Muller upsets David Marshall, 478 with a 5 at 150 miles an hour. A little bit of a reaction time advantage, but a performance advantage as well. There's one less sled out there.
I'm pretty sure I saw that same thing happen back in West Salem. Exactly. Like every pass, just making it one more at a time, slowly picking up the performance.
Anthony Mini left lane, Rob Lowe right lane. Anthony Mini, reaction time advantage, performance advantage, 452, won at 161 miles an hour. Rob Lowe is pretty, but he's not going to go to the final.
Every pass, Anthony Mini, deadly consistent, 161 miles an hour.
That's insane. There's no roll cages on those things, Brett Carver.
No, there's not.
Now, this is our stick shift class. So these guys are going to put a dial on this. They're both dialed 614, so this is a heads-up race. Very cool.
I like it.
First to the finish without going under. They're going to let go of the clutch. Left lane, Chad Wisecarver. He's got that cool-looking Cavalier. Right lane, William Wright in a Chevy Love. Both dialed 614. We're going to let go of the clutch. We're going to get these things in the air. And now we're going to jam some gears.
Yeah. Chad Wisecarver had a major starting line advantage.
And he took advantage of it
Yes.
for the win. He goes 6:17.3.
William Wright swing and a miss on the tree. That's all he
just
can
did.
say.
Yep, that's right. Chad Wisecarver moving on. And then we've got Jeff Smith in the left lane. I'm convinced that in the Smith household, you get a Chevy stick shift race car on your 16th birthday. There are a lot of Smiths here in this class.
Maybe when you come out of the womb.
That could be two. That could be two. But at some point in your life, the Smith family gifts you a stick shift Chevy race car. And it's cool, too. I mean, it is not a piece of anything. It is a nice race car. All right, we're going to clean up a little bit. Now, in the tower, in my hands right now.
It was found on the pit side.
Found on the pit side. Reach in your pocket right now, specifically if you drive a Lexus. And if you reach into your pocket and you cannot find your key fob to your Lexus car, you better come to the tower because, frankly, I don't need to drive a Lexus anywhere tonight, but I could because in my hand I'm holding a Lexus key fob. I'm just going to drive around the parking lot until
hitting the panic button.
Until a Lexus opens up for me because I can do it. I've got the fob right here in my hand. To be fair, I'm not a Lexus guy. I don't need a car this evening. That said, if I did, I could do it.
They're pretty nice cars.
On occasion. Yeah. All right, you better do it before somebody up here in the tower sells that car for you. So reach in your pocket right now if you drive a Lexus. And if you cannot find your key fob, follow the sound of my voice. Go to the tower and come get your key fob.
And we welcome you back to Darana Motorsports Park here with the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Getting down to the money rounds, we welcome you back. It's a beautiful evening here for drag racing as we are in the beginning of November. Of course, welcome into the booth, by the way. I'm Ken Stout. That is Tommy Johnson Jr., our buddy Dada Dave standing right over here off camera. We keep him over there so he doesn't scare people.
He's in his cage.
He's in the cage so we let him out. It's been a wonderful night here so far. Great day of racing.
Awesome racing. We've seen huge upsets, with outstanding runs, record runs, and just some really tight, great drag racing, great competition all around.
And obviously more to come. In the meantime, we want to thank our entire crew that has done such a fabulous job out here. Of course, the entire IHRA staff has done a great job. This facility is second to none. It is absolutely gorgeous, and they work relentlessly. Keep in mind, long before we ever get here, they're running the Pro-Am cars as everybody comes in here on Wednesday. And then we also want to talk about the Windy City Creative Production crew as well. Again, everybody in here on a Wednesday. They're all flying in on Tuesday. They're pulling cable, setting stuff up on Wednesdays. And then Thursday, they are shooting race cars for the rest of the weekend. So we thank them for everything that they do. Some of them just having too much fun, man.
I thought you said hard work.
A couple of them napping. I think Nate's over here sleeping now. Yeah, it's a great staff. It's
great
a great
video.
time.
Yeah, hard work and great video.
Had I known. No, it's a lot of fun. It's a great staff, man. We've had a great time. 6 events here this year. We look forward, obviously, to the 10 events that will happen next year. But incredible group of people that we love to work with. And, yes, we probably have a little too much fun. I'm not sure we could call it going to work. These days are pretty long. It's definitely brutal on the staff, especially, we get tired in here, obviously, talking for 10 or 11 hours.
Lugging
but
cameras in the heat
we're
this
not
summer.
out there, pulling
First few
cable
races, it was
and-
100 degrees outside, and we sat in that air conditioning. It was a lot of hard work. And
we were complaining about the sun coming through the window.
Yeah. I've told everybody I've enjoyed this way more than I expected to, and really looking forward to it. Hopefully next year's even better.
Yeah, it's been a great time for sure, man. Great stuff. We look forward to next year. Should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, the momentum IHRA has, and just walking through the pits and everybody that everybody's attitude, everybody's happy, everybody's excited. They want to see what's coming, and it should be good. From everything we hear, it's going to be spectacular.
You've been talking about bull riding here. It's something that's that's going to happen tonight. And our Kayla Zidell went down there and found out a little bit more about it. She recorded this a little bit earlier today, so let's roll some tape.
We're doing a little bit of a different Beyond the Track this time. I've got Austin over here and Disco Dalton. I know we've got our own Disco Dean over at the IHRA. We're switching things up. We're normally used to horsepower, but we're going to bring you a bit of bull power tonight. So, Austin, I want to talk to you first. What can we expect tonight over here in this arena we've got set up?
All right, well, first off, I'd like to say thank you for Mr. Daryl Cuddle. He called me a couple of weeks ago, and he was like, hey, do you want to bring a show to, one of our drag strips? I was like, yeah, man, we go all over the country, and, we go see a lot of stuff, but this right here has been one of the best by far, horsepower, bull power, you said it best. So what we're kind of bringing to you, we brought bulls all the way from Alabama and riders from all over the country. We've got from Louisiana, Ohio, Georgia, so they're going to be putting on a show for y'all, just high energy all night, just like high energy in the pits.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. And now, Disco Dalton, what is your role in all of this?
So I'm the bull riding entertainer. I'm the rodeo clown is what we used to be called. But basically, I'm the guy that's making sure everybody's having fun, clapping their hands. I may steal popcorn from old lady. I've got a couple tricks up my sleeve. But, yeah, just like in the pits on the race, stuff can happen. Engines can go bad or something can happen. Well, same thing with the bulls. A bull could lean on a guy's leg. Well, that's my job to jump in there and fill that gap. And I do a lot of crowd participation, a lot of physical comedy. So just wait to come out after the race tonight. Come to the bull riding because it's going to be wild.
Okay, I got to ask, have you ever ridden a bull before?
No. I think that's stupid. Yeah, I'm safe out here. I don't want to be anywhere close to the bulls.
But you're still in the arena with the bull.
Yeah, I know. It's silly. I'm an adrenaline junkie.
Okay, Austin, have you ridden a bull before?
Oh, yeah. That's how I started my career. We were actually like row crop and chicken farmers, and I just said, I want out of this. Like, I've got to go live the lifestyle. So I moved out at about 17 or so. Got in the truck with some guys. We started riding some bulls, and then I wasn't no good at it. I started losing money. So then I started fighting bulls like a protection fighter. Our job was to keep the bulls off of the riders so they could live another day. Well, that started paying good, and, your rooms was paid for, your travel was paid for, and all the shows we went to, like, some of them were good, some of them were garbage. So I was like, hey, I think I want to, produce, and it's took me a long way. I mean, we're still growing, but we're getting there, and it's a lot funner to me. More headache, but I love it.
Now, I ask a lot of the time, what's it like driving this type of car? What's it like riding, a top fuel Harley? What's it like riding a bull?
Something I couldn't begin to explain to you. Like, if you get in a car and your chest is bumping and, like, you're waiting on that green light, that's the same thing here. So, like, right here we have what's called a buck and shoot.
Yeah.
So, like, the head of the bull will be over here, and, we put a flank on them here. So a flank is a piece of rope that goes around the bull, and it's pretty much like them kicking their belt off of your pants type deal. Like, we don't tie it around any parts or anything, and he's just sitting there holding on to, 16 to 2,000 pounds of muscle, and it's just a wait for the crack of the latch, So this guy here will be sitting here waiting on the call. That'll be me tonight, and then another guy's got a rope, hold on to it, and whenever he nods, he says he's ready. When that bull hears that,
Oh gosh, we have just unleashed fury. Like everything's going to go down right here in this dirt. So for 8 seconds, that feels like an eternity. I mean, that's kind of hard to put in words.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Austin, and thank you so much, Disco Dalton. You guys come out tonight. Check this out. Your ticket today gets you in to see the bull riding tonight, and this is Beyond the Track, a different type of Beyond the Track, and I'm Kayla Zadell.
I am here with Wes, and Wes, you have, we were just sitting here discussing what you do with the rodeo. Right now you're over here watching all the different kind of horsepower that we have going on, but I want you to tell everybody at home, like what you just told me, what you guys do for the rodeo.
We help set everything up, get the grounds ready, and get the bulls in, make sure everybody's doing what they're supposed to do. Just set what you see, the production, we set it up and get it ready.
So you're the behind-the-scenes guys.
We are behind the scenes, and that's usually where we like to stay.
So I have to ask you this, because right now we're over here at the drag races getting ready to go to the bull riding, but what do you think about the drag racing?
This is wild. This is the wildest thing I've ever seen. This is awesome.
Awesome. Well, we'll let you guys go enjoy this, and we'll come watch your show later on, but let's go right on back up to the booth.
Thanks a lot. Disco Dalton. Did Disco Dean know that his brother was here?
I didn't know Disco Dean was probably going to ride a bull tonight.
That I would watch for sure. I would be in the grandstands watching that one.
Semifinals, Pro Mod.
Yeah, just one pair here for the Pro Mods. Stedding should have the bye run into the final round. This will be Callie Mills and Kevin McCurdy. Mills last time out rattled the tires. Time before that was 00 something green. Took out a very tough Kai Kelly. We'll find out what McCurdy has. McCurdy with a 365 on the board last time around, 068 light. Ah, there it is. She was 003. Yeah, that's pretty good. And a 360. So we know she's got it. Both ends of the track. Have to put it together here and see if she can make her way to the final round.
Both these cars get into the semifinals via red lights of their opponent the last round.
Number 14, number 15, funnel wire. They both go green here. Reaction time's very close to each other. Looks like Kelly Mills having some issues there. Once again, has to get out of the throttle. It'll hand it back over to Kevin McCurdy, and he will be able to have a crack at his second win in the Pro Modified category here at a national event. 364 with a 4. Car very consistent with an 061 light.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Callie Mills' car. It'd be great to see on the replay. We hear what happened. Everything looks good. Oh, it moved over towards the center line. She gets out of the throttle, and Kevin McCurdy going to the final round. Well, Dave told us a couple rounds ago that the only person who had won an IHRA national event in Pro Modified that was left in the field was McCurdy. That was like 2 or 3 rounds ago.
That was after round one.
No way. We're going to have a new winner.
Round one. It's
yeah.
Like, what are the chances?
Yeah.
But here it is. Chances are pretty good, apparently.
Only other person that can get it done will be Stedding. He'll be his first ever race in Pro Mod. And can it be his first ever victory?
Well, based on the previous round, he is the performance leader. How about a 001 light and went a 359 with a 6. So he's right there on point. Went a 360, then followed that up with a 359. Went a 361 in round 1 in the sunshine. So that car is fast. No question about that.
Yeah, McCurdy, he's been 65, and he shut it off.
Just
65, 64. Steady, going around, getting a little luck. But Ethan Stedding, he's been dominant, 59, 60s. I mean, right there all day long with the performance and knocking the tree down and got a single to the final. First ever Pro Mod event. I mean, kind of thing, looks like things are lining up. The stars are lining up for him. Todd Tutterow there, standing there holding the door, checking everything out.
Keeping an eye on something here. Todd watching intently. No pressure here with nobody in the other lane, so making sure everything is exactly the way they want it.
How low can he go?
Boom, straight as a string, man. That's exactly what they wanted to see out of that car. 358 with a 6, 208, 014 light. You think that doesn't send a message?
Yeah, I mean, right where he's been all day, killing the tree and killing the ET, and McCurdy's going to be the only one.
And the car looks happy.
Oh, so smooth. So smooth.
But it's not settled yet. They're going to have to race for it. And that's what we love about it. Anything is possible. Good looking pass. Congratulations, Steady and the rest of that team making it to the final round.
Kevin McCurdy, ET of 364 with a 4. Now, right before the semis, your team was rushing back to the pits. What kind of changes did y'all have to make in order to just run?
The change that we've been making all day is getting me comfortable in the car. It's not my car, and things just didn't fit right. My foot wasn't fitting in the gas pedal properly, and I think we got it figured out right there. It seemed like it went down through nice.
Well, I definitely think you got it figured out. We will be seeing you in the finals against Ethan Stedding. Good luck.
Thank you.
You know, he brings something up, and some of that stuff seems so silly. But you know better than anybody, if the driver is not comfortable inside of that car, they're never going to find their peak performance.
This game is all about concentration and keeping your focus. And if things aren't right and you're just not comfortable in the car, it throws you off, and you're not focusing on what you should be focusing on.
We heard that from Kai Kelly inside of that new car. He said, you know what, I got in it. I felt good from the time I sat in it. Made 3 runs, and it was good. He said, I've been in some cars where I was just never comfortable. So it's weird how everyone has its own unique personality as we go into Pro Nitrous here. Billy Albert and Cam Clark.
Cam Clark, 368 with a 1 last round. Billy Albert, 366 with a 4. Oh, what's going on here? Got a little issue on the starting line? Oh, Billy Albert's broke. Going to be a single for Cam Clark.
Yeah, and Cam Clark just came off of a single.
And upset #1 qualifier first round. When it's your day, it is your day.
Scribe has got to be scratching his head saying, are you kidding me right now? Nitrous flames out of that thing, makes a nice pass here. 367 with a 6. A little bit quicker. Went a 73, then went a 68, and now a 67. 044 light.
Boy, there's some days you just can't do anything wrong and everything going your way. Still doing a nice job on the racetrack, running solid 60s. But, hey, I'll take a single any day to the final round.
Yeah. Guaranteed win light? I'm in.
Not sure what happened to Billy Albert's car, but was rolling up there, getting close to staging, and he shut it off and told him to go ahead.
Ricky Smith and Dane Wood.
Ricky Smith tunes Billy Albert's car, and Ricky last round 366.4, and Billy was a 366.4, but I'm pretty sure that there was an issue. It wasn't something going on there, but Wood, 69. He's going to have to step it up a little bit against Ricky. He's been solid. And this has been a sentimental day for Ricky, wanting to get that win for the send-off.
Yeah, longtime partner, crew chief there, 15-year relationship. And it is. I mean, you end up living with these guys more than you do your family when you're in the middle of a race season, especially what these guys do and running multiple sanctioning bodies. I mean, these are your comrades. These are your battles. Your buddies that you're in the fight with. You dig down, you work 24 hours, 36 hours, hop in a truck, drive as hard as you can, get there, unload, and win. I mean, and all that stuff goes on for 15 years. Yeah, it becomes pretty emotional.
Dane Wood, he says, I don't care.
I want to win. That. Yep.
I want to win.
Good luck with whatever your relationship is. I'm going to try to beat you. Ricky, turn on that top bulb.
would right in.
Ricky's in trouble here. And it's going to go the other way. A 008 light for Dane Wood. Gets after it and wins this one on a hole shot.
Oh, yeah, he did. 68 to beat a 66. There's too many 8s and 6s there. I got confused for a second.
Oh, no, don't go throwing me that.
008 to an 085. When they left, I looked up. I went, oh, Ricky's in trouble. Just like you said, visually, you can see it right there. Dane on the Christmas tree, driving away from Ricky in a 68-6. Beats a 66-8.
Yeah,
Easy for me to say.
There is a lot of 6 and 8s in there.
Ethan Stedding, ETF 358. You had it by. You made it to the finals. You've been almost perfect all night. How do you continue the success?
Oh, I mean, I just keeping my head calm. I'm out here with the baddest dudes racing with them, and I'm just lucky enough and fortunate enough to be behind the wheel of one of these things. It'd mean the world to me if I can win my first Pro Mod race, my first time out running a Pro Mod. It would mean the world to me. And like I always say, it's my crew guys. Without them, I wouldn't be here. Getting this car turned around each round, I would not be here if it wasn't for them. So huge shout out to all my crew guys: YO Motorsports, Tide Drive, P2 Contracting, Mark with Redline Oil. I can't thank everyone enough.
Well, good luck. We will see you in the finals coming up here soon. That's Ethan Stedding.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Having quite a day. Quite a day. We jump back over into Mountain Motor Pro Stock. Here we go. Fleming and Powers to square off here. Fleming with the performance advantage, and that's not something that's been typically the case for Powers. Powers trying to make it 5 consecutive final round appearances.
Powers been doing a great job of driving today, winning on hole shots, and Fleming, he shocked everybody last round. 405, stepped up performance of that car up, said he found something, and I would say he did.
You know Powers can dig it up. Qualified 4th. Put a 4.050 on the board one day ago, so it's not like he's out to lunch. Chuck Samuel doing the tuning on that one, trying to get that thing back in the window to hang alongside. Reaction time for both last time around, 0.37. Jerry Haas, Sonny Leonard. Red light.
Fleming got pulled through the beams. Went to put it on the 2-step and pulled the car right through the beams. Chris Powers. Both of them went red.
Powers left. He left early, too. That might have been off of Fleming because Fleming left pretty early. Powers actually hit the throttle, got off, and back on again. Takes so much composure to do that. By the way, Powers, 4.05 with a 9. I'm there.
Nice looking run, and Fleming's going to have to bring one of those 405s as well. But, man, great job by Powers. Another final round.
Cam Clark, you walked up here and you told me when it's your day, it's your day. What do you mean by that?
Just when luck's on your side, luck's on your side. Unfortunate break for Billy. I'm not sure what happens with me and Billy's really good friends. Hopefully it's nothing too bad, but, I'll take them any way I can get them. And I need to shout out Glenn Butcher, Aaron Glasser, Justin Carmack. We broke a rear end in the buy run, and I was telling my guys when I was in the shutdown the rear ends broke, and they all rallied together and got me a rear end in the back. And Jamie Thompson, J&J Fab, so see if we can pull one more win off.
All right, well, we'll see you in the finals. Thank you so much, Cam.
A little more time now. They can go back in there and double-check all their work. Man, that's not an easy change there between rounds.
That just shows you what a good group. Drag racing is just a camaraderie, You're in a pinch, everybody will pitch in and help you out and get you up there. And it's family.
Caruso and Ensland will square off here. Jordan Ensland last time out, 009 light, put a 406 on the board. Caruso a little bit quicker there, 404, and a very respectable 037 light. I would call that 009 very, very, you tinker around with that again, you get yourself in trouble, but at this point of the stage of the game in this category, man, you got to swing the bat, right?
Got to bring it.
You can't tell yourself to back off.
There's no backing off. You want to win this thing or you not?
Grangiani car has been on point here today. 4:06 in round number 2. Qualified with a 4:07. And they go side by side. An 0:39, the better of the two reaction times for Camry. I'm sorry, that is not true. Jordan Ensslin with an 0:21 light and puts a 4:05 with a 0 on the board to Camry's 4:05 with a 0. It was all done at the starting line. Margin of victory, 18 thousandths.
You said no backing off on the Christmas tree? Well, there's no backing off when both cars run identical ETs, 4:05 with a 0. The speed's almost identical. The car's performance was right there. It was the driver on the starting line, 0:21 to an 0:39. Jordan Ensslin going to the finals against Chris Powers.
Dane Wood won on a hole shot, ET of 368. Man, you keep getting it done. How are you going to get it done in the finals?
Hopefully a hole shot. I mean, I'll take it any way I can get it, but doesn't really matter how we do, where we finish now. I mean, it was a great event. We made it to the finals. I couldn't have done it without my sponsors, my mom, my dad, Bay Concrete, CMR Crane and Rigging, the original U.S. Mail. I mean, this is just, what a way to end the season.
What a way. We look forward to seeing you in the finals. That's Dane Wood.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And that will bring us to the top Fuel Harley final. Chris Smith, Ryan Peary, Clash of the Titans, two of the absolute best.
Clash of the best, and they're best friends. If Chris isn't racing the top fuel, he's usually riding Ryan's Pro Fuel bike or his funny bike. They're great friends.
If Chris Smith wins this one, he'd be the 24th different winner in the top Fuel Harley category with the IHRA. If Peary does it, he'd be the second career win, first back-to-back winner since Jay Turner 2016.
I think it's all going to be one on the tree, guys.
4:13 with a 1 to a 4:13 with a 4 last round.
How about that? Woo, look at this stuff, man. Ready to rip. Chris Smith here in the near lane.
In the zone.
Peary in the far lane. Top bulbs on. Here we go. Two of the best. Top Fuel Harley final. Peary in trouble.
Smith with a hole out.
He makes it, though, all the way down to the other end. Both
4:08 national record. National record.
4:08. Spectacular effort. 207 miles an hour. Ryan Peary getting it done.
Getting under Tracy Kyle's 4:09 for national record last round.
That's incredible. That's the way you want to see a final. 0:37 light, 0:48 light. Both riders doing their job there.
Chris Smith's tuner, Jeremy, went for it, put a bunch of fuel in there, try to knock it out of the park.
Yeah, it's a shame. Smith loses fire here. Keep your eye on the near lane there. Smith loses fire, but far lane, look at that front end up, man. Proud.
Candles lit, up and flying.
It might have been quicker than that. That front tire was in the air when I think went across the finish line.
That's
It might have been quicker.
Sometimes they'll trip it with the rear. You're right, TJ.
Let's hope that front little fairing picked up the blocks.
That front tire definitely in the air, and he set it down afterwards. Look at the smoke.
We got to give a shout out to one of our great
Chris
friends
Powers,
that promotes
Jordan
us.
Ensslin, y'all are about to have a finals. Both you guys just had ETs of 4.05. I'm not sure which one of you were quicker.
I was a 0, he was a 9.
All right, but y'all are right there together. Who's going to take the win?
Oh, definitely this Sony powerhouse is going to get it done. We're going to do everything we can and throw down. This young gun's he's burning to do it again. He's got a couple wins this year, but we're just going to have to take him out and show him he's got to earn a little more respect to get it.
Come on now, I got Allen competition. Dyno time's over. We're going to pour the coals through it because we know we got to step up against you.
Well,
I want to go a 3 or better, and I know I'll put you on a trailer, and I'll even give her them gold shoes.
Oh, you're not.
Oh, yeah, they're going to fit too.
Oh, man, that is awesome. Those two guys throwing down. Great job, Christian, getting them standing there together. Mike, I know, didn't mean to cut you off there. But
we just got to give a shout out to Maddie. She's one of our best supporters. She's a young lady who's been following us since she's 5 years old. She's one of our former racers' daughters. It's great.
Awesome
and,
stuff.
Shout out to Maddie.
Thank you very much for coming up here, spending some time with us. Great to have you with us.
Thank you, Ken. Thank you,
Mike
TJ.
Beelan.
Ricky Pennington's going to leave. Steve Foley's going to try to track him down. They're going to do a little poker game at the finish line. And they're going to do that at about 110 miles an hour. Both these guys very, very experienced.
And both of them rolling gears.
And both pulling gears.
2 thousandths apart on the starting line, with the starting line advantage going to Ricky Pennington.
Steve Foley, 612 with a 0, dead on 0 on his dial. Ricky Pennington, 84 with a 4, so 4 thou above. Ricky Pennington actually had a 2 thou advantage on the starting line. Your margin of victory, 2 thousandths of a second. Congratulations to Steve Foley. He's your stock champion.
What a final. 2 thou apart on the starting line, and Foley goes dead 0 to come around for 2 thou win.
This is your hot rod final. This is a 7-0 index. This is a pro tree start. Neil Hobbs left lane, Reginald Lynch right lane. Big advantage time in the left lane, but the right lane, Reginald Lynch goes dead on 7, 7-0-0-7. He goes 42 above. Neil Hobbs, 4,000 too quick.
Hide the razor blades.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a real problem for Neil Hobbs.
He had a 21 thou advantage on the starting line, takes 32 at the finish line to be under by 4.
I don't know how far Clinton, North Carolina is from here, but that is too far.
Oh, they can probably hear him from there.
Probably. Yeah, that's not good.
This is your quick
rod final. 570 index. Left lane, Rick Schneider. Right lane, Todd Barton. Both these guys have been oh so good all weekend long. My guess is these are going to be 00 reaction times, and it's going to be somewhere in the vicinity of a 00 stripe.
Yeah, I'd say margin of victory going to be 4 thou or less. That's my guess.
Okay, all right, I'll take that. Rick Schneider, 001 red. My goodness gracious. Todd Barton with the win. Saw the win light early, clicked it off. Todd Barton, congratulations. You are the quick rod winner and $5,000 richer.
Here's what we need now, Rex. Outlaw Pro Mod, finals to the lanes.
Outlaw Pro Mod, come to the lanes, please.
Pro Mod.
Pro Mod, to the lanes, please.
Factory stock.
Factory stock to the lanes, please. Super stock, final. Left lane, Russell Gent, 94 Camaro from Mooresville, North Carolina. He's dialed 624. Right lane, Mark Nowicki. He's from Gaylord, Michigan. He's in a 98 Avenger, and he's dialed 601. It's going to be a full tree. Russell Gent in the left lane is going to have a 2300s start. Mark Nowicki in the right lane is going to try to chase him down. They're going to stare at each other at the final, at the finish line. Make some decisions. One person is going to decide to cross first, and we're going to have a winner in Super Stock. $31 thou separate them. Russell Gent in control on the left-hand line. He goes dead on 8 with a 20 light. He's 28 total. Mark Nowicki is 51 with the let go. He is mathematically ineligible. Congratulations to Russell Gent. You are the Super Stock champion. Super Rod, final. Left lane, Keith Mayers, 88 Alfa Romeo. In the best roadster there is because it's got a windshield. Right lane, Lauren Freer, Mooresville, North Carolina, your #1 qualifier. She has been absolutely deadly. She was 002 in that right trailers roadster. Keith Mayers was 008 on the let go last round. This is going to be a heck of a final, Brent Carver. 640 index, 2 roadsters.
One, the traditional version. I think that
Very
one came without a top.
That's true. 19 thou separate them. The Alfa Romeo in control, but Lauren Freer, my goodness, has a smaller breakout than Keith Mayers. Keith Mayers 19 to Lauren Freer's 38, but Keith goes 37 with the 7, a little too quick. So in this case, Lauren Freer closer to the dial, gets the win. Congratulations to Lauren Freer. She is your Super Rod champion and $5,000 richer.
Yeah, she went 11 thou under, and he went 23 under.
Yeah, again, I don't know how far it is back to Delaware, but
that's a long way.
It's a long way to think about
Yes.
that, because he had a great weekend. Bottom line, he had a great weekend. This is your top dragster final. The fastest dial-in class on the property. Bruce Holland, left lane. He's dialed at 435. Scott Duggins, right lane, dialed at 431. It's not heads up, but it is really close. 400 separate them. Two dragsters, two great dragsters. Look very similar. Bruce Holland, left lane. Scott Duggins, right lane. For 6 stacks. Duggins in control. 14 on the let go. 32 with a 4 on his 31 dial, so he's 14 above. 14, that is 28 total. Bruce Holland's 39 reaction time, mathematically eliminated. Scott Duggins is your top dragster champion and $6,000 richer.
Holland was 25 behind on the let go, goes dead on with a 4, cannot get there against that 28 total of Duggins.
Brent Carver, we are in the stick shift final. Left lane, Chad Wisecarver. He's dialed 614 in that cool blue Chevy Cavalier. Jeff Smith, right lane, dialed 639. They're both going to use their left leg. They're going to let go of the clutch. Before, at least I think they're going to try, before those front wheels touch down, they're going to try to get it in second gear. Jeff Smith. A little too soon. Yeah, a little too soon. He was ready. He was ready to go. Chad Wisecarver, dialed 614, goes 614 with an 8. Dead on 8. My goodness gracious, he would have been tough to beat. Chad Wisecarver wins the stick shift class. He is your champion. He's the champion of gear slamming. I think that's a 4-speed. I'm guessing it is.
At least 4.
It's at least 4. He goes 614. Probably not the best reaction time he's ever had. That said, he is your champion. He's your stick shift champion, Brent Carver.
It didn't have to be. It's so hard when you're the second one to leave. Your competitor goes red and you see it.
Yeah.
You can't help but see it, honestly.
Yeah.
And a lot of times you miss the tree, but it's because you've already won. And you see that red glow over there, and it distracts you.
That's right. And he, for all we know, he was, he was like being joyous in the car. He was being joyous. He thought, hey, yay for me. I am the champion of stick shift. And then, that took a little while for that to translate to his brain sending message to the left leg, which then let go of the clutch.
Nice pass.
Nice pass by Chad Wisecarver. Congratulations. He is your stick shift champion.
It's
Goodness
tough,
gracious.
isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Long day, right, Ricks?
It has been a long day. I did not say what you think I said. This is a family show.
Anthony Minnie.
Brent Carver, these are the last 2 sleds on the property.
Throw out the qualifying positions. Anthony Minnie qualified number 3 with a 458, but he's been like 438.
He's been a monster.
Courtney Moeller comes from the 5 spot to go all the way to the finals, and I've seen this exact thing happen with her before.
Let's watch him go. Minnie with the reaction time advantage. Minnie with the win light. 440 with the 3 at 162 miles an hour. My goodness gracious. Anthony Minnie. We're changing his name to Anthony Maxey because he is your snowmobile winner.
Got the maximum.
He's the champ.
Got the maximum size Ironman. Going to be waiting on him down there, plus the maximum size check.
He's got a maximum size, yeah, because those things are crazy. I mean, they're throwing parachutes off a snowmobile. My goodness.
That would have easily made the top sportsman field.
Yeah, it sure would have. 440.
It's crazy. And don't forget, bull riding, right?
Yeah, folks, listen, we have a couple more finals left, and there's a lot of money on the line. But as soon as those things are done, there are live bulls that are really upset down in that bull ring down there.
You know why they're upset?
Because there were cars parked in front of them, and they couldn't get in time.
And also, now they're past their bedtime.
Well,
they are
really angry.
Because they were ready to go at 6.
And then these cowboys are trying to ride them.
Yeah.
They're like, are you kidding me?
Right. They said, hey, I thought we were going earlier. We got to get finished with racing.
Plus, there's a couple guys up there in a booth with microphones that keep talking about how they want to eat us later.
Right.
So they're very disappointed. They're very upset about all of that action. And
I will say, all door slammers, finals to the lanes. Outlaw Pro Mod, Pro Nitrous, Pro Mod, Mountain Motor, factory stock. Finals to the lanes, please.
Top sportsman as well, I believe. Is that right? Maybe, maybe not. I think top sportsman is in the lanes right now. Folks, you've seen some final rounds. There's about to be a bunch of cash and a bunch of Ironmans passed out here in the next little bit.
It has been a weekend to remember. I can't remember where my voice is anymore. So, Rex, thank you.
Brent Carver, brother, the pleasure's been all mine. I really appreciate the opportunity. And, yeah, thank you, brother.
You've done a fantastic job, and I appreciate you coming out and stepping in here and, kind of picking me up and carrying me around a little bit. So, thank you.
And we welcome you back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. We're here at Darana Motorsports Park in Dunn, North Carolina. Down to the money rounds in all the pro categories. But in the meantime, the Pro-Am categories have settled some of their battles. So we'll go to the top end where Kristen Banks has some of our winners.
To give out our top Fuel Harley winner, back-to-back Ironmans. As soon as you know you were taking home your second one, what went through your head?
Oh, I was just thinking it's a bad mofo. That thing was trucking. I think we set the record ET and mile per hour. So it was a long weekend. We worked hard. Everybody was running good. There was several 4.0s, low teens. I mean, everybody was running stout. So to come out on top is great. This one is for my mom. She's been in the hospital for about 4 weeks. She has surgery on Wednesday. Mom, this is for you. Love you.
Congratulations, Ryan Perry, and wow, what a weekend to remember back-to-back. That's a nice one.
Thank you.
Woo! All right, now we got our stock winner, Steve Foley. How'd you get it done? Is this your first Ironman that you're taking home?
This is actually my first Ironman that I'm taking home. I ran one national event back in like 2004 or 5. I drove for Lou Bogacki, and I runnered up in Martin, Michigan. So this is actually my first Ironman, and man, I'm just tickled to death.
What are you feeling right now?
Oh, just a lot of emotions. You know, my wind light just kept coming on. It wasn't my best performance. But my wind light just coming on, and, you know, I'm just lost for words right now. Just very excited for my family. They're all here, and man, just tickled to death, like I said.
Congratulations, Steve, and good. You need to go celebrate that Ironman, that stock class.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you. Woo! Next up, we have our hot rod winner, Reggie. I don't want to mispronounce your last name.
Litch, yeah.
Reggie Litch.
Yeah.
Is this your first Ironman?
This is not my first Ironman. It's my fourth one.
Does the feeling
national.
First national?
Yes.
Does the feeling do you get tired of winning an Ironman?
No, I want more. This is awesome being my first national event.
Now, how are you going to celebrate this Ironman?
I'm going to go with my friends, talk to my mom and dad, go visit them. And my dad was here, mom was here. They had to leave early and just run with them. My dad started us in this game, so I'll probably dedicate this to my father.
Well, congratulations, and what a win. He's going to be so proud of you. That is Reggie. Go celebrate with your family. Next up, oh, okay. We're going to pause. Sorry, top sportsman final.
Al Davidowski in the right lane. Top sportsman final. We've got a red Camaro. Donnie Gibbs Jr. Dialed 455. Look at that. Al Davidowski in his really cool 2010 Pontiac GXP. Dialed 433.
And get this. Gibbs came in as an alternate.
How about that? How about that? He qualified 33 in a 32 car field, gets in as an alternate, takes advantage, win light, final against Al Davidowski.
If you want to say Cinderella story,
it's out of nowhere.
Donnie Gibbs Jr. is it.
He's just a Cinderella boy from out of nowhere. Looks about to be a 5-iron from about 270 yards. Donnie Gibbs in the staging beams. Davidowski. Pre-staged. $6,000 on the line. $2,200 separate their starting. A couple thou will separate the finish line. Gibbs in control in the left lane. Gibbs 455 with a 2. Dead onto 20 light, 22 total. Davidowski a little bit late on the starting line. Mathematically ineligible. Congrats to Donnie Gibbs Jr., Mooresville, North Carolina, a 92 Camaro, a red Camaro, Brent Carver.
Watch it.
He is your top sportsman champion and $6,000 richer.
What a performance to come from the alternate spot.
And working our way through some of these final rounds, we'll pick up, it looks like Top Alcohol Funny Car coming up here in just a moment.
Congrats to Donnie Gibbs Jr. there on that top sportsman win. Not too far from where my parents lived there in Mooresville. Neighbors to my mom there in Mooresville. So know that family well. And congratulations to them picking up an Ironman.
Tough category. Really, really good cars there in Top Sportsman.
Bill Ez in another final round.
Yeah, what a great season for him. Five events. As we take a look at the ladder, 5 events and 5 final rounds for Phil Ez.
Tony Bogolo's been a few of them himself.
Yep, you're exactly right.
Problem is he keeps coming up on the short end of the stick.
Third one for Tony Bogolo. Yeah, he's hoping he can turn that around here tonight. He'd be the 6th win, with tying with Paul Noakes, 11th all time if he could pull it off. Ez and Bogolo, 3rd final this year. Milan, Salem, and right here at Dunn, as you were talking about. Bogolo also having a great year. Ez has 3 wins and 4 finals, and would be the 4th win, which would tie him with Greg Moss, famous Bunny Burkett, Jim Lake, Thomas Carter for 14th on the all-time win list. Number 1 qualifier lined up alongside the number 7 qualifier.
I mean, coming in this final, Phil Ez definitely has the performance advantage by a mile. But Tony Bogolo, he's been. Earlier we heard the guy who's, "It's your day, it's your day." Today it looks like Tony Bogolo's day, but Phil Ez has something to say about that.
Ez has been on fire both ends of the track here. 0.27 last time out, 3:59.5. That was an EP record. Bottom ball on. Here we go. Final round.
Oh, red light, Tony Bogolo. Phil Ez, another win.
Well, Bogolo knew what he had to do there.
Exactly.
He was going for it. I don't fault him at all for that. Going for the shot. Congratulations to Phil Ez. What an incredible season for him as he grabs his 4th win out of 5 final rounds for the season.
That's a pretty good year. Yeah, knocking it down. But, yeah, Tony just knowing he had to kill the tree to have any chance against Phil Ez. That car's been so dominant and just a little too early, pushed it a little too hard. And Phil Ez says, "Thank you. I'll take another Ironman home with me."
And we're going to go back up to the top end with KB. She has some more winners.
I'm up here with our quick rod winner, Todd Barton. Now tell me a little bit about this jacket you're wearing when you won your Ironman.
It's going to be hard to get out, but I lost my dad 2 years ago. Really haven't raced much for the last 2 years, and drug his driving jacket out of the closet and wore it for the first time this weekend, and we're both first-time Ironman winners because this is the first time we've run with the IHRA, and it's been a great program. I'd like to thank Daryl and all the sponsors involved for everything. It's been an amazing weekend, and I've really enjoyed it.
That's what it's all about. I'm sure your dad, Donnie, is looking down on this and so proud of you. Go celebrate with your family that Ironman.
Thank you. I'd like to thank my wife, Martha, and my son, Troy, for all they do for us. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
That is a great story.
Absolutely.
Good for him.
Yep. Had somebody helping him win that race today.
We're down here with your Super Rod winner. Now, you are not a first-time Iron woman, Lauren Freer. What does it feel like thrusting up that Ironman? Not your first.
It's great. It's been a long weekend, but we're here now, and it's been a good weekend.
Anyone you want to thank for getting you there?
My dad, my mom, my husband. My dad takes me everywhere and drags me all over this country. Mickey Thompson, APD. Hughes, Wright Trailers has been there for me all year. Miller Time, Transmissions.
Well, congratulations, Lauren, and go celebrate with your family.
And we come back up here to the starting line. Top Alcohol Dragster ready to fire off here. 5 different races. And we will have 5 different winners here inside of this category.
That's opposite of Phil Ez's story.
Yeah, go totally opposite.
Tom Fox, the blown alcohol car, dominating performance so far this weekend. And Shane Conway, he's just kind of, things are going his way today. Here he shows up in the final round, and last round 379, but Tom Fox is 352. So kind of the same story. Tony Bogolo and Phil Ez. Shane Conway is going to have to pull something out of the hat here.
Either driver here will be our 8th different winner. 5 different winners here, as I talked about, 5 different races. We've had 9 different finalists in our 5 races. The only repeat was Rich McPhillips. He didn't get a win, but he made it to the finals twice. pretty incredible. I mean, talk about diversity inside of this dragster class, this top alcohol dragster class. So congrats to everybody that came out here, swung the bat. We look forward to more of this. The alcohol categories, as we've documented many times, have been incredibly competitive and a lot of fun to watch, a lot of fun to call. Tom Fox, your number 1 qualifier, has made it to the final round. He'll line up alongside Conway, as you talked about before, number 6 qualifier. Firing up the nitro-injected car.
Yeah, pulling the alcohol tank off, switching it over to nitromethane. The blown alcohol car waiting on them, and they gave them the signal, go ahead and fire theirs, so both cars are rolling towards the water box.
Reaction time's pretty close for both. Last time out, 0.53 light for Fox, 0.40 for Conway. And the same battle. Blower on alcohol versus nitro injected. So we had the same thing, both pairs inside of our semifinals.
Yeah.
Both sides of the ladder, and that's the way it worked out in the final round.
Yeah, it's been pretty even with that all day long. The 2 different combinations going at it all day long.
Injected on nitro car sounds completely different, as you might imagine. Just thunders down through there. And the blower car up on the chip, making some big noise right when they launch.
Yeah, the starting line, the injected nitro car, leaving it idle. The blower car, revving that thing up and leaving the starting line. 2 different ways of doing it. But the parity seems to be pretty good.
Fox in the near lane, Conway in the far lane. Here we go, final top alcohol dragster. Top bulbs are on. Oh, red light.
Conway knew he had to take a shot at it, just like Tony Bogolo, and a little too early. Tom Fox getting the win.
080 light for Fox, puts a 356 on the board, went a 352 in the previous round, and you can see the elation there from the crew. Excellent job. Congratulations.
Listening to him here on the starting line, I was getting a little worried Tom Fox might be the one to red light. He kept revving it up a little higher because Conway took his time staging, and I could hear Tom Fox's engine getting a little higher RPM every little bit it took, and I thought, oh, he wants to go. But instead, Shane Conway, 193 red. Tom Fox get the win.
And one more time, we'll go back up to Kristen with some more winners.
Scott Duggins, this isn't your first Ironman. Do you ever get tired of winning Ironmans?
No, ma'am. This is what we do it all for. First of all, I'd like to thank Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior. Through him, all of this is possible.
All right, well, congratulations, Scott Duggins. You are the top dragster Ironman for the weekend.
Thank you. I had to use my son's car. I never go anywhere without him. He got married 2 weeks ago, was on his honeymoon, so I stole his car from him. Me and my wife came because he used to do pretty good in these IHRAs. I talked a couple of my buddies into coming, and I had to run both of them throughout the race. So it was just a good race, good day. Thanks that the IHRA's back. Gonna give me some more of these.
Well, congratulations. Thank you so much.
All right.
And we'll come back up here to the starting line and take a look at the final for our fuel altered category. And that is Pete Dove. 2 events so far with this division, and 2 events. Pete Dove has made it to the final round. Last time was against Ryan Hill. And, of course, this time it'll be against Paul Miller.
Pete Dove was having trouble keeping that car lit on all 8 cylinders and making it to the finish line, but boy, did he ever last round. 355 all the way to the stripe.
Yes, he did. And we thought Hicks would be in the final against him, but was not to be. Paul Miller said, not so fast, guys.
That's right. Don't forget about me.
Yeah, man. And he drove it to the stripe with a 377 on the board, so 375, so he needs to find a little bit of performance here off a couple of tenths. The reaction time for both drivers in the semifinals was not good. Certainly not favorable. So there's a lot of room for improvement for both guys there.
right, who's going to be our second-time fuel-altered champion?
Paul Miller there in the near lane. Pete Dub in the far. Pete Dub pedals that thing. It's going to be all Paul Miller here in the final round. Puts a 372 on the board. Reaction times again for both a little bit off the pace, but it doesn't matter. He turned on the win light. That's all that matters. Congratulations to Paul Miller.
Here we are. Pete Dub had the performance advantage coming in the final round, but you still got to get it down the racetrack and get it to the finish line. And Dub going out, getting in trouble, having to pedal it. That's all it took for Paul Miller.
Best run of the day, right where he qualified, by the way.
He had to pedal it as well.
How
Both
about
of them. I didn't see that in the run. Saw that on the replay. And both of them pedaling, but Paul Miller doing a better job.
Let's go up to Kristen Banks.
Chad Weiscarver winning an Ironman in one of our new classes, the stick shift. I got to ask you, do you really go through all 5 gears out there?
Oh, absolutely. Yep, we go all through all 5 of them. It's a little hard on parts, but a lot of fun.
Well, congratulations on your Ironman. You're going to have to go to the winner's circle, take pictures, and celebrate.
All right, thank you. I just want to say hi to Ryder, Sarah, and Olivia, my wife back home. Couldn't make this trip. Bringing one home for you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Back to Ken.
All right. We'll wait till she gets Paul Miller, then we'll throw it back up to her. We'll give him a little bit of love that way.
Number 1, Paul Miller, your Fuel Alter champion.
Factory stock.
Factory stock. Heads up. Left lane, Taylor Deach. Right lane, Tony Scott. Tony Scott's your number 1 qualifier. He's been 488 this weekend at 144.
He's been the class of the field.
Agreed.
Deach.
Red Camaro.
Went like 490 in the semis. So
beautiful pass.
Yes, this is very close. So you got the Ford on the left side of Deach. The Chevy on the right side of Tony Scott. Number 1 versus number 6.
6 thou separate them on the starting line. Right lane, Tony Scott goes 490 with a 3. Taylor Deach 492 with a 5, so not far behind, but you don't have to be far behind. Tony Scott just has to be in front to be the champion, and that's what he is.
Yep. By 28.
And once again, we are back here. We'll send it back up to Kristen. Is she with Paul Miller? Is it Miller time?
It is not yet. I'm with Anthony Minnie. He has taken home that Ironman in the Outlaw Snowmobile class. Now, not your first one this year. How'd you get it done?
It was definitely complicated. We came here to race, and the track was complicated for us, but we pulled it off. And thanks to Glenn Hall and the trailer helping us out, and crew chiefing for us and making it happen on the keyboard, and we got it done.
Well, congratulations, Anthony Minnie. You are an Ironman. And we're going to hand out some more Ironmans if that's okay.
Thank Daryl Cuddle, the whole Darana crew for this, giving us an opportunity to come racing. Treats us very, very kindly here, and Baines Motorsports makes it happen for us. So thank you guys.
Well, thank you so much, Anthony Minnie, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next up, we have Phil Ez. Oh, no, we're not going to Phil Ez. We're going to go to Donnie Gibbs Jr., an Ironman in that top sportsman class. Is this your first Ironman?
This is my first Ironman.
Tell us what it feels like when you knew you crossed that line and that you were going to take home an Ironman this weekend.
It was amazing. I ain't never felt a feeling in the world. I'm hoarse from hollering every time from winning. I just want to thank the Lord for letting us do what we love to do. I want to thank Daryl Cuddle for giving us a place to race. What he's doing, it is awesome. I got to thank all my family at home, Jonathan, Mia, my grandkids, Chloe, and little man Jonathan. All my family has helped me here, TJ, Melanie. My Canadian buddy come all the way from Canada to race here to help me. It's an awesome feeling.
Congratulations, Donnie Gibbs Jr. You are the top sportsman Ironman.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It feels so good. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Phil, as you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Phil, as you have won, zip up. We're getting serious. Phil, as you have won 4 out of the 5 Ironman in this class this year.
Yes. How about that?
See, it never gets old. This is his 4th of the year.
4th, right.
4th of the year, it never gets old. How were you able to be so consistent all year long?
I don't know. We've been working on this car for a couple of years, and it's just really come around good, and we really slowed it down. I told you that. It slowed down just a little bit, so we've been just working hard at it. We got a good program going right now. So, Jerry and TJ, they do a great job. Jason's not here with us. Rob's here helping us. Kelly and Les Davenport, he does a good job tuning, and I get to drive. So, I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. And then we got all the people back home, Ultrasonic LLC that takes care of us there so we can go do this, and FTI Converters, Redline Oil, YO Motorsports. I mean, I always forget people. I got to get this better at this, but man, it's been great. That's awesome.
Congratulations, Phil, and you definitely should get better if you're going to keep winning.
All right. Thank you. I didn't hear you.
Wow, calling him out just there. He's had an incredible season. Congratulations to Phil and jumping up inside of the top 15 all-time on the win list here in one season. Very impressive there, so congratulations to that team. I mean, and they did not back into it either. He had performance at both ends, drove it great. Obviously, the crew doing what they needed to do, and great performance out of that car. We believe Outlaw Pro Mod will be coming up here next. Might run back upstairs to do some more interviews as they get ready to come by. They just sprayed this, so might send the rotators back out to grind that in. In the meantime, we'll send it back up to Kristen.
What's your name? I'm up here with Tom Fox Jr. taking home this Ironman. Now, your dad said from the beginning, 5 hugs and you would get the win. How much does your team's performance stand behind you and mean to you?
It means everything. Without them, first, I'd like to give all glory to God. Without him, we can't do anything. But my team worked perfectly. The car worked perfectly. And as a driver, I finally did my job consistently every pass. We have so many great sponsors. I want to give a little shout out to the Stash. One of the guys from Redline Motorsports Media who came on board with us and doing some video and watching us, and we say he's the Stashinator and he gave us the extra power. But my dad, Tom Fox, everybody at home, my mom, Angie, Cheryl, Brett, my son Tommy ran in a marathon today in Philadelphia. Congratulations, Tommy, on finishing the top 200 out of 7,500 people. And we are the winners here.
You are the winners. Now go celebrate with your team. Congratulations, Tom Fox Jr.
Woo!
Wow, that's incredible. Congratulations to his son there. Top 200 out of 7,500. That's pretty impressive, man. I would have been officially 7,501. If I finished, I would have needed a ride. Oh, great time, man. Great. Congratulations to them coming out here and accomplishing what they did. As we talked about those alcohol categories, so tough, so much fun to watch. Both lanes have been sprayed here. Hopefully go racing in just a moment. In the meantime, let's go back up and hang out with the winners. Kristen.
I'm up here with Paul Miller. Now, did you think today when you're lining up this last time in the final, you would be the one walking away with the fuel-altered Ironman?
No, I mean, we knew we had a good, strong, consistent car. We got a lot of good parts. I have an unbelievable crew. My crew chief actually hurt his knee today, and one of my best friends, Christopher Barone, stepped up and put me in the beams the last 2 passes and was instrumental in turning our car around to make these last 2 laps. My son's not here with me. He usually is. It's a tough one, but I love you, Cole, Jack, Luke, Steph, love you all. Bringing the Ironman home to Ohio.
Congratulations, Paul Miller. Take it to your family. Now we're going to go back up to Tommy and Ken.
Thanks a lot. Congratulations to Paul. See how emotional he got there. And it is special to you, especially whenever you go racing with your family like that, and obviously thanking his son. And then all of a sudden you win one and they're not there with you, man. It just stings. But I'm sure he'll be very proud to walk back in the door with that one. And his son will be smacking himself like, man, of all the races I didn't go to.
It never fails, right? You know, I won my first Top Fuel race in Seattle, Washington. Didn't know a soul there. You know, it's like, oh, man, why couldn't I have done this closer to home? You know, but yeah, just you see how much it means to win these Ironman to these guys, and they put so much work and effort and sacrifice, and that's why you got to thank your family. This family has to sacrifice right along with you. Just a lot of work, to get it done. And
it's a lot of money. It's a big, massive dedication.
Enjoy the wins, because you never know when the last one will be.
Boy, that is so true. Once again, let's go back up top.
Sorry, this is a little overwhelming.
Oh, I bet. 100%.
All right, we're here with Russell Dent taking home the Ironman. Is this your first Ironman?
This is my very first Ironman. This is a massive win for us. It is unbelievable, the event that Mr. Cuddle has put on here for us this weekend. I am just so happy to be a part of it. You know, my father's here, my sister's here, my father, my dad has given so much to do this, and I'm just so thankful to have his support. You know, the support of my family, my mom. You know, she's watching at home. Hi, Mom. And, you know, I have a lot of thank yous to say, you know, starting with Klotz Lubricants, Cometic Gaskets. You know, they've been a huge help to our program. They've been great to us. We really appreciate their help. Ben Davidow from Big Stuff Gen 4. Things been on a rail this weekend. It's been crazy. You know, it sounds a little cliche, but, you know, they all say you got to be lucky sometimes, you got to be good sometimes, and, you know, you put the two together, and somehow you end up with one of these, and it's just an amazing feeling. I can't believe it. This is such a huge deal for us. We put so much time and effort into this deal, not just to have a consistent race car, but a fast race car when we need it to be, and it's just surreal. It really is.
Well, congratulations, Russell, on your Ironman. Definitely a weekend that you will never forget. Go celebrate with your family.
All right, thank you.
Woo! Now we're going to go over to Tony